And welcome back to Nat19. God.
Get her!
Yeah, there.
How
it
did?
is.
How'd he do that? I don't understand.
How? Like,
I don't.
like
There's no way.
actually.
That was incredible.
How did he do that?
What's his secret?
Like, is he a witch?
Is he like calculating the stream delay?
That doesn't matter. He wouldn't have known when I started. How did he do that? Welcome back to Nat19 Campaign 2, Session 62. Deco and Blue, Deco and Aaron. They're in another chat right now, so I thought that we'd have one uninterrupted opening once ever. But somehow he jumped back in at that. Ah!
Oh my god.
I legitimately don't understand how that timing was possible.
Impressive.
Okay, so you guys, one of you is gonna have to recap your side. You have 2 minutes, and then you gotta leave, and they gotta recap their side.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
2. All right, so Bread, go.
Okay, so the party began, and at first we went to get drinks, and then we went into the party. Isla and David went off to explore all the rooms and kind of just get a full landscape of the party. Diane immediately started socializing with people and getting a party together, like a little dance thing together. And Ian ended up in a very interesting conversation with a woman he dubbed Minerva, and they made a bet to whoever got someone to reveal themselves to both of them would win and learn the other one's identity. Jack and Diane had a talk. That's really all I can surmise that to. And Ian got involved in a poker game, very high stakes, very excitable poker game, to find out people's identities. Was it poker? I think it was poker.
Yeah, it was poker.
Awesome. Then Diane, while looking for... Oh my god, that's a lot of people. Diane, while looking for people to join this party, discovered that Matteo was at the party. Horrified, realized that when he was traveling to find Rayburn, he got caught and put into the workforce with the Merrymen. And the blue guy who's following around turned out to be Jiro. He's offered to help us. We're figuring out how to get Matteo out of the party. Ian finished the poker game and beat Orla. That's right, Orla was part of the fucking poker game. Bananas. It was crazy. Carrie knew it.
All right,
So-
slight correction. Matteo was not traveling to find Rayburn. He was traveling north to find out what was going on with the wine shipment that
Oh,
had
that's right.
been delayed.
Yes.
Which is why he ended up in Sobrio.
Yes. And I believe what actually is happening with the drinks is that Jack's stealing them.
Oh, yes, he's been...
Am I? Yeah, okay, cool.
He took over Sobrio, which is where the brewery that makes that specific drink is, so that's just his now.
Yep.
All right.
And I think that's all that happened last game.
That's fair. Take an inspiration.
Well done, yeah.
You went a few
Like
seconds
I
over,
mean-
but we'll count that to my interruption.
Yeah. Sure.
Alright.
Yes, let's do that.
All right, now the bunch of you, get out of here. Go to Dungeon 1 and send them back.
You go to Dungeon 1. It's quicker that way.
All right. All right, now I'm in Dungeon 1.
Hey, yo, what up, homie?
What? Oh, Izzy followed my instructions, and now everything's come. Go back, Izzy.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, sir.
Blue,
Yo, what's up, man?
how'd you do that?
So I was listening to the stream.
But there should have been a delay.
There was. As soon as you started, what? I jumped in.
Oh, I see. Okay, I guess.
That's what Aaron
guess
was
to
trying
me-
to talk to me, and I'm like, wait a minute.
It just, to me, the whole thing felt so fast that I didn't, all right. Okay, guys, I'm gonna roll a d4, and I'm gonna figure out which one of you is gonna give your side of the recap. It's
Eric, what happened last time?
It's gonna be Lancer.
Alright. Oh, what, you want me to tell you?
Yes.
Last time we slaughtered everyone in a police station so that Malaclypse would answer a question that Lancer has on his mind. And then Malaclypse, being an indignant little boy, was like, I'm gonna do it, but maybe later. And then Cybel's like, yo, what's up? And I'm like, maybe do it now, because if you die today, then you're useless to me. And then he did, but he wanted to keep it a secret until after I slaughtered all the bad men. So he went inside and had a chat with Cybele while I waited outside. And that's it. That's,
All right.
that's what we got
I'm
up to.
gonna move you real quick.
Hmm.
All right, recap your
I
Cybele
understand
conversation.
The secrets of the universe.
Yeah, man.
I have gotten so much information on how things work outside of the Grail and other things that most mages don't know that I'm probably considered a threat to magic at this point. Also, King Arthur was a girl,
It's true.
and I want to get her.
Specific notes of what Cybele revealed to you.
Yes, Cybele revealed that David not only plans to win the war, but he does plan to have Lancer kill himself so no wish could be made on the Grail, which is very much a dick move, and it's probably gonna get us all killed because I have to fucking tell Lancer now. And she also mentioned that she was going to be part of the Sun Song Grail War. And that she is hoping to obtain the Grail to either fix and or destroy the timeline we're in. So that's that sucks.
It's true. It does.
But hey, he thinks that if there's any other way to do it, then she'll try to find it and do it. He believes in her and he wants to get her.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But on a lesser scale. He said one thing,
Aaron's
and then
back.
he said the one thing, and then she was all like, and Malaclypse was all like, awkward, and he left.
All right. You can both take an inspiration. I'm gonna be handing these out like candy.
I am now at max inspiration.
Jesus. All right. I'm gonna switch over the UI here. Blip. There we go. Let's see. Which side should we start with? Come back to the main chat for a second. Which side should we start with is the question that I'm currently facing.
Which side do you want to start with?
Flip a coin.
You know, I may just leave it up to random chance. Do you think this thing can do a coin? Do you think if I type /coin, there's like a command?
Which side has people who has to leave?
Can't you do a D2?
I could. There's no coin thing. Damn.
Yeah, didn't think so.
/.
I rolled 1d1. It was a rock.
It's just a circle.
I
Okay.
wrote 1d1. It hasn't stopped.
So we're gonna
Deco,
start.
how did you do that?
Especially-
Were
we-
you in
Okay, so I was as soon as I left, I turned on the stream and I was listening, and Aaron was trying to talk to me. And I'm like, 1 second, and I wouldn't talk to him. I was listening for the what for welcome, and as soon as I heard the what, I went in.
I told you he was figuring out the.
But there's a delay. Is the
There is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he calculated
but
it.
The rest of the thing is welcome back to Nat19. So if I go on the what, then I can interrupt you.
Fucking mastermind.
You put so much thought into being a troll.
Oh yeah.
Deco,
Okay.
no, Deco genuinely scares the shit out of me. He's fucking gremlin.
Alrighty. We ended inside last time, so we'll start outside this time.
That sounds fair.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. So, luckily, you guys are all like in the same room this week, except for Bread, so you can all sort of talk to each other. Bread, I'm sorry that you're the odd one out in this situation. Outside people, return with me now to Dungeon 1! Come on, there.
I'm back.
Alright. Welcome
Before
back
I
to
left,
Dungeon
I'm
1,
like, y'all are
friendos.
Fucked.
Okay. So, Deco, one thing we didn't go over in the recap that you found out was that, let's see, just gonna get the right thing up here. You were told of some locations of interest within the city where people were being held or were being used. Do you remember where they were?
I remember it was the schoolhouse, the market area, I think, but that should be maybe closed, something. And there was one other, I think, but I can't remember off the top of my head.
Let's see. So you would have been told about the trade house, where some of the merchants are being kept and forced to work there to maintain the image of like a functioning town. The schoolhouse, where citizens that aren't directly useful to the merry men are being held basically as hostage to make everybody else do what they want. And also, I believe it would have been, you were told about a mill, was it? It was...
I don't recollect the term. I don't recollect the word mill.
Brewery?
Might have been a brewery.
Well, there's those 4 things out there.
It was definitely something from Strahd. I'm kidding.
But yeah, those are what's out there. Travel, just so you know, travel around anything in this area, finding your way around would generally take about 15-20 minutes to find your way to any given thing within Sobrio, but that's as long as it would generally take to move around.
The biggest thing would be to, whenever he comes out, let Lancer know that, yes, I asked your question, and also these are the places we need to go. And basically telling Lancer, if I'm about to die, then you can grab me, take me somewhere, and I'll tell you the thing. But other than that, when we have everybody, whenever we go to all these 3 places and defeat the Merrymen, I'll tell you the thing after that. Basically, just to make sure that he does that. And I think the first place that Malaclypse would suggest going would be the schoolhouse, since that's where the most amount of people are, and an easy place for them to potentially hold up if they learn that we're trying to do this. But he'll defer to Lancer to see what he thinks.
If the people of the schoolhouse are secured, it's more likely that we'll be able to convince the others to leave. Seems like it's the best choice.
I feel like if we leave the schoolhouse for too late and they learn about us, then it'd be very easy to hold the entirety of the town hostage. There's already one person, unfortunately, who has escaped from us. If we wait too long, word will spread.
That's what you get for showing mercy.
He'll remember the first mission from the incinerators and the thing that he learned after he let that one call girl go, and then he'll just kind of like breathe in, breathe out, look all stoic. It won't happen again.
Good.
Let's move.
So that's where you're heading?
Yep.
Alrighty. I'm gonna do a couple rolls here, because I have this set up so there's Malaclypse random encounters, and then there's Lancer random encounters, and I gotta roll for both.
Oh, God. I just keep running. Something stops Lancer. He's like, no, keep going. It's fine. I'll take the dogs.
Okay. Let's do the Lancer one first, or let's do the Malaclypse one first.
And also, again, my hood will be up, so my Cloak of Elvenkind, I believe, would be keeping me somewhat
hidden. Yeah, if it comes to, okay, that's a good question actually. Are you moving around and trying to stealth around the town, or are you moving around just like with efficiency of like movement, like trying to get as far as you can?
I don't think he would be. I don't think that he would be going as fast as he can, but he would not be moving at a good. He wouldn't be getting any bonuses to stealth. I don't think.
Okay.
He'd be definitely going fast, but careful.
Okay. Could you roll me just a straight stealth check?
Yeah. And bam.
Those are both pretty. You know, a 30's probably gonna get you by.
Malaclypse the Maid Slayer, boys!
Oh, I accidentally covered up my other... Where are you? Oh. Okay. Neato. So as you guys move around, as you guys move through the town, you mostly... There are some, like, major roads and paths that people take, but there are occasions where you manage to, like, cut through some woods because you see a clearing on the other side, and you manage to save yourself some time. Nothing of particular note happens while you guys are traveling. You do eventually, in the distance, you see a road that has a sign that actually has points off into the not so far off distance that says schoolhouse on it. This place, there's little enough in this town that these things are pretty clearly marked. You see in the distance a dirt road heading up into a cleared lot that has a building on it, and you see there actually is like a gate over it that says Sobrio schoolhouse, like written on it over the gate. And you see there are a couple of lights on in the distance that don't look like they're coming from inside a building. They look like they're outside the building. I'd like you both roll me perception.
Stop a little bit away from the area at that point instead of running into the light.
I'd like both of you to roll me perception.
Nope. Oh no.
Despite the lights that are on, it's dark enough that you're having trouble seeing. Seeing the schoolhouse itself. There are windows. There are 3 or 4 windows to the place, but they are boarded shut from the outside. So it looks like it's very much meant to keep people in. You do hear the faint sounds of... I'm going to actually share a map here so you guys know kind of what you're looking at. A bit.
Can I put my other Cloak of Elvenkind over my Cloak of Elvenkind to be like double Elven?
Yeah, man, you broke the system. You see this from outside. The entrance to this place is right there. I'm going to just quickly check the stream to make sure I have the right thing up. Yeah, good. You see the entrance to it is right there, but there's like thick bushes surrounding the actual entrance to it. There's an outside area that looks like it was just a place to hang out, but you see a large iron fence has been erected that looks clearly like it wasn't part of it. Has been built around one of the exits in a way that almost resembles a pen.
And where are we at? Right
you guys would be off to the right of it. I'd say you'd be about 50, 60 feet off map currently.
Okay. Is there any way that I can get Malaclypse to at that point, since he expects, since all the doors and windows are boarded up, he expects this entire place to be basically just boarded. So like he's expecting to have to go in this way. So can we have him before going that way, go over to this bush or this tree to check out this area first?
Absolutely. I'd like you to roll me another stealth check. Actually, roll me another perception check, and then depending on what you get, I might have you roll another stealth check.
Okay.
Also, those are all trees, FYI.
All right. Cool. Oh yeah, these are bushes.
These are bushes. Yeah, these are all trees.
God.
And these are beautiful flowers.
Perception, come on! Oh! Oh shit!
All right, in that case, 1 second while I.
Is that good boy?
He's that good boy.
So yes, as you are coming closer, you see, and I'm just going to have to select a bunch of things real quick. Is that the group select tool? Yes, that is. Why are you not working?
All of a sudden, I awaken my mystic eyes of perception. And then roll for my magic stuff and collapse.
So as you are walking towards that way, roll me a stealth check as you go, just while I prepare a thing on the map.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll just take another 20.
Oh my god. What are you?
I'm fucking nothing apparently right now. I see y'all and none can see me. I'm not even fucking there.
So you see, as you
I have a
approach,
concept.
in the pen, you see a whole bunch of people. Just townsfolk, some children, some adults. In the pen, leaned up against the side of it, some of them appear to be trying to sleep. One of them is sitting on the bench that's there. As you approach, you see a man that is carrying a... man carrying a rifle that you recognize as clothing, walking around the side of it. So before you actually manage to get close to it, you clock this, and you recognize that hiding in that specific place would probably be a bad idea. He appears to just be patrolling the building. I'm going to put your guys' tokens on the map. We'll still say that you're a bit off of it, but I'm going to put them on the map so they're useful.
So this guy looks like
You
he's
rolled a
patrolling,
20.
like going like this way.
Okay, there's another thing I need to tell you because you rolled a 20, because I can't rationalize not letting you know about this.
Yay!
Where is it? I don't have art for this, and I apologize.
That's perfectly fine.
You also see on top of the building, around the edge, wearing dark clothes and somewhat obscured, but you've noticed them just apparently because you have the eyes of a god.
I'm focused tonight.
You notice there is a dark figure that seems to be hiding up on top of the roof, ducking down. And you did notice that whenever the merry man that's patrolling passes by around where they are, they actually seem to have, like, ducked away from them.
Ooh. So this guy looks like he's coming around, like came from around this corner?
Yeah.
And he's like maybe going this way?
Yeah, he is going, like, pathing around that way.
Okay.
Actually, here, one sec, I'm going to lock all the tokens, and then a weird thing happened with the tokens. I can't, they're on the wrong gosh darn layer. There we go. Yeah, he is pathing, like, Hwata,
Gotcha.
Hwata, like that path around the place.
So upon seeing that, he knows that Lancer can't be seen, so he's not worried about Lancer. He's going to attempt to probably at that point hide in either, whichever one I'm closest to, either this tree or this tree, whichever one I'm closest to kind of like wait and see him going the other direction.
Okay. Repeat the last bit of that, sorry. I'm trying to mess with a weird...
Whichever tree I'm closest to, either this one or this one.
Mm-hmm.
I want to basically find a way to just wait and watch and wait for him to go this direction.
Okay, we can say
anything else.
you can get over to... I put you on the wrong layer.
Yay!
I'm really messing up with the layers today, I apologize.
That's cool.
I'm trying to... Just going to take a second here to get these all on the right layer. Going to clear initiatives. To be fair, we don't have issues with Fantasy Grounds nearly as much as we used to, so I guess every now and then we're owed a bit of a hiccup, aren't we?
Every now and then there needs to be some Fantasy Grounds needs to teach us who's boss every now and then.
Which one is that? Commoner 8? Okay,
He's basically assuming that anything up here that is hiding from the Merrymen is not with the Merrymen, so it's something he doesn't have to really care about immediately.
Also reveal that to you. There's a man that's guarding the direct front entrance. Again, Nat20 on your perception. Okay, so yeah, so coming up to there, that man eventually comes up and he turns. I'm going to have him roll a perception check, probably in vain against your ridiculous stealth. We're going to have him roll one whenever he comes by you.
Hey man, he can nat 20.
Even if he does. He got actually a 17, which is super cool. Good job, man. Yeah, he ends up coming by. As he passes you, is there anything you'd like to do?
Not this time, no.
Okay, so he ends up walking by you.
I do want to immediately start pathing up toward this tree, though.
All right. You move up to there. There's no difficulty involved in going up to there for you right now.
Okay.
So one of you roll anything.
I want to have him search the inside of this area. He saw like a dude going around in circles. He's basically checking inside to see if anybody of similar clothing is inside, or if anybody is off by themselves that the others seem to be avoiding at all.
Looking in,
You never know. One of them could be fucking pretending to be a commoner.
Looking inside, roll me investigation.
All right. This is how I made this character, and I'm so happy. Ah, come on! I still have 13 on a 2.
It is. Looking inside, none of them seem to have different clothing. They all appear to be pretty malnourished-looking people that you would expect to find in Sobrio. Just to give you a general idea, there's a door right... Where's the door? The door is... There's a double door, I believe, right there that leads inside that just looks like it was meant to be a side entrance that now effectively serves as a door into this pen. It's closed. Do you want to interact with the people inside at all, or...?
I do not want to alert them at all, no.
Gotcha.
I will, however, have him kind of back up to this part of the tree, and he'll speak as if he's talking to Lancer, because he hopes that Lancer's close enough to hear him.
Okay. You go ahead and talk to Lancer.
He's going to say, there's a guard at the front and a guard who continues to go around the perimeter of this place. I feel as if it'd be unwise to take out the one going around without taking out the front guard as well. I could grab the one that's going around the perimeter, at which point the one at the front needs to go as well. I don't think I can get to the one in front without alerting him, however. Once we do that, we could potentially destroy a piece of this wall or go in through the front, whichever one you think would be the easier option. However, there is somebody on top of the building that I think you should know about. They appear to be hiding from the merry men as they patrol around. They don't seem to be on their side, but I don't exactly know who or what they are. Again, he'll say that as if he can talk to Lancer. He doesn't know if Lancer's beside of him or not.
Lancer will say we can hear you with the general quiet.
He'll wait for any sort of rebuttal then.
You hear some bushes move.
At which point he will be like, "All right then," and he will wait in the tree, basically right on this side of it, for the one that's patrolling around to come back around if he does.
As you go around, or as you do that and as you wait, roll me a dexterity check. Just to see if you notice a thing.
Nope.
As you're waiting, and as the American Merryman, the America Merryman, is walking around, you feel the slight sting of what feels like a ball bearing connecting with your forehead. Not very hard, just like somebody whiffed a ball bearing at you.
That sounds like it hurts.
It didn't do damage, but it did sting slightly.
He's going to assume that since something didn't 100% murder him, that it isn't something immediately trying to kill him. However, he is going to be immediately vigilant toward whatever that was.
I'd like you to roll me another perception check real quick.
Come on, perception. Don't fail me now. Hey, you did okay.
Looking up, you managed to catch the almost unseeable silhouette of another ball bearing flying from the top of the building, hitting you in the head again. After this, another two of them ping off the tree beside you almost comically.
He's trying to look to where they're coming from.
Looking up, you see that same person that was on top of the roof. They appear to be up a bit more now. They have a small bag, again, of ball bearings that they've just been tossing at you. You see the gleam of one eye in the darkness, and it's about all you can make out from them. And roll me insight.
I'm not amazing on these. This is not going to be amazing. Yes, I love reverse psychology.
That was pretty good. You see the person that's up on top of this building as the other merryman is coming around. You see them, this figure on top, pointing over towards them, very, like, silently motioning to you, over to them, does, like, a throat-slitting motion, and then they point to themselves and down to the person that's guarding the door.
He'll nod, like, all right.
They give a thumbs up back to you, and they crouch back down.
He will pull out his, he will be like, I'm doing stealth. Let's not try to pull out my gun here. Let's just pull out the fucking sword that makes me want to pull it out.
Yeah. This person walks around. Is there any final action you'd like to take as they come within range?
I'm looking over all my things.
Do I see this interaction?
Between those two?
Yeah.
Probably not. You'd see him, like, recoil and then look up, but for the most part, it was very discreet.
I just want to know whether or not I'm still preparing to obliterate American Man 2.
I'll just go ahead and...
That guy is super dead. This guy has a chance, but this guy is gonna fucking never exist. I'm looking through all my stuff. I don't see anything that I'd like to do other than, I guess, prime a sneak attack, so that's gonna be fun.
Alrighty. In that case, as he comes around, I'd like one last stealth check from you versus a perception check from him. You're probably going to succeed, but I want to take it anyways.
We'll see.
No way. Alright. He comes around.
I'm gonna get him.
Would you like to... Alright, so you take an attack on him, she's going to do something over there, and then, Lancer, you'll get a turn, and then initiative will happen. You guys effectively have a surprise round here.
Alright. I am going to attempt to kind of do like what I did with the one with the guard in the police station, and as I go for an attack, I'm also wanting to try to silence him.
Okay.
So like stab and hand over mouth kind of thing.
Gotcha.
So here is my attack. What exactly does my... Can I use my combat superiority in any way here? I'm gonna see.
You'd have to give up an attack to have Lancer, or to use one of them, which will be more useful once you get extra attack.
Yeah, but I have maneuvering attack as well. I might be able to do, or feinting attack as well. I might be able to. No, I already have bonus. I already have advantage on this. Fuck it, never mind. I forgot that I'm using this stupid like really great sword. All right, here I go. And bit. That's pretty. Oh, that's a crit for me. I mean, I'm already gonna crit because it's assassination, but still.
Yep. Go ahead and roll your damage against them.
Alrighty. And wait, let me get sneak attack. Almost forgot. Boop. And boop. That's a lot of dice. Oh no, he's alive.
Yep, as you attack him, as you come in to stab him, you drive the blade into him. As you do, this guy seems better prepared than the previous ones who were just assigned to guard duty. You don't manage to kill him. She is going to go for an attack on hers real quick. Oh, that's all. Okay, good. Bam. She is going to leap down off the top of that roof, and she's going to go ahead and go for a short sword attack on this boy, and it'll have advantage. Alright, she hit. I don't believe she does not have assassinate. Alright, so she's going to deal... Where are you? She's just going to do normal damage to it. She comes down and hits them. She is going to also, as she's doing this, go ahead and do a thing that's going to come into play next turn. You hear this person drop down onto the person below them, and you hear a struggle. Lancer, you see a shadow come down, and you see this roguish-looking woman wearing, like, mostly, like, leather armor, carrying some satchels and holsters for different things on her, with an eye patch over, like, one of her eyes, like one of those, like, half full-face eye patches over one side of her face. Comes down and tries to get this person.
Get him.
Neither of them die. They're both very much alive. So, Lancer, you get to go, and then initiative will happen.
I've already used my action search.
Merry man for the bush of death. Target him properly.
Oh, actually, really 1 sec. I forgot that she had multi-attack, so just give me one moment to hit him with another one of... That's a miss. She missed the second one. Good job, her.
Alright, good to go?
Yeah, you're good to go. That's a hit.
Remove invisibility from myself. And second attack. Oh, max damage. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Does that hit?
That, in fact, does not hit.
Ha! Got it.
He avoided that bush of death. That hits, absolutely. Alrighty. And you have, what, one
And
more?
the last one, yeah.
That misses.
Alright.
Yay! I did more damage than the two of them combined. Woo!
Congratulations.
Go Malaclypse!
Alright, managing to strike them. We are going to roll proper initiative now. Bip. Bip. And roll all initiatives! Alright, she's gonna go first. This woman's going to quickly regard over to where the citizens are. She's going to back up. She's going to take an opportunity attack from this guy. Where are you? Where are you, this guy? He's going to produce a... he's holding his gun in one hand. He takes one hand off of his rifle and produces this, like, folding sword, the same kind that you saw the other ones have. And he's going to go for an attack on her. He tries to swing at her, gets a 7, misses as she backs up. She is going 2. Where are you? She is going to use... She's just going to throw cards at him. Lancer, you see this woman produce a deck of cards and begins to hurl them. Well, she doesn't really produce the deck of cards. She, like, puts her hand out and cards appear between her fingers. She starts throwing them like knives at this person.
Get her, Gambit!
Yeah, right? And she misses the first attack. These guys are moving irregularly fast for humans. Lancer, you notice that immediately. Goes for a second attack. That's a nat 20! Is what that is!
There we go. Thanks, mystery lady.
She's going to take a step. She steps into the swing throwing this one. She's going to go ahead and use a feature of hers to... she's going to Veloci real quick right here. Brap. Brap. And she is going to... Holy shit, she's never getting touched. You notice that she begins to move kind of rhythmically and hums to herself as she attacks, and the rhythm of her attack seems to... give her a sort of clarity when she throws this thing. She cuts into this guy, and she's going to go ahead and have used defensive. So, 1 second. This thing cuts into him far more than, this is not a surprise, but it cuts into him as if it were a knife, cutting part of his arm open as it strikes him. She is then... hearing this humming and seeing this happen from over there, you're filled with, what one might call inspiration, Malaclypse. You have a bardic inspiration, a D12.
Oh, damn, that's a good one.
That's a really good one.
That's a good inspiration.
And that is going to be her turn. Commoners do nothing. Lancer!
Commoner's like, what the fuck?
Me. Continue the murder.
Alright, go for it.
I'll use one of my 3 inspiration.
I'm just imagining Lance's just coming out from a fucking bush, just sticking him. Sorry, nature.
That hits. Sorry,
Nature, please.
I beat on you earlier, fuck.
Alright, you notice that your damage isn't doing as much as it should be to this guy. That had all the hits. Alright.
And 3.
Indeed.
Nice job.
I would offer you an inspiration, but I can't.
I used one on my first attack.
Oh, well then yeah, take one back. Alright, go ahead and roll damage. Bam! He still seems to be taking less damage than he should, but he's taking it.
Final attack, I'll use the inspiration I just got.
Alright. And
I'll
that's
burst
a
that
hit.
one.
Okay. He is still alive. The Prana Burst definitely adds a huge oomph to it. You build up energy around yourself, and you strike him with this twisting wave of blue mana and force. Even still, he still seems to be up. His resistances seem almost servant-like. I'm gonna go ahead and close my window on account of the Tyrannosaurus Rex outside.
As you do. Canada, am I right?
Alright, I'm back. Here I am. Alright.
They're both in real time and on a delay. It was weird.
Is that your turn, Lancer?
Yeah.
Alright, Merryman Hitman 1. Some of his wounds seem to close up from the attack.
My surprise sound.
Indeed. He is going to... first of all, he just calls out like, "We had people coming after us! Activate the sigil quickly!"
I tried to cover his mouth, though.
With just damage alone, there's not a lot you could have done against that. After he does that, he turns to you. He is going to go for a big old attack. Let's see. He's checking all his stuff. He's going to go for an attack on you. Since he's not going to shoot a gun at you at this range,
fucking try it, boy!
he's going to pull out a sword, and he goes for an attack on you. Swings. Very much misses. Goes for a second attack on you. That's a hit. That one hits. So, I'm just going to quickly check one of his features. Before he goes for these attacks, he'll have used a bonus action. You notice he covers. As he pulls out the blade and switches it, he drops his gun, and he pulls out some kind of small, like, tablet that he crushes in his hand and seems to smash the powder against the blade before trying to strike you. And you're going to take damage, and then...
is there any way that I can uncanny dodge?
if you want to take half damage, yeah.
Because I'm really concerned about this powder.
Yeah. So I'm just going to negate that on you.
Use a reaction, so whenever you're about to take damage, you can choose them.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So he'll
Never
do...
mind, I'll wait.
You are about to take damage.
Okay, then yeah, let's do it.
Because this will be two separate things. So let's go equal. So you're going to take half damage from this attack. Let's go half value. Bam. You take 8 damage from that attack, and now I'm going to have you make a Constitution save.
I hate those.
Bam. Really?
I love those.
As you do it, you find yourself, let's see, was that half? No. So as this cuts into you, you do feel a burn from it, but you manage to dodge away from the attack to enough that not enough of the powder enters your system that it causes much of anything. You feel woozy for just a second, and then you're fine. And then this guy's gonna go. His wounds also seem to close up a bit. He's going to take an action, his entire turn. Seeing the two of you, he pulls out what looks like a piece of parchment. It looks... uncharacteristic for these guys. It doesn't look like something they should be holding. He pulls out this parchment that seems to have some kind of sigil or seal on it, and pulls out a lighter and sets it on fire, and then throws it to the ground. And he will have taken his whole turn to do that. As it does, I'd like Malaclypse and Lancer to both roll me both Perception and Arcana.
Perception. As good as I could have hoped.
And I'd like Malaclypse to have rolled it with. Actually, Malaclypse, you wouldn't have any idea. You don't roll it. Arcana.
Wait. Hold on.
Yeah, that's what this is. As the sigil burns and as it's destroyed, that appeared to be some kind of like seal glyph. Like that scroll would have been keeping some sort of seal in the area in place, and he appears to have just undone it. Most mages would do that just by activating it like it was a spell, but since he doesn't know how to work magic, he has to physically destroy the seal in order to make it work. So that is that. He just unsealed something. But it'd be hard to figure out what. That said... Oh, okay. Malaclypse, how was that? Which one of you got the higher perception there? Malaclypse, you see a red glow up on top of the building, as if some kind of magical light was emanating from something on the top of it, and you see this huge set of wings unfurl on top of the building and spread out as this large dark form, this devil-like form, rises up from the top of it. It's not massive, but it's large enough to see, even with the angle to the building being as it is. And you just hear this, like, guttural... coming from the top of the building.
Lancer, the roof! He'll call out.
It's not going to take any actions this turn, but... Boop! I said boop. Boop, you fool. There we go. Alright. Malaclypse, your turn.
I already used my best attack on this guy. I can't hope to really do much better than what I did. I have one of two things to do here. I already have the sword drawn, right?
Yep.
Nothing's stopping me from drawing my gun in my other hand.
The sword
though, right?
the sword's effect wants you to use the sword. If you try to use another weapon, it will fight you.
Shit. All right, I'm gonna try.
You're gonna try to fight it?
I'm gonna try to draw my revolver.
Okay, I'm just gonna. I believe it's what, DC 17, 18 is what that is.
Yep. DC 18.
Go ahead
my
and
0.
Go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
All right, I'll just stab this guy.
Yeah, you try to put the sword down, but as you try to let go of it, you find a violent chaotic impulse causes your hand to clench the handle even harder.
He'll look to the sword, and then he's just gonna turn back toward the guy, like, all right.
Mm-hmm. You get him.
Get him. I get him.
Get him.
Let's go for that. Let's go for that stab.
Do it. Do it. Kill him. Do it. Kill him.
We'll see if I'll kill him. I got another 19.
You got another critical. All right, go ahead, kill him. Why do you? Oh, because the sword, right? Go for
the
it.
sword gives advantage on attacks. Sneak attack because I have advantage. And boop.
Oh. All
Pretty
right.
good.
Yeah, you cut into him. Jesus, he's looking like he's in a bad way. He's not feeling too good. You see the wounds that you leave on his body are like frozen over, but you still see this like slush-like red blood dripping from them.
What are the bonus actions I can take again? I can take dodge, hide, and disengage. I'm not going to do either of those.
Yeah.
I can't do dodge, can I?
Dash.
Dash. Hide,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
Bonus action dodge would be crazy.
I'm not going to do any. I'm going to stick as close as I can to him because I know that he has a firearm.
Mm-hmm. All right. That your turn?
Yep.
Okay, going down the list. Suzume, you're not in the fight. Could you, like, not have the effect that hurts you on your turn?
Suzume, come here, please.
Going through the commoners. I'm going to turn them just back into static tokens for the sake of this.
Because what are they going to
Cold
do?
blood violence outside the fence. Everybody stand still because we're stuck.
All right. Top of the next turn order.
We'll save you, cherries.
She's
All
gonna
of
go.
you, cherries.
She hears the noise that comes from up top, and you just hear a very quiet, like, well, that's not very good, is it? She looks over to you. Hey, is your master around here?
Sure.
That doesn't fill me with very much confidence. She is going to... Oh, by the way, you recall that you still have the Bardic Inspiration, Malaclypse.
Right.
She...
Would that have helped with damage?
You could have rolled it for attacking, not for damage.
Yeah, not for damage.
Only, I think, Valor Bard's inspiration can go into damage.
Hey, we got some information. They're not a Valor Bard.
Let's
I mean, with
see.
she's gonna pull a Veloci, assuming College of Swords.
She's going to look at the situation and look at the demon that was just summoned, and she is going to back up to about here. She takes out one of the, she, like, seems to cause a card in her hand to disappear, then another one to reappear, and throws another one, throws the one that she just summoned out into the middle of things.
Yellow card, Twisted Fate. Yellow card, not red.
She's going to target Demon Boy over here. Demon Boy, and this boy, and this boy. She's actually going to angle herself to here, if she can. Yeah. So that as few people as possible see her do this. And she is going to cast something quite high level.
Ooh.
How did you succeed, sir? All right. All right. So, she casts
One guy's
spell.
really good, man.
Both of you don't see what happens, but you hear, you see the merry men and the demon up top recoil, and they grab at their heads and they start screaming. Something that only they can see is affecting them. Damage. They're dead.
This guy looks to the guy he's fighting and is like, oh. Okay.
The two of their heads legitimately explode. They
Oh,
let
shit.
out intensifying screams that build up louder and louder until, like, the back of their heads blows out and they fall to the ground. The demon's fine. She's going. I'm gonna have to mark off that she used that. And then, what do you got for bonus stuff here? Anything? Got any bonus stuff? No bonus stuff. Not gonna help out the group. Not gonna be nice about it. All right, cool. Lancer.
Climb the roof and slaughter the demon, or kill everyone inside. Let's go kill the demon.
Alrighty. The schoolhouse is about 10 feet tall. You could get up there, just normal movement, I would say. You'd have to take the 10 feet to go up.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't impede my ability to get towards him. Yeah. I'm just laying in my regular attacks.
Go for it. As you go up, it, like, grabs its head, having just encountered the... having just had Psychic Scream cast on it. It looks to you, though, and steadies itself, grabs this large pitchfork that it's holding, and gets ready to fight against you.
Not bad. We'll start with a shove.
Alright. Get down! Yep, go ahead and roll your athletics. Oh, not a guaranteed success from the
succeedable.
Lancer. Alright, he is going...
It's a guaranteed success with Aaron.
You try to shove him, it does wrestle you back and pushes you back without falling down.
Regular attacks.
Alrighty. That's a miss. That's a miss.
Okay.
Lancer, what are you doing? That's a hit. You did it.
There we go.
All right. You strike it. As you attack it, it moves relatively quickly. It dodges back from your first 2 attacks after you stumble back, being pushed back from it from your attempt to shove. And then it rushes you, and you take that opportunity to cut it, leaving a large gash in its shoulder. Would you like to do anything else in your turn?
I'll circle to this side of it, but otherwise, no.
Okay. Based on its size, let's put it here, so it's in those squares. All right. Gonna go its turn. What's your multi-attack, friend? Okay. It's going to try to strike you twice with its fork. It goes for the first attack, and that is a hit. It pierces into you. It deals 10 damage. You appear to be resisting it, on account of non-servant. Goes for a second attack. Misses. After it does, it lets out a scream at you, and its tail whips behind it, curls into a ball at the end. A small, ball of fire seems to build up in, and it uses its tail to hurl this flame at you. Sorry, no, not at you. That should have been for Malaclypse.
It's fine.
That was also a critical hit. One sec while I...
It didn't need to throw it at me. It's fine. It's throwing it at Lancer.
One sec. I'm gonna go and do useful commands. What's the critical one? Holding shift, dragging, hitting middle, right clicking, dragging, holding shift. Hi.
Hi, I'm not coming anywhere near the computer.
And it's going to throw this over at you, Malaclypse.
Uncanny dodge.
Okay. You had you didn't use your reaction this round, right?
No.
Okay, so I'm gonna negate and half, so only half of that hits you.
Yay!
We'll be coming back to
Oh
you guys
God!
shortly.
More damage hit me.
Oh, that should have. Oh no!
I got hit worse.
You uncanny
Yay!
dodged right into it.
That was so uncanny.
I'll be right back.
Okay, and all right, you take 19 damage total as this.
I like to
blast of
think
fire
that
hits you.
my uncanny dodge was me trying to get behind the tree, but still getting half of me singed.
I gotta go on mute, guys. Let's go back to the main chat. You guys have a break real quick, okay?
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh. Hello.
I'm gonna die.
No!
You deserve it.
Yeah, I do.
What's happening?
Where Logan's doing something and said we had to go into the main chat for a minute.
Ah, okay.
He's
Yeah.
giving us a break.
That's good. I'm so goddamn hungry.
Oh.
I almost took,
Hungry?
I almost
So
took
hungry.
40. I almost took 40 damage.
Good.
Oh.
You deserve. You're fighting a horned devil.
I'm not
found-
surprised.
We found him. He's our friend now.
Is that why he's all red?
I'm gonna get him.
That makes sense. We're back.
We're back, buddy. The answer is yes. Go ahead.
Yay! I'll try to make it as quick as possible.
Okay, back into it. Sorry about that. Okay, so yeah, we'll be switching back to your group shortly, but we'll have enough time to wrap this up by the time while you're gone.
Cool.
So,
Okay, we're
there he
back.
is.
Hi. Sorry, I just want to tell them we'd be going back to them shortly after this fight. There'll be a brief thing, and then we'll jump back over to them. Okie dokie. So that was its turn. It is then going to. This creature is going to. Well, stay where it is. It has no reason to go anywhere. Malaclypse. The person's head in front of you just exploded.
Yeah, that's weird. Is my sword still telling me it doesn't want me to shoot this guy, even though there's no way I can hit it with a sword?
Yep.
Fuck.
The
All right,
sword
I'm
wants
gonna-
it. The sword doesn't care how you do it.
Just looking at the sword, sword. I wish I could. All right, but it's so far away. All right. So first things first. I see that I'm really far away from this. There's no possible way of me getting there normally. So I'm going to attempt to pull out my gun.
Remember, you have Bardic Inspiration.
I want to use the Bardic Inspiration for the pull out my gun.
All right, go ahead and add the D12 to your Wisdom check. Save.
I just rolled a d12.
Yep.
Meh.
That's pretty
Hey,
good. Oh, it's
great,
a 1
it's a
somehow.
1.
You know what, Fantasy Grounds? That was clearly an 11.
All right, let's just do this. All right, so I'm gonna not do that. It was a fleeting thought. It was a fleeting thought of like maybe I can. Yeah, no. All right.
Yeah.
And he is instead going to chug down the potion of climbing.
Okay.
Because he's like, I guess I gotta go.
Hello?
Guess I gotta go stab the thing.
Thought I heard somebody knocking. Sorry. All right. Note that you can't. This particular fence you can climb, but you like would just be a hop over. That fence is about 10 feet tall. The one that's in front of you.
That's cool. I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
I'm going to bonus action dash.
Okay.
So that's gonna 10 feet here, then 5, 10. Hey man, can you get out? Hold on.
Yeah.
10.
As you do this, as you land on the ground, the 3 commoners that are right there, who were sleeping or drowsy, they wake up suddenly. Apparently, the fire didn't wake them up. The combination of things that have happened this turn wakes them up, and they stir. A child in front of you startles awake and like flings himself out of your way.
40, 45, 50. Hey!
Let's put you guys on proper spaces here. Bam.
With my dash and my climbing, I'm guessing I can make it over here.
You can, yes.
I'm gonna stab him.
Do you still have the action to do so?
Yeah, that was my bonus action dash.
Right!
Oh, wait, no. It's potions.
Bonus action would have been potion, so...
All right, so yeah, no, I don't have the...
But you got here.
But I got here.
Yes.
And I look at the sword like, are you happy? And then I take the damage from the sword.
Yep. 1 sec while I throw that on you. Could you go ahead... I guess for the sake of being fair, I should roll it against you.
Yeah.
What is it? What is sword?
Are you
damage?
happy, sword? We're here. It's right there. Can I pull out my dagger too? Like, can I try to have like a secondary weapon too? Not putting the sword away, just having my dagger.
Anytime you try to draw a different weapon, you gotta
I
pass
hate
that
you,
thing.
sword. You're making me less able to kill things. I mean, I love you. You're great, but I hate you.
Take 3 damage. I'll
Alright,
mark it on you. There you go.
It's just like the sword, like I see like a cut on me. I'm just like, it's not my fault, sword, it's you! I'm trying to kill him!
Alright. Top of the next round. She's going to see what's going on up there. She's going to see that thing is still very much alive. And she is going to... what are you going to do? She is going to attempt to feeble mind that boy. Here she goes. She puts her hands forward and makes several signs with her hands. Again, takes several like rhythmic steps forward and continues to hum to herself. You have a clear view of her by this point. Malaclypse, I'd like you to roll me a history check, would you?
One thing, I didn't use my... Did I use my action this turn?
Let's see. You would have had to use your action to dash.
Okay, yeah, okay, never mind.
Because it would have been...
bonus action was your motion.
Yep.
Yeah, so yeah, making sure, because I was like, did I forget dodge? I'm like, no, I couldn't have dodged. Okay, making sure. So what now? Seeing her?
She's not gonna. She's gonna synaptic static it. So
I can see her and what now?
I'd like you to make a history check.
Okay. Malaclypse isn't that studious, but he is on this one.
Nat19, take an inspiration. Seeing this girl, seeing the eye patch in particular, and seeing the particular method of throwing cards, you recognize them. You don't know them. You recognize them as
through work.
They are another professional assassin.
Do I know the name of this professional assassin?
You know their handle, which I will tell you in a minute here.
Gotcha.
You fail.
I've been seeing a lot of my work colleagues here.
It's true. She throws a card up at this thing. As it goes by it lights up and flashes and seems to disappear in this this stream of light beside it. As it does, this resounding cracking sound comes out of it, and this boy is going... What?
This guy's like looks over at me. She's a friend from work.
Let's see.
Anyway, sorry.
For 1 minute, that is d6 minus 2. I really wish that this had that programmed in. From all attack rolls and ability checks and concentration saves. 1 sec while I put that on it. ATK minus 1d6 attack rolls. So that'd be check minus 1d6 and save minus 1d6 concentration. For 1 minute. All right. So you recognize her as or at least she fits the description of an assassin that goes by the name Delar di Sorrento. Ooh. She's a professional assassin that frequently works with the Mages Association. She is a mage, though you would have been able to pick that up anyways.
Yeah.
She over the last few years has supposedly had retired. She works out of Sorrento. She's, I wouldn't say the most well-known assassin under the Mages Association's thumb in Europe, but she's definitely up there.
Mm-hmm.
In that top 10.
Yeah.
Where am I on that list?
You are on a need to know basis as far as anyone knows, but definitely you definitely would have been below her.
Yeah. I need to know if I need to get her autograph or not. I'm kidding.
Lancer, what's up?
Shove!
All right, you shove. You try.
Die, shocky boy! Says Aaron and not Lancer because he's not a goblin. There we go. Die.
Alright, so you got a 30, he got a 10. You knock him prone. 1 sec while I throw that on him. Bang, he's prone.
And I will continue to pummel.
Alright, you pummel. That's a hit. That's a hit. I mean, if I told you it wasn't a hit now, you wouldn't believe me. When that was all 4 of your attacks, right? The shove and then 3 normal ones. All right, you attack it. You unleash a series of strikes against it. Is that your full turn?
Yeah.
All right. It's going to use half its movement to stand. It is then going to risk an opportunity attack from both of you to try to fly up 30 feet. Are either of you going to...
Yeah.
That's a miss, alright. Malaclypse?
Let me target this boy.
Get that off-round sneak attack. Do it.
That's a hit. You gonna add your sneak?
Yeah, I mean, you know what? I can't get him if he goes up 30 feet. So yeah, I guess it's the best chance to.
Go for it.
Sneak attack. And...
You notice whenever you strike him, the cold effect from your sword doesn't seem to affect him as much as other things. He seems warm, like there's an aura of heat that surrounds him, and as your blade goes near it, some of the ice effect on it actually dissipates.
I like my surprise noise.
So he's gonna fly up and down to there, and he's gonna hurl some fireballs at you. So it's going to hurl 3 of them. It's gonna go Malaclypse, miss, Lancer, miss, Sorrento girl, miss. It conjures a fireball, one in both of its hands and one at the end of its tail, and hurls all 3 of them. But you guys all manage to duck and like weave and dodge to the sides.
Dodge, deflect.
All right, Malaclypse,
Yeah, I'm
what's
not
up?
looking like a noob in front of my senpai.
Oh yes, I'm also gonna have it roll. What is the roll for? 1 sec for
assassination senpai.
What is your roll for synaptic static? They can do intelligence roll at the end of each of their turns. I'm gonna have it do that real quick. The chance of it succeeding is so low, so very low. Yeah, it would have to nat 20. All right. So you're up.
Yep. Hey, Sword, do you think I can, like, draw my fucking gun, please?
You did hit somebody off turn. Well, this won't be a roll. If you want to roll wisdom with advantage, I'll let you, because it's head blood this round.
I want to roll with it.
Okay, you roll with advantage then.
Damn it.
You still didn't do it. The sword really was really fun.
Oh, that was even... I accidentally did con, too.
Oh, Deco.
So, I'm gonna look to my sword. I'm gonna be like, I can't though. I can't hit them with you. Wait, yes I can.
Yeah?
Can I chuck the sword at him?
You can.
I want to chuck the sword at him.
I'm gonna have you do this with disadvantage.
That's fine, because I'm putting an inspiration in it.
Okay. Roll with
Can I
disadvantage.
put another one to get advantage?
No.
Damn it.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Wait, no, it's technically within 30 feet of me.
It's disadvantage because you're using a melee weapon as a thrown weapon.
Damn, because I was like, because point blank shot.
Yeah, that
But yeah,
doesn't
you're
apply
right.
to this.
It's a thrown weapon. You're right. All right, so, so I have regular just attack right now.
Yep. Yeah, so just go for it.
Okay. And it still does advantage.
The sword does technically give you advantage. You know what? I'll let you have that just for now, because you did hurl it. You hit. Go for it.
I just looked at the sword like, fucking fine, take his blood.
Yeah, you do a total of 4 damage after resistances.
I use my commanding strike.
Okay.
Commanding strike is a combat superiority I can do to, after I hit with an attack as a bonus action, I yell at one of my friends and give them a attack. So
Lancer unfortunately isn't adjacent
I'm
to it.
yelling to the one that can throw cards at range.
Oh!
As I yell to her, can I say what was the name again?
You only know her handle, which is
What was the handle?
the dealer of Sorrento is what it translates to.
I like the original name, but I can't say it.
What, Delar Sorrento?
Yeah, Delarai? Is it Delarai?
Delar die, like
Delar
Delar space die space Sorrento.
Delarai. That's like Delarai. Attack where I just hit.
She just for a second chuckles as you call her dealer of. All right. She's going to go.
See, I'm French though. I wouldn't make that mistake, but he's not. I'm not French. He's French. He would say the whole French phrase. I can't.
That's fair. She is going to take your cue. She takes a step forward and goes for an attack. She whiffs it. She hits. Can she only use this on her turn? Is it on her turn? Nope, it's whenever. She's going to go ahead and roll a d6 on top of this, because that's a thing she can just do. 1. She throws her weapon at it. She strikes it, dealing 14 damage to it. But it is still up there. It is hurt, though. This card pierces through its shoulder and comes out the other side of it. It flaps its wings and, like, staggers in the air for a second, but manages to catch itself.
And that is my turn.
All right.
As I look at my sword, and I'm just like, I'm free! I'm free!
No, you're not free. You're remotely. All right. And she is going to...
He says as he starts levitating towards the sword.
I'm free,
No,
he says,
no.
walking towards it. She's going to go ahead and cast Shatter on it.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah! I knew it! It's Ashley!
Yeah, man. The card that she threw at it, just for the sake of flavor, as it enters into one side of him with his wounds and comes out his shoulder, before it flies too far, it glows and lets out this blast of thunder energy that knocks this thing to the ground. It smashes into the top of the school, and its body just after a second after it seems to like raise its claw up at the two of you and just starts letting out these pained guttural it stops suddenly and his body turns gray and ashes away from the top of the school. Everything goes quiet.
I watch my sword fall.
That's fair.
I sigh and go pick it up.
As you approach the edge, this woman folds her arms and looks up at you. She's wearing this almost pirate-esque hat. She has a very swashbucklery aesthetic to her in general. Yeah, she looks up to you and motions for you to come down, clearly wanting to talk but not wanting to yell.
He puts the sword away, looks back to Lancer. Can you check to see if anyone else is inside?
Yep.
Thank you. I will potion of climbing my way down, so just kind of like walk down the side of the...
Walk down... 1 sec! Walks vertically down. She puts one of her, like, hands up to her her lips and giggles at that as you walk down, clearly in good spirits. As you get close enough to her that she doesn't have to yell, she's like, I didn't expect to have any backup here.
Neither did I. Especially the kind of backup you are. I'll take it that certain people know of what's happening in this place.
Her, like, one eye narrows at you for a second as she, like, looks you up and down. So, you're not here because of the association, then?
He kind of like looks away, gives a bit of a sigh, looks back. I'm here on a job.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm not
People
going...
of this town don't know anything. I'm trying to make sure that it stays that way.
She looks over to the group of people outside that at least 2 of them had just witnessed a demon flying up above the building. Not so certain about that.
Looks back to her. Small town. Things like this, usually just people can chalk it up to trick of the light. A lot of things that they can chalk up to getting hurt, getting malnourished. I think that people can let it slide.
I see. So I can't
Trying to basically echo what Cybele said.
I can't help but to notice you have a servant with you.
Yeah.
Would that make you its master?
Yes.
Roll deception.
Like, basically, without missing a beat, he'll say yes. Dude. Fuck.
She smiles at you. You're not a terribly good liar, are you?
Never have been great at it.
I assume that they're masters at that gathering that's happening.
It's like you just see him like he's just looking at the sky because he fucking lied.
I
That's his tell.
assume that servant's masters at that gathering that's going on.
You assume correct, I guess. No point in hiding it.
Well then, it's only fair that you be warned about what's going on. Are you affiliated with any of the masters in the Holy Grail War currently?
He motions back toward where Lancer was.
Well, that's fair. I more meant, are you here on a personal job or are you aligned with anyone?
Personal.
Okay. Your situation sounds complicated. I won't dig into it. Be careful if you're going to go around. We didn't think there'd be anybody else trying to take these people out, but on this particular night when most of the defenses are concentrated in that party that they're throwing, some people higher up thought it might be a good time to take this town back. There's some particularly dangerous individuals hanging out in the area. One of them's been here a while. She's not really doing anything. Another might be AWOL. I think that he has some things that he wants to take care of. We were told he'd be helping, but I haven't seen him. And I've been going around trying to take these people out, including the ones at the entrance.
They seem to be enhanced in some way by the people who own this place. None of my strikes are striking true. They seem like they shrug off most of my hits on them.
They're probably getting some kind of benefit from somebody in the war. Either a master or a servant. Probably a servant, I think.
I believe it's because of the rider servant.
Ah, I see.
I had spoken with her at one point. Luckily was able to get out alive. She seems to be able to buff, or I guess buff wouldn't be the word. Seems to be able to enhance individuals around her.
We're gonna have a roll history. Okay. I see. Tell me, have you perhaps bumped into a demon around here? Like a very...
Toward the roof.
Not that one. A short demon, red. We found out about a demon. Well, I found out one as kind of a personal vendetta about a particular demon that's been here working with these people.
I know of two that work with this association.
Yes?
I've ran into them over the past couple of days. When she was describing it, did it sound like either one of either Boozle or Jude?
It sounded like Judecca.
I believe the one you're speaking of, my friend here, he motions back toward the place again, had relatively defeated, but they had said that he doesn't stay dead.
All right.
I believe its name is Judecca.
Yeah, the type of demon that it is one that likes to make deals. Deals with humans. And it's been quite active in the area, so... Apart from the other job I'm doing here for the Mages Association, I was told that I'd be paid extra if I managed to take it down. If you haven't seen it, then I guess you're not really that much help to me, but thank you. If I may
Associates of
inquire,
mine
though,
again
what are you doing here, Malaclypse?
He, at that point, just goes...
I've had her rolling some things.
Yeah, I know. He does look visibly like unnerved from that, because he's supposed to be off the charts now, and he's like, oh no.
I understood that you'd retired.
Again, this is personal. One of the masters took several of my friends captive. The one who I'm with right now belongs to someone who helped me get them back. And now I'm helping them with one last thing before I leave.
Right, well, I'm gonna go back to my hunt then. If we bump into each other again, I'd be more than happy to help you out, and vice versa. I'd very much appreciate that. I'd like to get this job over with.
To have somebody of your caliber with me makes me feel a lot better. I do have one wish, if you wouldn't mind. I want to keep civilian casualties to a minimum. These people, again, they're malnourished. They are tired, hungry. They could probably write off anything that they see here. And this is a very small place. I don't think that they need to be dealt with too horribly.
That's a big request. One that I imagine only a non-mage would make.
Obviously, if something happens in front of them, get rid of them. But...
You see her produce several cards between her fingers on both of her hands. You understand that our protocol, especially my kind, is to eliminate people that have seen magic.
I believe it's also if they are considered a threat to releasing that information.
You really don't know.
Again, I'm here on personal reasons. If you would tell me, maybe I'd change my mind.
You're a non-mage, right? So you can't see it.
How do you know that?
You know enough about Malaclypse.
Damn it! Fuck!
So then you...
Why are you on a need-to-know basis?
So
Anyway.
then, you can't see the moon in the sky, the second one, can you?
He thinks back to the conversation he had with David. No, not at all.
The war has resulted in a phenomenon in the sky, in the upper atmosphere, that is affecting the weather in the area, and it's only a matter of time before it becomes so noticeable that it's impossible to ignore by the local people. So, several of us that were in the area on other jobs, let's not go into specifics because it's nobody's business,
Of course.
were told by the Mages Association to come and evacuate the Leventina district.
I completely agree.
And when we got here, our orders were slightly different. We were told that there was an entire gang of people, non-mages, who had been privy to magical devices. We were told that this town should be scorched. But
You know that I can't stop you. But these are people's lives. They haven't seen enough, I don't think, from what I've seen. And I can tell you, I see no other moon. I think they to be safe from this. If again anything else happens, I agree with you. They need to be dealt with. But right now, the only ones who are knowing of magic of the nature you're seeing are the merrymen.
I see. Then they'd be our targets, wouldn't they? But most of them are at that gathering, and we've decided, well, most of us have decided, not to go near there. I believe one of us is making a beeline for that place, though.
Very interesting person. I've heard that if we go in there without a mask, bad things happen.
Well, most people aren't Julian.
Does that ring a bell?
Roll history.
Come on, get good. I mean, it's 13. Okay.
You've heard of it. You've heard the name. In terms of mages, you've heard of a mage named Julian Garrick-Galanis. And you know he's important, but you don't know much about him beyond that.
Julian Garrick-Galanis?
How did a non-mage like you ever end up in a position where they were privy to any mage information? I understand, especially as a professional courtesy from one assassin to another, that you're not to be considered like them. And that's fine. Frankly, I appreciate you. How ever did you find yourself in this line of work, though?
I'm good at my job. I'm the mage killer. If there's a mage out there, I need to know about them. I have a lot of information.
I see. Do you know about a group called the Hand of Clarity? And you would immediately know this. That is a particular group, basically the administrative board of Clock Tower. 5 mages that are considered Europe's most powerful mages. Some of them are ancient, some of them are new, but they are considered the most elite of the elite.
He nods.
Julian is a member of them.
Do things really seem to be going that bad here?
Best I understand, he was in the area, same as me.
He looks like visibly like relieved at that, but at the fact that he wasn't sent here, but still.
He heard that a particular mage was going to be at this party. I guess he must have known that they were going to be a master in the war. And he didn't tell us that he was going to disobey orders, but I mean, he absolutely insinuated that he was. Some clockwork mage he has interest in.
I see.
I digress.
You don't have to listen to what I say. I understand you have your orders. I guess asking someone like you to speak to your humanity probably wouldn't help.
Well, I'm not made of ice, I will say that. With them, I could modify their memory and move on.
but we should probably send these people out of the town.
I have people waiting on the outside. I can send them there.
All right. Tell you what, you go ahead. You continue trying to clear the town away. I will go to work erasing the past hour or so from the memory.
One more thing. That mage that you're speaking of, the clockwork one, they're extremely dangerous. I know that this person may be very strong, but they are also in possession of the Saber Servant. I went against the Saber Servant before. It is on a completely different level.
Well, I can't imagine that being much of a problem.
And the master of the servant is an extremely gifted mage.
This just stays between you and me. But I don't think the Saber Servant is really going to be a problem for Julian.
She looks up as if she's thinking.
Because I'm fairly certain that his will be close by as well.
Understood. Thank you for all the information. If you need anything from me, I'm not going to be far away.
She tips her hat to you, and she heads in. She moves into the building. Lancer, in the spirit of wrapping up this side and going back to the others, because we have been doing this for an hour and a half, is there anything you want to do inside?
No, it was basically just doing what he asked me, like, is there any threats left? If not, then I would have came out in short order.
Nope, there is some almost 20 civilians in there, but there's nothing alarming in there.
Yeah, then he'd stick his head in, turn around, and then just wait for them to finish talking.
As she does go by me, I'm going to have him say thank you for agreeing to wipe their memories.
Mm-hmm. She bursts in there, she's like, "Hello, everybody, I require your attention. I need to perform a bit of a magic trick."
Malaclypse turns away. It reminded me so much of Men in Black that he's like, I don't want to see what's going on.
All right. And that is going to be this side. All right. I'm going to head back to the others. We're going to go on a brief break here and then go back to the others. Feel free to come back before we separate again.
Yay!
Hello, guys!
Oh shit.
Hi.
Oh shit.
Oh shit!
Oh fuck. Okay,
What?
Wait.
I'm gonna put on my headphones. Hold on.
Oh, are you eating your food, buddy? You still eating?
I finished.
He just finished. Don't worry about it.
Okay, cool. That actually makes me feel a bit better that you were still eating.
Okay.
These
I fucking
guys.
sprinted down to Subway and sprinted back.
You guys are fucking missing out not being with the Malaclypse group. I'm just saying.
A little bit.
Like, you guys going on a party? I think I'm the one going on a party. Let's just be honest.
I fucking accidentally made a more interesting side adventure than the main adventure.
Like, I'm really jelly you guys got to get all dressed up and have fun. I'm having fun.
Oh yeah,
That's really
I
good.
totally believe that.
There's
so
some
Glad
many,
everybody's
so
having
many,
fun.
so many ers to get.
there's some things going on over there and some information being had, and it's
Shut up.
it feels very much like it feels like I'm running an incinerator game and the main game interchangeably with each other.
Chico, no!
Because I'm running here's the game that's meant to like show you the lore of the world game, and then the other one's like, here's the actual game.
Man.
All right, so what we're gonna do, because we actually just hit break, which is why I made sure to come back. We're gonna take a very quick break.
Oh my god.
Really?
Like 5 minutes. I want to get a drink, and then we're gonna come back into it, and you guys are gonna have
Okay.
the floor for like the
Alright.
next 2 hours.
Are we allowed to look at chat, or is that too spoiler risky?
Go ahead. Hey, chat. You know the rules.
Shit, get hit.
You've been warned, chats.
Yeah.
Snitches get stitches.
Just get stitches.
All right. I'll be right back. I'm just getting a drink is all I'm doing.
This fucking sword, man.
Sword?
Shut up.
It's the
No,
sword
not
that-
you guys know my
sword
sword.
that
My
was-
sword.
Oh, okay.
The one that fucking Suzume gave me. This fucking sword. It's such a freaking Cinderay sword. I hate it.
It's kind of. It
I
sounds
figured
like
out how to use it at range, though. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
This thing was like around, and I'm just like, I can't hit it, sword. I can't do it. And then I'm just like, fine, you want its blood? And I threw it.
Drink up.
Glug, glug, motherfucker.
Oh, what a good time.
Now it's
And I
time for
got
the
the- I-
Dear Diane show. No, I'm kidding.
And I got to use the potion of climbing that Ian made me. So yay.
Yay.
Good time.
And then when we were done, I walked down the side of the fucking wall. It was great.
All right, here I am. Hello.
Get her.
Dear Diane, why?
How you doing, Chad? How you doing? How you enjoying the Malaclypse side of things?
No comment.
Where he can't walk into a building without uncovering something massive about.
He's just like, he's starting to be like, I don't know why people just assume that they can tell me everything when they see me. Do I just have that face? I mean,
Malaclypse just starts a new faction called Revelation.
I
I
believe.
understand now.
I believe.
why I'm a danger to the fucking world. I need to be taken out.
I believe, and I also play with this in mind, that I earnestly think Malaclypse radiates trustworthy. He's
I'm the
too
best
he's too
assassin.
good of a guy to not.
That's like the same, like, weird, like, almost magical quality of him. That
It's-
is the reason
that's my
he got it
origin.
to line of work in the first place.
It's my origin.
Origin trust.
Wasn't it Malaclypse who wasn't comfortable with us burning down the building in Incinerator?
Yeah.
He's been a good boy since the beginning. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
You guys were doing the thing, and I'm just like, I'll go out here because I can't stop you.
Man, remember when fucking Cinder was stepping on people with her shoes?
Jesus.
Trying to interrogate. Man, remember when Cinder wasn't a gremlin?
I think I'm
I
gonna,
know.
There's always a gremlin.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna move myself to sitting here.
She's just got other moods than gremlin.
All right.
Woo-woo.
I'm switching to sitting down just because I know this game's gonna run a while. All right, I'm in my seat, and comfortable, and ready. I'm in.
Someone
Oh.
did the that fucking Ralph Wiggum meme that I'm in danger with hackers and movies, and they just like effectively put white out over danger. It's like, haha, I'm in.
All right. So let's. Everybody is downstairs still.
Y'all
Yeah.
good to
Y'all good to
continue
go?
the lovely festivities of the night,
Oh, jeez.
where
not
someone
gonna
is
be
sleeping
nearly
with
as
Orla,
exciting as
and
what
I
y'all
will
are
not
doing.
accept
Oh, I don't
no
know,
for
buddy.
an answer.
No, you
I,
guys are
I
gonna
think
have some
I
exciting
think some
stuff.
exciting things might happen, buddy.
You guys are
Shut up.
definitely gonna. Here's the thing. You guys are. The party's about to get bumping.
I told you guys! I'm calling it!
All right, we're heading back in before he gives away
Goodbye.
anything. All right, they're gone.
Not allowed to be around during any of this.
All right, people, welcome to fucking to hour 2, both of this and of the game, both of the party in game and of this session.
Yay, my
I don't know
butt's
what you're
done.
talking about.
Dude, it's almost been 2 fucking hours. We're just starting 2 hours late. What are you
That's all
talking
that's
about?
happening.
Welcome to Nat19.
Okay, so people inside. The immediate things that just happened before it turned 8 is we got Ian won the card game. So your immediate past, like the moment you're in, is the I'm Orla Fannin. Nice to meet you. And on the other side we have the Matteo thing, the Matteo group, where you guys agreed to play cool for a while till you could get Matteo out of there. I believe is what happened.
Yeah.
Let's start with the card room. And I'm just gonna check the time real quick to make sure, like the in-game time, to make sure that the world's not supposed to end at this particular time.
Shut the fuck up!
No, not yet.
Imagine if we are like, we finally get to start playing, and then it's like, oh shit, never mind. End of the world.
So the room you're in is on fire. What do you do?
What do you?
Okay, so yeah, she puts her hand up towards her face, speaks the words that reveal her identity, and introduces herself as Orlefan, and she looks a little bit friendlier than she literally ever has, because she's with you guys. She's always been either all business, or chasing you down a hallway with a saber.
Yeah. Notice that she is far more of a cutie patootie than
or
you
walking
ever
calmly towards you with saber. She doesn't seem to have that general air that she used to have of being so curt and business oriented. She seems a bit more relaxed. You see on her left arm, even though she has this outfit on, the Titan's hand, the gauntlet that normally is a pauldron on her arm. It doesn't look the same currently, but you can tell that she has an ornament on that is the same device. It appears to have just collapsed itself down into a smaller form.
Gotcha.
You have the floor. I blow up the floor.
It's a good game. Pleasure to meet you.
You too. She puts her hand out.
I will take her hand and shake it.
As you do, she side eyes Jack. She's like, I take it that this one isn't one of yours, on account of the fact that they're actually competent. To which Jack,
fucking snickers a little bit of that.
To which Jack sort of chuckles at it as well, clearly kind of agreeing that his guys are idiots. And she looks back to you. So I assume that you must be one of the masters, but don't worry, I have no intention of trying to pry.
It's much appreciated. But it was quite a bit of fun. You play a mean game of poker.
I haven't played in years, honestly. I haven't had a whole lot of time to.
Well, you'd never know it.
She's eyeing you and clocking your reactions to everything. Are you okay? There's no need for you to be nervous. I don't know who you are, but I have no way of figuring it out right now.
Oh, yeah, don't even worry about it. I think my shirt's just a little tight.
I see. She stands up. Would you like to go for a walk?
Yeah.
Run!
Run towards you, mean?
I would love to, but I actually have to meet some friends in a moment here. But who knows? It's a long party. Maybe I can run into you a little bit later.
It's a small building and I don't have a lot to do. I wouldn't mind mingling with your crowd.
Tell her about the dancing.
Yeah, I think my friend said something about there being a dance in one of the rooms. Thought I might check that out.
Oh. You must be planning to dance with that other woman that was in here, right? You two seem to have something going on before.
Yeah, I'll let he'll chuckle a bit. Yeah, is it that obvious?
A little bit.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You seem quite nice, but I like to keep my word. I don't want to leave her waiting.
Oh, you misunderstand me. I wasn't asking if you wanted to dance with me. You're just the only person whose identity I have come even remotely close to tonight. Not that I'm trying, and you're the only person here, apart from, points over to Jack, who knows who I am. So I thought conversation with you might be more interesting than everybody else.
Fair point. But, I think I'd like to keep my identity, as safe as possible for the time being.
That's fine by me.
But, perhaps later.
She starts walking around the table, moving out. As she gets to the door, you hear a very polite, like, excuse me. And you notice that the other person, the person in the white dragon mask, was standing, like, in the doorway, hiding adjacent to it. They politely move out of the way whenever Orla comes to. And she walks by. I'll see you later, I'm sure.
It's been a pleasure.
What would you like to do?
Internally.
Okay.
Internally. Once she's gone, I'll kind of tip my whiskey glass toward Jack in like a cheers motion and try and walk out of the room.
He raises the glass back up at you.
And I'll try and track down wherever my friends are.
I mean, we didn't move. Like, we're in the same place.
Yeah, but they don't.
I don't know where
You
that
are
is.
you are quieter.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
You are quieter than you would be.
Oh, no.
Turn you up a bit.
Wait, I turned me up a bit. Is that better?
Okay, well now I'll turn you down.
Thank you.
The yelly bitch not being yelly?
Well, every time I
Impossible.
ever say like I'll turn you up, immediately whoever I'm talking to is like, I've also turned me up, and I'm like, that's cool.
We're inconveniencing you and we want to help.
Pro tip: by the time I say I'll turn you up, I've already turned you up.
Well, do you want me to turn myself
No,
back
I want you to do nothing.
down? Oh my god. I'm so glad we're dating.
Cool. All right. Cool. Yeah. As you head out of that room, Ian, you pass by the person with the white dragon mask, as well as the other two. They wouldn't be hanging out there anymore. They'd be like, wata and like
Yeet.
wata. Trying to find your friends. So why don't you go ahead and roll me investigation to see if you can quickly track them down.
Gotcha.
You know where they are. You can just look at the map. But, yeah, not so much on the... Alright, 20. Yep, fairly easily.
Do I just walk by the room and hear their voices, essentially?
One moment. While
Just
I...
fucking like, suck a dick, David, but the David part's all muffled.
As you come up to that door, you see a rather large, an individual with a rather large outfit, wearing what looks like a derpy-looking ox mask.
Who is this boy?
Different.
Ooh,
Zoom in on it.
Zoom in on it. I'm zooming
write
in on it.
that down, yeah.
I'm zooming in on it.
Ox mask. Walks, well, he's just kind of up there, seems to be looking around, and he appears to be shuffling a bunch of what look like cards around in his hand, like they look like business cards. As you come up there, as you come up around the corner, he puts his hand out to you. He's like, "Excuse me,
Yes?
have you already received one of these?"
What's he referring to?
He holds the cards out to you.
No, I don't believe I have. Is something going on? Are they important?
No, there's something that Jack had organized. He's planning to do a lottery later, and he asked me to pass these out, but I think I've written them down correctly. Would it be alright if you were to read yours and take your number? I'm trying to go around and pass out everyone's lottery numbers to them.
Can I insight check this guy? See if he's trying to, like, trick me into revealing something here.
Go ahead.
Do I
Roll
should I
it into the tower, yeah. You don't get that sense. He seems fairly like he's just doing this and like he's been doing this. If you don't want it, that's fine too. You don't have to enter into the lottery. He, like, looks at your mask. Falcon, which means that you would be one of, let's see. He, like, shuffles through them. He hands a card out to you. Would you mind reading what's on this back to me? He, like, pulls out a pen and paper in his other hand. I don't know everyone's numbers offhand. They're generated by you when you read them.
Okay, I'll take the card. I'll read it silently to myself before just reading it out loud. Just
Yeah,
in
dude,
case.
like it just fucking says, I relinquish the right to like shit.
Oh no!
I like read that silently to myself. Just stare at the guy like.
He hands
Has this worked yet?
he hands 3 of them to you. On 2 of them, you can't tell what the name is on them. Like it's not there. On one of them, you can see yours, and you can see that written on it. Oh, if you I don't know which one is yours, but if you were to read yours, I understand it's alarming. Your name is on there. I can't hear it. Remember.
Yeah. Okay. Congratulations, Mask of the Falcon, Ian McCracken. Your lottery number is roll 1d20.
Yeah, obviously that bit's. Go ahead and roll 1d20 for me.
Ian's just like, luckily I got one in my pocket.
A 10. I'ma mark that down. Y'all not trusting me, but I'm just here doing a little side thing. Fucking. All right.
It's true, we don't trust you.
It's true.
Not at
You're
all.
right not to trust me. Let's be honest.
Yeah. We've been burned too many times
I see.
before.
So, Mask of the Falcon. Sorry, I obviously I couldn't hear your name. Could I just take that one, and I'm gonna write your number on the back of it, and keep it.
Can I insight check him again? This seems so suspicious.
Sure. This guy's doing something. You can't tell what it is, but on account of you getting a nat-20 just now, yeah, this guy, you don't quite tell, he doesn't seem alarmed or anxious, like he's not, trying to pull anything, he doesn't seem too worried about you not complying, but he's doing something.
Oh, stop.
I think I might hold on to this, actually.
Alright, just going to write down on this Mask of the Falcon, one of them, 10. Thank you. Do you have, he, like, looks around, he sees Orla wandering, over the other way. Excuse me, I've got to try to get to everybody. Thank you very much.
No problem. Have a pleasant evening.
He wanders.
Just like watch him go, like squinting at him.
He wanders off, and he does accost Orla and gives her the same, like, I'm passing out lottery numbers, and these cards generate the numbers as you read them. They're magic. Well, rudimentary, because of the field, however this works. Could you, read this for me? And she takes it, and Orla... She is going to... I'm going to have her roll insight. Stop it. There we go. She also gets to the point where she would have to give it back, and he asks her back, and she's like, I'll hold on to it. When it becomes relevant, I can put it forward. That's totally fair. That's absolutely correct. Thank you very much. And then he wanders off, writing something down on a piece of paper.
Cool. I think upon like hearing Orla do basically the same thing, he feels like, okay, I made the right call, and I'll walk through the door.
Or I made the right choice because Orla made the right choice, and she's smart. Fuck Orla. All right, let's go.
I mean, she's my enemy, but I respect her intelligence.
Alrighty, you
I
head
mean,
back.
yeah, she fucking tricked us, so she's
You-
smart as a dick.
Entering into that room, Matteo's in that room. Well, actually, you wouldn't know that yet. They're with a guy.
There's some guy here.
Oh, by the way, I should point out to you guys, in case you haven't noticed, Carrie would have already been told. I replaced a lot of the tokens. If they have a blue ring around them, that means they are male. If they have a red ring around them, it means they're female.
Okay.
Ah, okay.
Cool.
I figured make it a bit easier to tell one of the defining characteristics you're able to see in people.
Yeah.
Excellent. Thank you. But yeah, I walk through the door looking a little bit shell shocked, like my nerves are just like shot.
Hello.
How many people know? How many people know? What do they know? What did you do?
Isla,
And,
how did it go?
oh boy, where'd he even start?
Oh no.
You lost, didn't you? Everyone
Oh,
knows,
God.
don't they? We have to run, right?
So, the thing about that
Oh,
is,
fuck. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus.
It's okay, Isla. Hand on her shoulder.
I beat 6 people and know who Orla is.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh my.
so you won is what you're saying.
I super won.
Oh, my God.
Good
Kind of
job.
grins a little bit.
Oh, holy shit. Woo.
So wait, when he said, I know who Orla is, was that just like I know who is, or did
No.
he hear?
Unless he tries to
No?
attach that information to a person, then it's fine.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
All right.
Oh my god.
And even then, like, he can say the name, it's just your brain will not allow you to look at a person and be like, that is them, unless they revealed themselves to you.
Okay.
Ah, gotcha.
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, pretty much everyone else at the table, like, I didn't know. They were probably with Jack's crew. One of them, I think, might have been a Dial, but I didn't recognize them.
Well.
Okay, so
first
just-
Which
off-
one
oh,
was the dial?
Yeah, which, yeah.
I mean,
Oh shit, guys, we have to whisper. No, okay.
Which mask was it?
I'm not sure if you'll be able to hear it, but they were the Blue Dragon.
This one, White
Did I
Dragon.
hear it?
White Dragon. Sorry.
Did I hear the white dragon?
Yep, you could acquire that information that you would know that
Okay.
one of them is.
I just can't. Yeah.
Yeah.
If would he be able to point them out?
He would be able to
or-
say, like, I know who that one is or whatnot, but if, like, in your case, if you tried to associate an identity with them, pretty much as soon as you, like, looked away, you would no longer be able to keep track of them.
Gotcha. Okay. Right.
Well, first off, congratulations, I suppose.
Just so I have the rules of this game correctly.
Oh,
You
boy.
found out a bunch of people's identities, and, like, no one found out yours, right?
Yeah, no, you only had your identity revealed when you basically went bankrupt. And anyone who was still in the game would gain your identity. And I never went bankrupt.
Wow.
Shit. Being a giant nerd totally paid off.
Yeah, apparently.
So what did Orla say to you?
She seemed weirdly nice. And she wanted to
Oh,
talk
boy.
to me.
Of course she
And that
fucking
seemed
wanted
like maybe a super dangerous thing.
I mean,
So
yeah.
So I told her that's a stellar offer, man, but I have to go talk to my friends.
That sounds about right.
But, Yeah, I didn't completely blow her off, though. I kept the option open to maybe talk to her later.
Did you tell
if
her?
we think that might gain us something.
Did you tell her anything that might make her think that you were you?
Literally, like, I did not say anything, no. But Orla's smart, and I would not put it past her to read my mannerisms.
Well,
Right.
oh, what can we do? I think that's
I'd
the
like
nature
to
of the
stab her.
problem.
Stabbing her would be nice.
Let's maybe not do that with,
Maybe not today.
But I wanna.
Yeah, now's not the
Ian-
time.
Ian, may I introduce you to, a friend? And she's gonna step aside and, like, gesture for him. And
Stands on
her-
table.
Well,
Hello, I am party
Okay.
staff. How are you? I am just hanging out with party members.
Ian, it's Matteo.
He wouldn't be able to. Unless
Yeah,
Matteo revealed, he
it's-
wouldn't be able to.
Blah, 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 blah.
It's Brett.
Ian, it's.
Oh. Right. Just shake his hand.
I'm just cleaning
Reveal
tables.
your
I am
identity.
cleaning tables. That is all I am doing. Cleaning tables.
Matteo, please.
If all he knows is that another person walked in.
Ah, shit.
Matteo, it's safe to reveal your identity to this one.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think you're required to, technically.
I mean, yes.
There you
In order to do any service with anybody here, I have to.
Yeah.
Hello.
Ian, this guy's safe.
Whoop. We missed
You'll
it.
see what we mean.
Hello. Mask of the Falcon. I relinquish my right to secrecy.
Matteo!
Yes, I am Matteo.
He doesn't know who you are yet, Ian. Please.
Mask of the generic mask?
Mask of the Matteo.
I did never think of that.
Mask of the bartender.
Because normally I've been doing the fucking I relinquish my right to secrecy as long as you do, but I didn't this time. So I'm like, yeah, what would you even say? Mask of the Phantom of the Opera?
I liked mine.
Oh my god.
Mask of the Matteo.
Mask of the Matteo.
You reveal yourself, and the moment you do, he's like, Ian! And he just puts his arms around you and lifts you up.
Oh, it's good to see you. Are you okay?
No, I am very not okay.
Oh my god!
Oh
What a
no!
question that was.
Everything here is. I came here to try to check on wine, and then they captured me.
So what, they made you their slave?
I mean, they are technically paying me, but I can't leave.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's close enough to be real bad news. I'm so sorry.
Not great. But we're gonna get him out of here.
Is there anything I can do to help with that?
Yes. I haven't thought of what yet. I will get back to you on that. There's a lot going on.
Gotcha. Okay,
Also,
well,
we know who Jiro is at the party.
how?
He happened to be following me around for part of the night. And when we discovered Matteo, he revealed himself to me.
Oh,
And so I returned the favor.
so do you got? Is there like an alliance, or what is he?
I feel like
What
alliance
is
is
Jiro
a
gain?
strong word to use, but they're certainly helping us.
He said
Especially
he owed us
after
a debt.
he points to David that.
Gotcha.
Saving
Are these
Noriko.
more things I'm not supposed to know? I'll go over here. You know what? I'll
you
cleaning
don't need
tables.
to worry
Here I
about
go.
this,
Oh.
Matteo.
Shooby dooby dooby.
It's safer this way.
Okay.
Also, why is White Dragon Mask?
You don't know
just
that.
right across the.
I was
I
wondering.
know. I'm just asking as me.
Yeah.
We just have to. We have to do this in a calm and orderly manner. Now, from what I've heard from both Jack's staff and Jack, is that I'm to be treated a certain way here. So, do you mind? No, okay.
Through the wall!
Oh,
So I'm hoping we
his
can.
brute strength alone.
So I'm hoping we can use that to our advantage. Just keep things calm until the end of the party, and then whisk him out of here using means we are not to discuss in front of him.
Diane, how many people have
Gotcha.
you revealed your identity to?
The one.
Oh, okay.
I mean, my
I'm
identity
just
really doesn't.
checking.
I mean, I understand why the question is asked, but my identity compared to the rest of you is really peas. You know?
That's fair.
I'm not a master.
Yeah.
And I'm not a call girl or one of Jack's merry men, so I'm like this
I mean,
weird
yeah.
in between, and I figured might as well use that to my advantage. Seeing as if people find out who I am, it's not the end of the world.
I mean, fair enough, but, you know, stay safe.
Caution is still advised.
Your identity is still incredibly valuable.
Another thing to worry about, if anyone knows who you hang out with, they could easily discern our identities by
Just
watching
talking.
you
I
come
will
in here and talk to us.
I will concede that that's why I wasn't too keen on anyone sticking particularly close with me, but
Okay,
You
then
you do have a point in you being the safest person to reveal your identity.
only
with-
one other person's found out my identity, and I have a feeling on who that might be.
Hmm.
So I'm not entirely too concerned. The people who know my identity are most likely Dial Clan members. And if they're helping us, we might as well see if we can find them in the fray.
Don't trust Dial Clan members. Not all of them.
I know. Jiro seems trustworthy.
seems.
A loose term.
Yeah.
You never know how long that's really gonna last.
He agreed to help Matteo.
Yeah, okay. So if you're like okay revealing your identity, then we should all probably do our best to keep our distance from each other. If
I think that
anything
should.
is if anything
That
is
could-
like an emergency, then yeah. But yeah, we probably
I would-
shouldn't hang
I would
out
say that
around
that's-
each other.
Probably a great idea, seeing as the only really big clumps of people in this war are ourselves and the Dial Clan. And I feel that our mannerisms are enough to discern in between those two groups.
That's fair.
Speak for yourself.
Right, you two have your shtick going on still.
Yeah, I was gonna say we've already laid the groundwork for pretending that we're married.
Mm-hmm.
So we
Well,
got.
by all means, enjoy the party. Enjoy the party together.
Sure.
There is one other thing you guys should probably be on the lookout for.
What's that?
When I was on my way in here, I ran into a guy wearing a red ox mask. He was handing out like lottery tickets, but there was something off about it. Like, he gave me a card. He said he didn't know whose card was whose because of the mask, but he wanted me to read out what was on it.
What
And
was
it had
on
my
it?
name on it.
Oh,
And then once I read it, he wanted me to give it back.
Hmm.
I didn't do that, and he said that was fine. And also, I heard him go over to Orla and give the same spiel. And she also did not give her card back.
Did he reveal his identity to either of you?
No.
I-
He just acted like he was some low-level guy just doing a menial task.
But if he was one of
So-
Jack's... Oh,
no go.
I mean, if he's one of Jack's workers, he should reveal himself. That's a little fishy, no?
Exactly. If
Also,
he worked for Jack, he would probably already know who we are. Jack certainly does.
you and Orla were both involved in that poker game. Do you think it has anything to do with that?
I wouldn't discount it. I'd be curious to see if he walks up to anyone else who wasn't involved in that game.
Let's keep an eye out then, I guess.
Keep an eye on him,
Can I,
maybe.
I'll pull out.
He's the only one in the ox mask, right?
Yeah, it's the
Yeah,
only one I've
I've
seen. I'll pull out the card actually and take a closer look at it.
Yep, still says the same thing. Congratulations, Mask of the Falcon, Ian McCracken. Your lottery number is 10. The 10 filled itself in when you were reading it previously.
Gotcha. Would I have any way of doing like an Arcana check to see if there's anything like beyond whatever magic made a randomly generated number appear? Like, could I try and figure out if there's any other magic woven into it?
You would know there wouldn't be magic associated. I'll tell you, in the meta, the roll is just sort of a luck-based thing. The number was not randomly determined, like, properly by the card in, like... Though he says it is, the number was always going to be the same thing, but it was randomly determined by them before the party and then hidden. Roll Arcana. If you get high enough, I can tell you the exact mechanism by which it's hidden. Yeah, I'll give you that. It's tied into the same sort of illusion the masks use. It's just sort of unknown in that the masks make it so your perception of these particular cards doesn't, like, you can't see the number properly until you read the card.
Gotcha.
So it's not new magic, it's just a part of the mask that wasn't explained before.
Okay. I'm like holding it out so like any of you guys can like take a look at it if you're feeling suspicious of it. But, okay. Yeah, I'm not picking up on anything other than the magic that was keeping the number hidden.
Interesting. Obviously not yawning.
Well, I think it's interesting, Diane.
Oh, stop!
It's okay. I think it's very interesting, Ian.
No, now hold on. I'm not... Fucking leave me alone, you guys.
It's just in the meta, we're kidding.
Yeah.
I know. It seems that there's a lot going on. A lot of different people trying to figure out each other's identities.
Yeah.
Makes it fun.
Definitely be on the lookout for that guy. Like,
I don't know if you guys are zoomed in enough. He's been going on an adventure.
Oh, yeah.
I would say, don't give up these cards.
I still think we should all get one, just in case. I'm curious to see what the lottery is.
Way to contribute, Gomamon.
Sure.
Yeah. You never know. It might be a risk, but it might be worth it.
So what? We're just gonna try to find the guy with the ox mask and hover around him and hope that he gives us a lottery card?
No, let him come to you.
Yeah, just do what you normally would do.
Okay.
And if he tries to give you a card, then we know it doesn't have anything to do with the poker game, at least.
It's true.
Mm-hmm.
So what is everyone else's plans until the main events start?
I'm thinking of going back to the group of people I've gathered.
That makes sense.
See if I can discern any of their identities. Oh, Orla's in there. I don't know that.
You wouldn't know that.
I don't. I don't. But just me looking over, I'm like, oh no. Don't make me go into the room with this scary woman. Oh no. But I'm going to try and discern people's identities in that room. See if I can get some interesting conversations going.
Okay.
Okay.
You seem to be, well, I thought you were in the lead of reveal the amount of identities revealed, but then Ian comes in with a fucking 6 identities.
Yeah, right.
I know. I had to work a lot harder to get my identities, unfortunately.
You did.
I mean, it
good
was a
on you.
tense game. It was pretty hard.
I wonder if you'd be willing to attend simply to eliminate those that you realized are call girls and not masters.
I mean, you have like a big gathering kind of going there, right? Like, it's not gonna be suspicious if all of us are there.
Of course not.
Just
It's-
don't, linger together.
Mm-hmm.
But, that could work.
Just come in at different intervals. Obviously, you two together if you want to continue your ruse. And I'm sorry, I'm just watching the little dragon person zipping around. I'm like, oh geez.
Just hanging around.
Hanging out.
I say, let's get to it. I'm going to drop by the room and see if I can get that radio. Plug it in.
Adorable.
All right. I'll be right back, guys.
Have fun about leaving you.
God,
Thank you.
do it!
Okay. God forbid the radio thing doesn't work and all of a sudden I have to sing. Oh no!
Diane walks in. I found this radio. Oh no, the radio's broken.
Oh, is my womanly grip that hard? I suppose I should perform for you all.
Jesus.
Did I do that?
Rose takes a step back from you, like, oh.
Well, that's definitely Diane. How could you tell her level of destruction?
I'm back.
Aw. Welcome back.
Alrighty.
So I'm gonna go to leave.
Have fun.
We should.
Yeah, make sure we don't look like a group.
So where are you going, Diane?
I'm going... So you know that room that had the radio?
Yes.
I'm gonna try and retrieve the radio.
All right. Go ahead and try to move yourself over there. What about the rest of you? What are your plans? What are your paths that you want to take?
I was just about to ask Ian what his plan was.
When
Thought it was cut
when
off.
you ask him that, he like blushes a bit and looks away.
What's going on? Hold on, I want to insight that.
Good talk.
Said I'm not gonna roll it for him because I'm carry. He's rolling a thing.
Is it insight? I'm assuming it's insight.
Oh, he did it in the tail.
I was responsible.
You can't really pick up anything that he's putting down here.
Oh shit. Okay.
Really?
Wow, that's impressive. I must have rolled real bad.
I was not hiding it well.
Apparently not. What's wrong? You got a cold? You got all red.
Stop.
I didn't notice anything because, like, before, when, like, David and Ian were just having a conversation, but when David's like, what's wrong, you got a cold? I then turn my attention to Ian. Can I incite him now, or no?
I feel like as my twin sister, you don't have to
I
incite
mean,
me.
right? You're right, but I'm just checking. Okay,
You
do I
feel
get
all the
what's
same
going on?
emotions, you see.
Get that twin telepathy.
Who you fucking?
No, I mean, no. No, I mean, no. Oh, okay, so here's the thing.
What did you do?
I mean, I haven't done anything yet.
Yet.
What do you mean?
Okay, so remember the bet?
The bet you made with the
Owl
Minerva.
lady?
Yeah, owl.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she was one of the identities I got, so I kind of won the bet.
Okay.
But there was maybe some heavy insinuation that she still wanted to hang out.
Get her. Oh. David sort of just leans in like, you go get her. You have fun at this party.
Dude,
You've been working yourself to the bone, mate.
dude, do it. Get it.
Yeah.
Go.
You deserve
Yeah.
it.
But I mean, like, we're like here for work, kind of like.
Work doesn't start for a couple hours, sort of.
Yeah.
So, yeah, enjoy yourself at this party, mate.
Dude, go get drunk. Have fun. It'll be a good time.
Yeah.
At a party full of our greatest enemies.
Still a party, yo.
She does have a point.
But you have to die.
Right now, there's not a lot of risk since she doesn't know who you are, as far as you know.
I mean,
But-
like, is she like a master or?
No, she seemed like she was just someone who worked for Jack.
Then get it.
There's not a lot of, even less risk.
Yeah.
But like, what if this is like, what if she's like trying to play me to get my identity?
Hands on shoulder. You're overthinking it. Go hang out with her. Don't worry about it.
Go have
If I
fun,
could
mate.
take a deep breath, like, I will try. What are what are you guys gonna do?
Didn't have really have any plans. Sort of lay low. Try not to get our identities figured out.
We've been kind of snooping.
Yeah.
There's a room that I'm interested in just because it's a big old secret, but I think we need a little bit of help with that.
Maybe.
So yeah. But we'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm. We will see.
Mm.
But you go enjoy yourself.
Do it. Do it. Get it. Do it. Go shame the family.
He goes beet red at this. like the same color as his hair.
What
Wow.
a patootie.
See me a little red there. You might want to splash some water in your face
Yeah.
before you go see her,
You need to not look.
and then dry off.
Yeah, try to not look desperate.
Yeah.
Oh god, I'm so bad at looking not desperate.
Just talk to her like a normal person.
Mm.
Which I am so traditionally good at.
I know you can do it. You'd be great.
Thanks. I'll give it a shot.
You got this.
You got it.
He'll like clap his face and walk out of the room.
Oh,
Oh,
Hey, Diane.
yeah?
First of all, Ian, why don't you paint me a path of where you're going to go when you go there? As you're walking out, you do hear coming from down the hallway. Excuse me.
Stop.
I,
Slow turnaround.
What it do?
what a son?
My home dog?
My homie Skillet.
As you
Yo,
turn back,
what's up, home slice?
as you turn back towards them, the person wearing the Crimson Ox mask looks at you. You see their heads sort of tilt very lightly, like, never mind.
He does know. He knows things. Oh, he's full of shit.
I'm gonna keep up with him as he's like walking through here. Like, now wait, hold on a minute.
He turns back
What did
towards
you
you.
want? What?
Oh,
You obviously
I'm
stopped me for some reason.
he holds up a bunch of cards. I'm supposed to pass these out to people, but
Really?
I don't seem to have one for you.
No. And I assume our host is the one who asked you to pass these out.
That would be correct.
It's. Then I'm sure you don't mind revealing your identity for safety reasons.
I have no reason to do that.
I'm sure.
Oh.
Interesting. Go on.
He
Big on.
heads on.
Did I hear that like as I was like opening the door?
No, she left a while ago.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm going back to work. Bye. Tell me when you know how to save me.
Matteo, you're supposed to work for me!
He's escaped!
Okay, if that's the plan, then
Matteo, we talked about me keeping you safe, my man.
Oh, no.
go,
Matteo, come back.
go. It's not going.
Yeah, Yeah, it's not going for. It's. Oh, I guess you're. It's fine. You don't want to be.
Oh no!
There we go.
Help! Alright.
Hello.
That was particularly odd. Matteo, have you... Well, I assume you wouldn't know because he has the ox mask. Did Jack ever talk about a lottery?
I do not know what's going to happen at this party. I just know that I'm supposed to work over there.
Okay.
Sorry.
Maybe I should stop by the room that I'm assuming... I feel like Diane would assume that he facilitated the poker party, correct?
Yep.
Cool. I suppose I might have to stop by and ask him a few questions about that. But for now, let's get the radio and see if we can get some hips poppin' and jazz
Things
God
going
damn
on.
Yep.
Doing it.
Matteo, I need another drink. I'm going to be completely honest with you.
Okay, I want you to... Oh, I have to do this, I guess.
Go! Race!
Yeah!
Oh.
All right.
Yay, Diane!
So, group that's up there. Yeah, what's your travel plan here? By the way, I'm gonna put you guys currently at, first of all, it should be... Oh, it's 7. Right. It's not 8. I'm a fool.
Fool.
I'm gonna put you guys at 7:20 right now.
Okay.
Alright.
So what do you guys want to do?
David has no plans.
Let's rephrase that. Isla, what do you want to do?
Pretty much.
Dude, she's just been fucking following David around this entire time, and I'm like,
He sort of
Make out!
like he
make out,
make out.
just
Make out. It's
just
fine.
make out how much.
Get him!
Hello.
Get him!
Get him.
Get him!
Do we want to? Because we said to Jiro about fucking trying to get into that room. Do we want to go and see if we can get him and get in there?
Get Jiro and then have him
Yeah.
make a distraction or something.
Yeah.
Shouldn't do that in the middle of the party.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine.
I'm not there. I'm
It's
just
fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh.
Or we could. Well, we don't know the Ox Mask guy's in that room. I was gonna be like, we could watch the Ox guy and see who he hands lottery cards to.
Or you guys could find him and then do that.
We could try to find him.
Try to find him. Not confront him, but maybe just like look around, see where he is.
Okay, then fucking just say it out loud. Okay. Then do you want to go drinking and go in the hot spring? Do you want to check out Diane's party? Do you want to find out what's going on with that room that we can't get into? Do you want to fuck with people? What do you want to do?
Did you ask that as Isla?
Yes.
Okay. Well, do we want to be productive or hang around? I already told Ian that it's work doesn't start for a bit, so yeah, let's go get a drink.
All right, cool.
I need a drink.
All right.
I go
Getting a drink.
Getting a drink.
Which bar, though?
Which bar?
There's so many bars at this party.
Plethora of bars.
There's a whole two.
The
I know.
yeah, you mentioned the hot spring thing,
Let's
so
do that.
yeah, we'll just go there.
We're gonna go do that.
All right,
All right.
having fun.
Yeah.
All right, you gotta drag us down
Wait.
there.
Okay. Who's leaving first? We have to be careful about this.
Ian is.
Yeah.
He's already said he'd leave.
Well, he's still in the room.
Yeah, Ian, where are you going?
I'm going to go look for Minerva. Did I get any indication of where she might head after?
You
the
did
game?
not.
Gotcha. Okay, so I guess I'm just gonna look where she might be.
Go ahead and trace a path, please, to wherever you want to go. Try to drag your token along, and it'll let you, as if you're fighting. Yeah. And you can drag the end of that. What mechanical movement? Where in that room do you want to go? Just look in there?
Yeah, I'll peek in the door and just see if I, like, recognize anybody that I've unmasked. Or if they all just look like blurs.
The people in there, you do see Orla and you do see the Dial Clan person are both in there. You do not recognize anybody. Wait, actually, hold on. Let me quickly... One moment while I find out. I can just do this to find out. I know that it wouldn't have been those two. Yeah, nobody in there. You found out nobody in there.
Okay.
Except, Orla and Dial Clan.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, I'll just like peek my head in, see if I recognize anybody, and then leave.
Alright. As you leave, the person in the ox mask follows you out into the hallway and shuffles through his cards. Keeps looking around.
I'll walk by, just try not to pay any attention to him.
While you guys were talking, he hit all the major rooms by this point, so just like, where would the last of them be? Probably outside. Meow. Alright, so you two, are you heading outside?
Yeah.
Alright. As you head out, you're intercepted by the ox!
So loud! Christ on a cracker!
Man, I need a compressor. Like shit.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Well, excuse me, you two. Could I borrow you for a moment?
For what?
Our host is doing a lottery, and I'm supposed to pass these out. Would you mind reading off of these and telling me what number appears on them?
Oh. Honey, what do you think?
Sure, let me see the card first.
He, like, hands it to you. I know it probably says your name on there. I can't, He, like, hands you 3 of them. Again, 2 of them are blurred. You assume that the other 2 are the names of the other 2 turtle people. If you read it out loud, it will allow you to see the number that's on there, and I can copy it down. Don't worry about your name, I can't hear it.
Oh, the rules of this party are so complicated.
Right?
He hands one to you as well, Isla. Well, 3 of you.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Just to make sure we're not... before I read this, would you mind giving me your identity, at least?
I'm not at liberty to do that, I'm afraid.
Scammed. You work for Jack, correct?
That is correct.
All right.
I mean, would you at least be able to tell us what the lottery's for? Like, what do we win?
I'm not sure.
And what's the appeal of entering the lottery?
If you don't want to, you don't have to.
Just curious.
I will make no attempt to force you to do this. If you find it too suspicious, then I will leave.
Congratulations, Mask of the Turtle, David Dern. Your lottery number is...
And then roll a d20.
D20, Baba. Do the thing. Everyone knows.
You win this lovely gift basket full of nails!
Yeah, expected that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I deserve that.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
All right. What's happening?
go.
All right. Okay. Cool. Congratulations, Mask of the Fox, Isla McCracken. Your lottery number is 17. I rolled it as David, but whatever.
It was a 7.
As 17.
Isla,
Yeah.
as you read it off, I'd like you to roll a perception check.
Can I as well, or just her?
Just her.
Gotcha.
20.
Oh. Ooh.
As you read it off, as you say your name, looking out beyond the ox, you see, standing off kind of near the entryway, definitely something you did not expect to see at this party.
Oh, fuck.
You see the ghostly form of a young girl standing at the end of the hallway.
What the fuck?
Oh, God.
The girl that you recognize from before as being the one that warned you guys not to follow the other ghost. She's standing, more or floating, like her toes are sort of touching the ground, but she's slightly elevated above it. Her hair is floating as if she's like underwater, but not extremely, but just sort of wisping around her shoulders. She's looking over towards you, and as soon as you say your name, she closes her eyes and gives a very slight shake of her head.
Fuck. Oh, she's so cute.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, my
She has
goodness.
pink hair.
Jolene?
She had-
Jolene, our mom?
Yes.
Oh my god.
she has
Wait,
pink
who else has... Wait, hold on. Who... Pink hair's a running theme as of...
Fucking once Isla like sees her, her face is just gonna like fucking like the fake smile that she's been putting on just kind of like goes away, and she's just like staring at this ghost and like not acknowledging the dude in front of her.
David will probably see this. And,
The ghost? Or Isla?
No, Isla.
Yeah.
And her ghostly expression.
Ooh.
And turn back to the person in the ox mask, like, would you mind if we keep these?
Roll me insight. Absolutely.
Oh shit.
Into the tower, I assume?
Yeah.
You son of a bitch.
Right.
He did it.
He seems like whatever he was trying to get, he got.
Mm.
Oh fuck, we fucked up! Ah!
All right. Oh. Have a good rest of the party.
Thank you. I'm sure I'll be seeing you all later whenever the results are announced. Goodbye. I need to find the other members. He
Good luck.
heads off and he heads up into here. One of the only places he hasn't checked yet.
Booking it.
Yeah, man.
Booking it to my ghost.
David, you see Isla rush up to just an empty space as far as you can tell.
Isla.
There's someone here.
I'm looking.
What craziest dicks, but yeah. How
There's
are
no one
you,
there.
How are you here? Shut up, dude. How are you here?
How am I here? In what way do you mean?
Okay, I guess like why are you here?
Because you're getting too close and I wanted to come to warn you and Ian.
Did I just make a mistake just now?
You might have.
What did I do?
I'd like to talk to you and your brother alone whenever you can.
Oh, okay.
You should have taken my warning before and left well enough alone.
I appreciate the warning, but there are things that I have to do.
I understand that you can't be convinced to leave at this point. But I believe it's time that you and your brother know the truth of why you're here.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Are you gonna stay here? Should I go find him, or will we meet you later? What do you...
It's up to you to decide how important that is. But I want to talk to you two alone. Whenever you decide that you want to talk to me, I'll find you.
Okay.
She fades away in front of you.
What is going on?
I don't know whether to trust her or not.
David, upon seeing that she's just talking to air,
Oh shit.
I think he was there when she was saying, like, the twins were saying they saw a ghost or whatever.
Yep.
And
they ran out the door.
That something like, something like that. He assumes something like that could have happened again. So he's like, I'm just gonna wait. And he's sort of keeping an eye out for anybody in the hallways trying to listen in on that.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't get anything, right? Like, no one was there?
No, nobody came out into the hallways during that time.
Okay. And he's just waiting until Ala comes over. All right. What was that?
So, you remember that time me and Ian saw a ghost? And we ran after it?
Yeah, I can't confirm whether you saw a ghost or not, but I...
Okay, I don't need your judgment. Right now. She was there. She was back.
I'm gonna remind you guys, that's not the ghost you followed, that's the ghost that warned you not to follow the other ghost.
Okay.
Yeah.
God, there's so many fucking ghosts!
One spooky ghost that was the ghost of one of the people that Quantavius, as you guys think, had murdered, came to find you guys, and was like, oh, like fucking children of the Kraken, blah. This ghost, when you guys went to follow it, this one appeared behind you guys and told you that you wouldn't like what you found if you followed the other ones, and then you kept going anyways.
Mm.
You're right. She warned us not to go to that place where we saw what our dad did.
Hmm.
And when I was reading the lottery card, she was shaking her head at me. And I asked her if I made a mistake, and she said that she didn't know, that maybe I did.
Sort of got the feeling from the guy that he already got what he wanted as soon as we read the cards, so...
Fucked up, didn't we?
Maybe. We won't know till later.
She told me that she wants to talk to me and Ian alone. She said it's time that we know the truth of why we're here.
Hmm.
And I don't know whether to trust her. It's
no harm in hearing her out.
Yeah. I want Ian to have a good time, though.
You know,
And
maybe
I'm
Ian just
tired
doesn't
of
need to hear
making
from
him
the
sad.
ghost.
I'm tired of him having a bad time.
They have the conversation later, and like this ghost reveals everything about everything ever to you, and Ian's like, "I did it! I danced with fucking Gladys." And you're like, "Cool. What'd you do?" "Oh, I talked to a ghost. I found out everything about our dad." Yeah, I decided that wouldn't be as interesting to you, so I just made a judgment call.
I'm not gonna not tell him. It's when I'm going to tell him.
Oh,
Of course
my
I'm going
God.
to tell him, but it's when.
Did she tell you she needed to speak to you immediately?
She just said that if I decided that we thought what she had to say was worth hearing, once I got my brother, she would find us.
Hmm. Okay. Do you need any help with that? Anything?
FYI,
kinda-
Ian,
yeah.
searching that side of the building, you don't find Gladys over there.
In any of these rooms?
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay, so get that out of the way. Cool.
So Ian comes walking by.
All right.
Wow, what amazing timing!
Hey!
Or, you know what? You know what? Better idea. Funner idea, I think.
Oh, shit.
So,
Oh shit.
you come out of searching the bar.
Okay.
Ian, you catch the image of a young girl floating down at the end of that hallway that you recognize.
This is such a better idea.
Oh.
Oh my god,
He's a
separate
nerd.
ghost conversation.
He's a nerd. He's gonna come tell me right away.
Takes him a second, but he like eventually recognizes the ghost from last time. Like, oh, hello again.
Hello, Ian.
How are you? Why are you here?
Your sister asked me an equally unimportant question. I have some things I'd like to talk to you and your sister about, since there's no way that I can convince you to leave this war. I'd like to tell you what I can about your father, because at this point you need to know.
You know things about Dad?
She nods.
Oh God. Okay. I'll try and find her.
I've already talked to her, so she knows that I'm here. When the two of you are alone and would like to speak, I'll be there.
Okay. Thank you. What should we call you? Can we know your name?
My name is Valeria.
Thank you, Valeria. I hope we can talk soon.
She fades away.
Oh, Logan.
Last thing you hear, just one sec. The last thing you hear as she's fading away is,
And be quick. Your father is closer than you'd probably like.
Oh no! Logan,
what's up?
did you say there was like a secret room or something?
Yeah, but we didn't know about that. Jack told Diane. Diane didn't tell us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Secret
about it.
room?
Secret
Yeah,
room.
The room with the beds in it.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys
yes,
know
yes,
about that.
yes.
That was actually off behind her. Like, there's basically, for all intents and purposes, there's a magnificent mansion at the end of that hallway. A magnificent mansion
Oh,
spell
hell yeah.
that has, like, private rooms for everybody that needs them.
Okay. All right. Cool. So y'all can talk in there.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I guess as soon as she disappears, like Ian just like slumps against the wall and like just sits down on the floor for a second.
Poor virgin boy.
No, not every trial and tribulation he has is because he's a virgin. Right?
I'm just saying that it's gonna stay that way.
Yeah. It's pretty
I
much
mean,
what we're saying.
Who's to say?
Why do you take things away from him?
God damn you, Logan! Let him have this.
To be fair, the first time wasn't
Damn you and your
Logan's
plot.
fault.
Yeah, the first time was your goddamn.
I mean, if
fault.
you don't want to find out about your dad, you're entirely able to make that choice as a character.
Isla does not want to find out more about her dad, because all that's gonna happen is you're gonna Logan our fucking dad, and Ian's gonna not want to kill him anymore.
To Logan, to make an NPC too fucking understandable.
It's bullshit.
Way to Logan it up.
I am the definition of fucking true neutral.
Chill. God, jeez.
Bless you.
Damn my
Thank
NPCs
you.
with their reasons for doing things.
Yeah, damn you for
Yeah,
making
but-
them understandable people. Who are you? Robert Jason Brown? Fuck out
It's
of
just
here.
the worst.
Just
Or
give
no,
them
technically that'd be
bad
Frank
reasons
Hurst.
once in a while. That's
They
all
just-
we ask.
Why is Orle in the Holy Grail War? Why, she just likes murder. It's just... She's just really
There's an
about
inventory,
murder.
Logan.
She just has... Some people fucking like chocolate. She likes murder.
It's just the only
As you do.
These puppies.
Oh.
Some people just want to watch the world burn.
Is Mr. Owlman still there? Or a woman? I suppose. Jeez.
Yeah, walking in, I don't believe you've seen that particular... No, you did! You vaguely recognized the same person that walked up to the group with Ian previously.
Oh.
That's right, she was on the opposite side of the building, Ian.
Wah, 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 wah.
Put them in the same room, okay. Oh,
no. Good evening again.
Hello there.
She's gonna start crossing to the radio to see if it's like something she can pick up and take to the other room.
It is. It is portable.
Oh. I heard about your event, your game with Talon and its end.
I didn't get to see the very end of it. Did he win?
Apparently so. He's pretty smart.
Yes, he is.
Well...
Are you here together with him?
I guess you could say that. I love being... Okay. I'm Diane. I'm awful. Alright. Awful. Terrible person. Alright, yes. I guess you could say that.
Anything I should watch out for with him?
No. He's pretty great.
Yeah?
A little too smart. But that makes things a bit more fun.
Should I be avoiding stepping on any toes?
reveal your secrets to me.
You sure? You have a certain look about you when you're talking about him.
I think that ship sailed. By all means.
If you say so. You're the one that's setting up the dance, right?
Yes, that would be me.
When's that going to happen? Or is it open now?
I'm just dropping the radio off. I have to go speak to our dear host. I have a feeling some hanky-panky's going on. Not hanky-panky as in the good type. I mean, troublemaking. I'm sure hanky-panky will be later.
I see. Well, I don't think I ever saw Jack leave the room, and before the card games he was hanging out in there.
Good to know. Good luck. I'm sure things will go well.
She stands up, begins walking towards the door.
Stepping on thin ice there. Don't you cockblock my boy again!
Is she following us?
She is going towards the room, which, you know, there's only one way to get there, so technically, yes, I guess she is.
Diane's gonna try and slickly whisper this to Matteo. I'm gonna need something really strong. Think you can mix that?
You know that signature drink that I always wanted to give you guys, but I couldn't? There's a lot of it here.
We'll make sure I have plenty.
Okay. He's gonna have to go back to the bar to do that.
Okay. Be safe, Matteo, I love you! She doesn't say. Just kind of pats his back. Yeah, Diane's definitely gonna let her go in first.
Okie dokie.
Just kind of look at the room. And then let's go fucking... Well, good for him. Let's go... Whatever. March, march, march. Let's go talk to Jack!
All right.
Opens
I'm
the
going
door.
through so much water. I'm gonna be back again in a minute.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Good.
I drink a lot of water.
So shoot
I'm gonna go up there and grab my water bottle from your room.
I could just be having Red Bull. Do you want that?
No!
We're so proud
I'm
of
gonna
you.
run to the restroom too!
Yeah, Sam, might as well.
Whatever you do, don't take a shower though.
Jesus.
I swear to God, I was.
Bread, if you fucking cock block Izzy, I swear to God. Good, she's muted. I
I'm
can
back
just
with
give
water.
her abuse. No, okay. Since Bread's muted and apparently gone, I'm just giving her abuse. If you cock block Izzy, I swear to God, Bread, it's not okay. Let him have a good time. You're not the boss of his penis.
What are you doing?
I'm getting my water bottle over there.
Oh, get your water bottle then.
I'm doing it.
Do it. Get over there.
Make out a little bit.
No.
Do it. Give him a little
I am
kiss.
standing
Do
desk.
it.
I said cool standing desk.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Give him a kiss.
You and your-
Kiss him. Are y'all making out? Why it's silent? You better be making out. Oh, see, Eric knows what's fucking up. Eric, now that I have you here, what are Nico and Aaron doing?
Well, you see, Carrie, the universe is ending soon.
Here.
Oh, all right.
Hello.
Shit, Logan's big.
The universe
Go
is.
on. Keep telling me what you were telling me, Aaron. Go on.
I was that, yeah, you know, the universe is going to end soon and everything's going to implode on itself. And
I can't wait for
Great.
25
All
minutes from
right,
now when
okay,
we go.
okay.
I can't wait for 25 minutes from now when we go back to the other side.
Oh my fucking God. I'm going to murder you, Logan.
So, so yeah, what are you guys gonna do? What are you
I'm
doing?
back.
All right. So, you guys want to do what Diane's doing first, or do what you two are doing first?
I mean, I haven't decided if I'm going to find Ian yet, and I don't know if Ian's going to try to find me. So,
Where did Ian go?
Yeah.
He went to the bar,
Where did he go?
apparently.
Oh.
Ah, shit.
Dun dun dun! There's Ian.
Yeah. Okay.
Behold, Ian appears.
I guess he found me.
Apparently so.
There's no other direction you could have gone in.
Alright,
Yeah.
I guess we're doing this then. Bread, what would you prefer? Would you prefer for us to do our thing first? Or you want to do your thing first? I don't mind either way.
I don't mind either way either.
We're just being disgustingly Canadian about this. We have to make a decision.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to. No. Sorry. I'm sorry about that, friend. Again, either way. I just talked to Minerva, so you know I had a little bit of
Buddy
stuff
Boat's twin thing.
and business.
So fuck it. It's true. No one else put in a vote, so I guess we're doing that.
You doing the twin thing? All right. Twin thing, go.
I'm guessing I like see him walk past.
Sure.
Ian, are you walking past?
Ian
or
walks
are you
down the
stopping? What are
hallway, and you
doing?
see him as he passes out from it. There you go. I've made the universe move forward for you. Continue
good.
roleplay.
I'm just making fucking sure. I wanted to know if he was going to continue down the hallway and I would have to stop him, or if he stopped because he saw us. That's what I want to know.
I'd say like he's looking for you, but he's kind of got a bit of a like 1,000-yard stare going on. He's like, a lot of things are rattling around in his brain, and he doesn't know what to prioritize. Like, oh man, there's so much going on.
That's fair. Hey. Hey.
Oh, there you are.
Hey. You looking for your girl?
I mean, I was, and thing may have happened.
Was it a ghost?
Oh my god, you saw
Yeah, I
it too.
totally saw her. Yep.
Shit, yeah. Right. She did mention that. frick.
So I kind of really wanted to let you have a good time because I thought you deserved a little bit of happy, but this might be a kind of pressing issue.
He like gives you like a sad smile, like, oh, that's like really sweet. I appreciate that.
Get your son,
but you're right.
Get it?
You're right. This is too important an opportunity to pass up.
Yeah. David, do you want to like hang out outside the room that we have to be in? She said that like we had to be alone, but I like, what do you want to do? Do you want to like mingle, or do you want to like?
I could just hang outside of the room, trying to pick up bits and pieces from at least your end.
I mean, I'm okay with that, Ian.
Yeah, that sounds all right.
All right, I'll try and keep myself as hidden as possible, but I don't know how the layout is going to be.
Yeah, where
there's the secret room you guys can meet in.
That's true.
Also, let me know if Ghosty can sense my presence or anything. Then I might have to just leave.
Yeah.
So
okay. You want to head there?
Sure.
Also, like, looks to Ian.
Oh, sorry. Do I want to what?
Like, fucking, like, do you want to head to the secret rooms and see if we can get her to come talk to her?
It seems like the most secure place to have a conversation like that.
You're right. Okay, let's do it. And then we go.
All right.
Away!
So you guys are going down into there. Moving forward, you guys go down the hallway and you come to the end. And as you come closer, you see this translucent, like, kind of immaculate blue see-through door appear in front of you. And that when you open it, it opens into a hallway with just a whole bunch of rooms in it. And there seem to be other hallways that branch off into other sections. There's just a ridiculous amount of rooms in them. Moving into it, you find yourself... they're all pretty much the same, ultimately. You end up going into one, opening it, you see it's much larger than it should be, given how close it is to the rooms beside it. It's quite large. It gives you the feeling of like a luxury hotel. There's a very large bed, kind of romantic, calming lighting in the room.
Gross.
There's like a mirror in each one of them.
What a room to hang out with your brother.
Yo, right? Gross.
This is an unfortunate place for this.
I'm also very sorry about the timing.
Don't be. I appreciate what you guys are trying to do, but we got a job to do.
Yeah.
As you enter, you didn't see any locks on the outside of the doors, but you do see on the inside there is there's a lock.
So wait, fucking, there's a bunch of locks?
On the doors, going into one of the rooms, you noticed there were no locks on the outsides of the doors, like no keyholes or whatnot. But if you go inside one of the rooms, you'll see the doors do have locks from the inside.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Okay.
So that makes sense because of what these rooms are for.
I want to test one thing.
Oh, shit. Oh,
You go inside the room and lock it. I'll stay out in the hallway.
why do I gotta go in?
And then, I mean, either way.
No, I'll go. It's fine.
Okay. And then open the door in like 15 seconds.
Sure.
Cool.
So you go inside. Are you locking it from the inside?
Yeah.
As soon as she locked the door from the inside, the door doesn't disappear, but the edges along it just seem to become part of the wall. Like there's no cracks and the handle disappears.
I was waiting for you to be like, as soon as you close the door, Barry White starts playing.
That would be amazing.
All right. So then, as soon as that happens, I like knock on the door and say like, "Hello, Isla, can you hear me?"
You don't hear anything inside.
Soundproof. These rooms are great.
Not
right now.
Not right now, but yeah.
And then I'll just like wait the 15 seconds and see if she opens the door.
I'm going to wait 15 seconds and then open the door.
Unlocking it, the door seems to, the cracks in the sides of the door reappear, and the door is no longer a static part of the wall, and the handle on the outside reappears.
Could you hear me at all through the door?
No, no.
Nope, nothing. I didn't hear anything. Really loud, very white.
Okay, so it sounds like should be pretty secure, but it also means David won't really be able to eavesdrop.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess we could just tell you later.
Yeah, I'll just in the meantime try and get a drink or something.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
All right, so are you heading out of the magnificent mansion section, as it were, David?
Yeah, I'll just go and get a drink in the regular like bar section.
Mm-hmm. As you head out, as soon as you exit the actual mansion, you
Question.
see
we were still in the room when the Ox boy talked to Diane, right?
Yep.
So we didn't see that.
Correct.
Okay.
You have no idea that they passed her over.
Mm-hmm. I mean, David, I guess like you could maybe keep an eye on the Ox guy if it's not going to look too suspicious, like you're following him. Like if you happen to come across him, see what he's kind of up to.
Yeah, see if you can figure out any patterns in his behavior.
I'll see what I can do.
I mean, didn't you used to be a spy?
Used to be. I'll see what I can do.
Cool.
Good luck, you two. Sort of lingering stare on Isla a bit, and then turns back and walks out.
Hell.
As you walk out, David, and as you leave the mansion, you see at the end of the hallway, you don't know their identity, but somebody wearing one of the white masks, one of the white dragon masks, is at the end of the hallway, looking down at it, like looking down the hallway towards you. As soon as you see them, they don't scramble to get away from you. They're not like, ah, I've been caught. But as soon as you see them, they quietly do turn and they walk back, acknowledging that you saw them and leaving.
Okay. Can I just sort of stealthily sort of tail him a bit?
You can try.
Okay.
Roll me in investigation. Or no, yes, perception. Roll me perception.
Yes, thank God. The first one was a 30.
18.
I accidentally clicked it twice, but I'll take that 31.
Yeah, we'll give you the 31. Suit yourself. You lose them.
Oh my god!
That bitch got 20, huh?
Holy heck!
No, they didn't.
Good job, them!
As soon as
20?
they didn't add 20.
Oh my god.
As soon as you turn around the corner, they are gone.
Okay. In that case, I'll just go and go to the bar.
I just noticed I attached a thing to you.
To me?
Scroll over your token. Is the thing popping up for you?
Congratulations, yeah.
Congratulations.
I dragged that onto you earlier by accident, and did it change your name to that?
No.
I can do that?
Wait, hold on. No, it didn't change my name, so.
Oh! What the heck?
What a hidden feature.
I didn't know you could do that. Can I do that?
So weird.
Can I do that to people that are like... One sec.
I'll give you 1 second.
Testing thing. And then I'm going to drag testing thing onto somebody who's hidden. Bam. I did nothing. But if I drag this onto, I don't know, let's say, fucking...
Do it,
Do it to Jiro.
Stormy
Leave Jiro alone.
weather test.
No, I left him.
I hate him.
Bam. Yeah, I can just drag stuff onto people and it like stays on them. That's so neat.
Very neat.
If I reveal somebody and then drag a thing onto them and then unreveal them, and then reveal them again. It goes away. Okay. Good to know.
Okay.
Okay, that said, you head out there, and they disappear. You don't manage to tail them. They just seem to have vanished as of going out there.
Okay. In that case, I'll just go into the bar and grab a drink.
Gotcha. The interior bar or the external bar?
The interior one.
Okay. Move you over there, then. Oh, that's so neat. I'm going to try to think of how I might use that for fun things in the future. If only I had all these things on here at once, I'd be using that to keep track of what you know about people. But I don't have all these tokens actually on the map at once. They're just represented so I can drop them in at any time, so it won't work. All right, so the two of you, let's just quickly bounce to Jack and Diane, very quickly.
Okay.
So you enter into that room. The door's up here.
Oh, well, shit.
You open the door, you hear from inside, yeah, who is it?
It's Diane.
I really should have arranged this table so I could see the door when people came in, but it's also safer this way, so... Yeah, look, come on in, Diane, come on in.
Hindsight is 50-50.
Hindsight is 50-50.
Or 20-20.
That's about...
No, it's 50-50.
Yeah. It's got great
Hindsight is 1920, 1920.
A question just occurred to me.
Yes.
Well, I didn't know that you were holding a lottery here.
There's a lot of things you don't know about me. That said, lottery?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. You have mayhaps an imposter? No, that wouldn't be the word for it. I have a feeling one of your guests may have not been invited. By you, at least.
Well, if somebody were to come in here without an invitation, they wouldn't have a mask. So, did you see them? Was there somebody not wearing one? That's why I have all the staff wearing them, so you know they're supposed to be
They're
here.
wearing a mask, but it's different than everyone else's, for one. And for two, they're going around saying that you hired them, and asking us all to take these lottery tickets. Well, save myself, which is why I came here.
What kind of mask was it?
An ox.
Oh.
Perhaps
Did
your
he,
big boss knows
I
doing
suppose he
something
happened
about-
to say why he was doing that?
For this lottery that you're holding.
Oh, so it's on me, huh?
Mm-hmm. Perhaps your big boss man is doing something without your knowledge?
Well, I left certain parts of the party up to other people. That is absolutely true. So, perhaps...
But isn't it your party?
Yeah, but I want it to be fun for everyone, not just for me. You know, that...
No, I'm sure.
I believe I'm going to go have a word with him, though, and find out exactly what he's doing.
Well, you have fun with that.
I suppose, where'd you see him last? You didn't go into the back, did you? You went in. He was out here.
Yes, he was out here.
Right.
I saw him in the hallway. He went to stop me and then changed his mind for some reason.
Well, that's... Was he handing something out?
Yes. Lottery tickets.
Actual tickets?
With names.
Which is...
Our names.
He looks up as if he's realizing something. Okay. Okay. I'm going to go talk to him, find out what he's doing.
Can I roll Can I see if this is a look of, like, confusion / like, not knowing what's going on, or, like, if he's looking to find him?
Go ahead and roll insight.
How do I describe? Okay, yeah. Oh, I'm still drunk. Let's hope I don't get more of that, I say, sarcastically. Oh, insight, not perception. Blah, 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 blah. Oh.
It just looks like he realized something. It's hard to know exactly what.
Well, good luck.
It's just going to be a chat. It's not going to be a big deal.
Right. I suppose I'll see you later. Okay, you're leaving first. Cool.
Go
No,
ahead.
I was just gonna... Just go.
Sorry. When's that dance of yours supposed to be, by the way? Because I would really like to ask for a dance, if that's fine.
I suppose it is. It should be starting actually now. She still has the radio, like, tucked under her arm.
I see. Well, then I'm going to go deal with this, and I will come back immediately. Thank you very much for telling me.
He
Okay.
opens
Yep.
the door for you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And I don't know how to add other points, but I would like to go.
Just drag from the end of it to anywhere else.
Aw.
As you do,
Cool,
you
cool.
see him walk up. As you walk by, he walks up to the door that the gold mask woman was trying to open before, and he takes out a key and he opens it and walks up into the upper part of the upper area of the complex.
Can I watch him go and maybe see if I can catch any glimpses of anything?
He would. It's a very wide open space, and he would have been very careful to make sure that he didn't open it
then
more than he
never
had to.
mind.
There's a
Yeah.
bench there, nothing really to hide behind.
It would have been more of a casual thing.
Yeah.
Of watching him go, but if he's gonna wait until I leave, then.
I'm gonna go check on the other 3 real quick right now, but I'll be back.
Okay.
Calling some guy faggot
Hey guys!
on
All right, that was something to come in on.
We're talking about Ubisoft. They started banning people, and some guy was complaining about getting banned.
Cool.
And Ubisoft, good, you got banned. Stay banned.
I was just coming here to be like, we're not quite ready to switch back. Are you guys doing okay over here?
Yeah, we're talking about Ubisoft and fucking life and shit, man. It's great.
They're doing some pretty heavy stuff on the other side. Are you guys cool hanging out for a while?
Totally, we got faith in them. They'll live.
Yeah, man.
Wait! Before you go, did Julius show up?
No, not yet.
Damn it!
Julian.
Julian, my bad.
You asked the wrong question. Did he get her?
Did he get her? Yeah, did he get her?
Who knows?
Nothing wrong with
All right,
it.
I'm back.
They're
And you're
accusing me of cock blocking.
I was just making sure they were okay hanging out for a while longer, and they're fine. They're talking about Ubisoft over there.
Oh, nice.
Oh, all right, cool.
Apparently,
Yeah.
Ubisoft's banning a bunch of people. Didn't stick around long enough to find out the full story.
Oh, shit.
All right.
That's a conversation for another time.
It is. So, we're going to switch to the twins.
Yay!
Oh no.
I'm going to switch my desk to sitting now, because I want to sit.
Do it.
I will. I am. I'm doing it.
Enjoy a good
Should
Proud of
we be
you.
in another chat so it's secret from everyone?
Buddy will be here anyway. I would
Yeah,
just-
he's
No,
in the same
I
room as you.
know.
Honestly, this is fine.
true.
You're in
I
the
mean, I'm gonna
building.
be-
I suspect you're going to leave this room and then relate what you heard to them anyways. So
All right.
the only reason
You're probably right.
the only reason the disconnect between the outside and inside is such a big deal is because meta communication is far easier than actual communication, and I'd like it to be difficult for you guys to pass messages back and forth. In here, it's like you pass each other in the hallway, whatever.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back
that makes
anyway.
sense.
So if you
Alright.
need to tell me, let me know.
So you two have gone into a room.
Yes.
Yeah.
I want to just check. Are you locking the door to it?
I think so.
That's probably a good call.
As you lock it, the same young girl, Valeria, reappears with you guys. Rather, as you lock the door and turn back, she's sitting on the bed, floating just like an inch above it, but in a position as if she was sitting on it, as if she'd always been there.
Hello again, Valeria.
Valeria. Okay.
She slowly turns to look at you guys with very morose eyes.
Is there really no chance that I might be able to get you to leave?
I don't even know how we would leave at this point.
Yeah, we're we're kind of in it for the long haul at this point, I think.
I see. Yeah. I guess there's no escaping it. Even if you did end up leaving, your history would eventually catch up with you.
Yeah, people have been saying stuff like that a lot recently. Don't suppose you have any information about that?
About your father. I know basically everything about him.
How do you know that?
Because he's my father too.
Lost triplet!
Oh my god!
But like actually
Like,
though,
what?
So you're saying you're our
Our relationship is
Our
complicated.
Okay.
I lived a very long time ago. I am the daughter of Quantavius, and of one of your ancestors on your mother's side.
ancestors.
How old is Quantavius?
How
Yeah.
how old is our dad?
How long has your dad been fucking your mom's bloodline?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Did I just
Don't worry about it, Brad. Don't worry.
Oh, Brad missed the most red thing this entire game.
So, is there some like weird, like generational incest going on here?
I'm muting. I
No.
can't.
My bloodline never continued onwards, and you're not descended from my mother.
Oh, okay.
Do you want me to start at the beginning with what our father is?
One moment. I'm gonna look around and look. Are there any like chairs?
That's fair.
There's
bed.
just chairs.
Okay.
Okay, I grab 2 chairs, put one in front of me and Isla, and sit down.
Isla does not sit. She stays standing.
I don't know where to begin. I only appeared to you now, and I only appeared to you before, because I think that you'd live longer, happier lives if you just left. I wish I could convince you to go. If I was going to start anywhere, it would be with Akuma, probably.
Akuma.
An incredibly powerful ancient demon. Some people see him as the incarnation of fire. A demon that's over 3,000 years old. That a long, long time ago was sealed away inside of a cobalt gem. Even then, Akuma couldn't be fully contained. And so a prison was built up around him.
At this point, she's like looking to both of you as with this look in her eyes, like, I know this sounds unrelated to what we're talking about, but bear with me.
I swear. Yeah, that's fair.
The only prison that could
I have a point.
The only prison that could properly contain Akuma, due to his nature, was one made out of. And I apologize because this is going to sound grotesque. A shell made of human flesh. And I don't mean a homunculus, I mean hundreds of human lives sacrificed to create a literal prison of flesh that could adapt and heal and regenerate and surrounded this cobalt gem that he was sealed inside of.
Logan.
What?
Please.
Please what?
No, like we won't break.
Yeah,
We'll
you
tell
gotta keep
later.
going. I'm
We'll
sorry.
tell you later.
Am I making a reference that I'm unaware of?
Yeah, you
You're
are.
thinking about 1,000 of them.
Is this a Full Metal Alchemist thing?
Yes!
I'd like to remind everybody I've never seen Brotherhood.
He's not it!
Man, Edward and
Full Metal Alchemist, like, crossover fan fiction.
I've legitimately never in my life seen Brotherhood.
That's why this is astounding.
Man,
All
Edward
right.
and Alphonse look weird in this one.
God!
Really?
Alphonse got real hot, that's all I'm saying.
Okay, well,
Jesus.
Over time,
Yeah, keep going.
because of all the souls that were in it, the prison eventually took on a life of its own.
oh, now I'm just self-conscious that like I'm fucking.
No, I'm so sorry.
No, it's just like there's gonna be people that don't fucking believe me, and I'm like, I swear on my life, Carrie's been trying to get me to watch it. If I'm making any accidental references, I'm so sorry that I'm.
See, well now you have to watch it, Logan.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you do.
Please.
You're required
The prison.
by law.
Like, I wouldn't worry about it. What you're saying isn't exactly the same. It's just knowing that you haven't seen it. It's scary close.
Oh, yeah. Please go. It's
The
really,
influence
really
of this
good.
cobalt gemstone and the flesh, the prison flesh, eventually reacted, and the prison that it was sealed in developed a conscience. A conscience that over the course of over 1,000 years managed to contort itself and rearrange its flesh into the form of a man. And I'm sure that you understand by this point where I'm going with that. Initially, the prison was hunted down. It was grotesque and didn't have a perfectly humanoid form. People tried to hunt it down to kill it, to steal the gemstone inside of it, that such a powerful demon was sealed within. But it could regenerate faster than anyone could hurt it. It fled, and it only had one wish: to eventually become and be accepted as a human. A wish that was only granted when eventually this monster, made of human flesh and demonic energy, stumbled upon a bloodline, a family of alchemists that took pity on it and helped it to assume a proper humanoid form. Your family, the ancient McCrackens. Those who kept his demonic energy in check and gave that flesh the shape of Quantavius McCracken. Do you have any questions at this point? I know this is probably a lot to take in.
So, our dad is this immortal thing?
Not
Is
him.
this prison of flesh?
He lost a lot of his regenerative abilities whenever he took on a humanoid form, and he's been working ever since he took one on to try to be a perfect human. For all intents and purposes, he is human. His anatomy is that of a human, but his heart is a cobalt gem within which a powerful demon is stored. He tried to live as a human for a very long time. He learned the ways of your ancestors. As a means to upkeep his body, he learned and improved on their alchemy, so that if anything ever happened that threatened him, or he ever returned back to being that grotesque form, then he would be able to return himself to how he was. He didn't want to stay in their debt forever, but your father would find himself always coming back. Always returning back to the McCrackens out of gratitude. Sometimes he would come back and try to help them when they were in dire need of it. Sometimes he would just come back as a friend of the family. I'm named for the woman who helped him. Valeria, the alchemist that helped him to assume a proper form. I want you to know, before I go on, that I believe at his core your father's only wish is to live as a human being, to be happy, to have a family. I believe that's all he's ever wanted.
Then why did he kill our mom?
Because of me?
What?
So it's true then?
No. Well, a long time ago, your father was convinced by my mother to try to settle down as a human and stop running, to stop living in the shadows. He settled down with her. They had me. But because his heart is that of a demon and that gem, it eventually became apparent that I had demonic qualities. He didn't know that, but when they emerged, he was elsewhere, and my mother and I were hunted down and executed by the church. He returned to find that. He understood that he could never have a family or exist as a human as long as that heart was inside of him. Sometime afterwards, I suppose probably out of loneliness, perhaps he had tried to fix his body, perhaps he had tried to suppress his demonic qualities more. He met your mother. Your mother, who very much knew who and what he was, by the way. And
You and I can be
settled down again. And had you too. And he was happy again for a while. You know your mutagens, right?
Yeah, of course.
Your mutagens don't add any qualities to you. Their purpose is to allow you to draw out some of the power of your demonic blood. You were taught alchemy by your father and mother, as a means to keep it in check if ever your demon sides, because you inherited the same blood as me, were to emerge. And he thought, Quantavius thought, if he stayed close to the family, that what happened with me wouldn't happen again. Until an accident happened, and she looks up at Isla, with you.
With me?
Your memory of it was wiped, Ian. And I believe that you repressed it, Isla. But there was a night when, without using a mutagen, the demonic blood that courses through your veins as a result of the cobalt gem in Quantavius took hold. And you took on a terrifying form.
It was the monster, right?
It was worse than with me. And I believe I've been watching you guys for a very long time. I'll explain why in a minute. I believe that the scars that came from that incident, of you almost attacking your brother and mother, and only being subdued by your father, I believe that's why you have an unconscious desire to never use your mutagen. After that happened, your father realized that he could never live as a human, and he started to fear that the church, if they found out, would hunt you down the same way that they hunted me down. It was around that time that an invitation to the Holy Grail War arrived for your father. Your mother and he delegated for quite some time. And they talked about what would be best and if it was worth the risk to enter into the war. And both of them decided that for the sake of their children, they would win the war and use the Grail to fix the problem. To ensure their victory, your mother offered herself up as a catalyst to summon a servant that couldn't be summoned any other way. And they took a massive risk doing so. The servant in question did not have command seals. Your father wouldn't have been able to control it, but out of respect for your mother and the great act of love that she committed, the servant decided to help your father. Now, there's two major things that you should know about who you are. The first is that, like me, whenever you die, your demonic blood is going to take over, and you will become unable to pass on. You will become a servant to the demon that is within Quantavius. I have always been wherever he is. If it ever gets out of him, I will be forced into its service, as will you. And the other thing that you should know is exactly what your father's wish is.
What?
I ask again, will you leave the war? If your father manages to win, you will live happy lives.
He's going to wish to be a full human, isn't he?
No. Your father believes that there is no form of magecraft that can fundamentally change the nature of the demon inside of him. He has tried for over 1,000 years to reshape himself and to purge himself of the demonic aura that's inside of him. He believes even the Holy Grail wouldn't require a method. And because of that, he doesn't think that the Holy Grail is capable of changing what he is or what you are. So instead, your father has decided to wish for a world that doesn't contain anyone who would ever threaten his children. A world where demons can exist safely. He's going to use the Holy Grail to wish effectively for the genocide of anyone who would ever consider rising up and trying to fight against demons. And then Ryder has agreed to wish that you would be untouchable in particular, for the freedom of your souls from Akuma. If your father wins, most of mankind will probably be killed by the Holy Grail. He's only concerned with you living.
And
I'm sorry, I'm just over here crying a little bit.
That's a fucking mood.
It's true, I'm watching it.
It's fucking sick, man.
So, our mom knew about they both knew about this wish?
Yes. Both of your parents don't care for anything in this world except for their family. Knowing your father's history, she also believed that it was the only way to keep you two safe. His wish was for a world that you could live in that would never threaten you. And her wish was that your afterlives would not be consumed by Akuma.
I can't believe it.
Isla will sit.
Quantavius has also put himself on a path to destruction by doing this. He's been drawing upon the powers of the demon that's inside of him, which is not something that he should be able to do. He's allowing it out, bit by bit, which is why he's been able to summon demons and find a rank among them, why so many undead, why so many devils and demons respond to and serve him. His greatest wish is to be a human, but for your sake, he's willing to become a demon and give up any semblance of humanity he ever had.
This is a lot.
He didn't believe you'd understand. Neither did your mother. Which is why they never told you.
I mean, I don't understand, so they were right.
Yeah. They got us pegged.
The question now is, what will you do moving forward? Even if you win the war, you will live a life where you must fear the church as you become better mages and your circuits become stronger and you learn more about yourselves. Your demonic blood risks surfacing more and more. You need to consider if the world that Quantavius wants to make for you is the one you should live in.
Nothing's going on, going wrong down here. They're just being real quiet.
Oh, I figured.
Yeah. They're deliberating.
Am I still in fucking Full Metal Alchemist territory?
You're deep in it, man.
Really? Are you
Ah! Little changes here and there, but it still resembles the structure.
It's okay.
The details,
It's also amazing.
a lot of the details are different, but perhaps a lot of the stakes are very similar.
Yeah.
Fuck. Well, whatever.
Now you have to watch it. Logan,
We're
why are
committed.
you like, fuck, you accidentally wrote one of the greatest fucking stories.
Yeah.
I was literally just
really
thinking about that.
Yeah.
On top of that, everything else is fantastic too. Fuck.
It's killing me. I'm not okay. The mom stuff's different. Yeah, that's all different.
Yeah.
Or way
The
different.
mom is very different.
So what will you do?
Honestly, I don't know.
Don't even know where to begin.
Yeah, you can say it's super sweet of him to want to do that for us, but it's selfish of us to help him.
Yeah. there's no way that's the only answer.
I suppose he probably sees it as gratitude on his part, protecting the offspring of the family that gave him humanity.
The first night that we saw you, when you told us not to follow the other ghost, and we did. You said we wouldn't like what we saw. You know what we saw, don't you?
Quantavius was harvesting components from humans. I can't imagine he takes any joy in it, but the fact of the matter is, he's been trying to perform a very large-scale demon summoning. And he's required certain components from the human body to do it. He's been using the miasma that he spread with a disease born from his own blood infected with the aura of Akuma, to cause people to become sick. And then, whenever they die, he's been finding their bodies, and he's been taking what he needs from them. Originally, he was going to perform 2 of these summonings. One was forced to be completed prematurely a long time ago, because some people invaded one of his facilities. The demon was destroyed. The incinerators of the Dial clan saw to that.
Oh my fucking god.
He is also in this building. You know that, right?
Yeah,
We figured he
guess we
would
kind of
here.
have to be.
Yeah.
Do you know what mask Dad's wearing?
Yeah.
Are you willing to tell us?
No. My right to directly get involved in this probably disappeared a long time ago. If this war continues, there's a chance that Akuma inside of him might break free. And ever since I died, my will has been tied to it. Even being able to contact you is just the result of that fact. If you were to leave, it would be easier for Akuma to break free, so I'm able to contact you to that end. I'm afraid that if I did anything to try to sabotage Quantavius, I would probably just disappear.
I understand. I think we maybe have a lot to talk about.
Yeah.
But thank you for sharing this with us.
Yeah, thank you.
If you plan to keep fighting in the war, you should know that the Rider Servant, I can't imagine anything that could defeat her. She's not like the other heroes that were summoned.
How does she differ? I mean, I know you said she doesn't have command seals.
It's impossible to manifest a god in the Holy Grail War. But whenever Ryder was summoned, Quantavius and Quistis managed to manifest an aspect of one. For all intents and purposes, she might as well be the same.
And they were able to summon that with our mom's blood as a catalyst?
Your mother sacrificing herself for a world where her children could live happily was an incredible act of love. That's what the catalyst was. To try to make a deal with the goddess Venus. The Rider's servant is an aspect of Venus.
So she's the strongest. There's no way we can win.
Being summoned into the body of a heroic spirit or a servant means that her status as a god would be diminished. Otherwise, she wouldn't be able to appear in the world. But she's still incredibly powerful.
What happens if we kill Quantavius?
To Venus? To Ryder?
Yeah.
Well, due to her nature, as the embodiment of love itself, her noble phantasm is the ability to leech off of the affection of others, to use those who feel strong sentiments of love and affection. Currently, she's using Jack Blackwood and Sapphire Rose. She gains mana from them, but even if you were to kill her, due to her nature and what she is, she possesses the ability to choose new masters as she wants to. Even if you were to kill Quantavius, she can choose new masters as she sees fit.
And what would happen to Akuma if Dad were to die?
There's a chance that what he is would remain, a prison that it's trapped in. But given how much he's been drawing upon it, it's likely that if his life was put into danger and if he used all of his magical energy, that Akuma might be able to break free. Akuma is the only reason that... Have you noticed the through line with all of the masters in this war? Every one of them has a strong demonic presence behind them. Every one of them has a patron that allowed them to be in this war. And every one of those patrons is looking for a way to escape their current situation. Akuma is hoping that this war will lead to its freedom, and so it used its authority as a demon to submit Quantavius. Orla Fannin's arm is an elemental spirit that is bound to her, that wants to be free from that bloodline. Alqam wants its own place in the world. The spirit of Mugen Kage wants to revive itself, and in your case, you became masters because you got involved with a particular lich.
Sasaki.
Your friend
Come on,
Dave.
what about David, though?
Your friend. I was about to say your friend David's patron is literally his boss, the demonic sword Blackrazor.
So, at the end of the day, if anyone wins the war, any of these demons might use it as an opportunity to try and revive themselves?
Perhaps. I don't know what he concluded from it, but I do know that the reason Quantavius stole the incomplete Grail vessel is because he wanted to find out what it planned to do. And I believe he's come to an answer.
Do you know what that answer is?
I don't. I can observe his actions as broad strokes, but I can't. I don't know particular things. The only reason I know anything about the ones that I know, about the demons that I know, is because Quantavius himself, after summoning Ryder, made a point of going to meet with all of the masters that he could find and planting certain seeds. He had met with Orla before you ever met with her, which is why she knew where he was. He met with a member of the Dial clan and promised them a way out of the situation that they were in. He provided the magic that the Dial clan used to split up their command seals and to have 5 masters. I don't believe he's had any interactions with Duncan. Whatever he offered to Orla, I do know that Orla refused. She considered him to be inhumane. It does look like the Grail was trying to gather together demons. But if you think about it, only one of them can win. Seems to me like the Grail's more interested in exterminating demons.
You keep saying that you want us to just not be in this war.
She nods.
How is that going to help? Because then either Dad's going to win or he's not going to win. And he's just going to try to find a way to do it again.
I don't believe your father would give up this war without dying first. And if he does win, you'll have a world you can live in safely. If he does somehow die, you can just continue living your lives. Maybe eventually the church will come after you, but now that you know what you are, you could take precautions.
Even if Dad were to win, even if his plan worked, like you said, when we die, we'd still be trapped.
Yeah. I had wished that you would never have had to find out about that, which is why I didn't tell you everything before.
No, it's better to know. To be prepared for what we're in for.
Yeah.
I think that's about all I can tell you. Be careful here, okay?
Thank you again.
Yeah. And for whatever it's worth, I'm sorry you've been trapped like that.
I was used to it.
If you don't mind me asking, how long have you been like this?
Longer than I can remember.
I'm sorry.
You know, kid, you're really leaving an impact on me.
There's no need to feel bad for me.
Can you communicate with other people, or?
I can manifest where I choose to, but I have no reason to talk to people. Whenever I died, I was very young. By this point, I'm older than you could probably imagine. I would gain nothing from manifesting and talking to people. When I saw what was happening with you, it just seemed like you were heading for a repeat of what happened to me, and so I took an interest.
We appreciate that.
Yeah. Sounds really lonely.
Yeah.
You notice she begins to fade away. Her body sort of begins to ash and disappear.
I'll be around. But I can't act against Quantavius, so you're on your own, I'm afraid.
We understand.
The last thing that I feel like I should tell you is why he helped to facilitate this party. He planted seeds that would lead to all of the demons that would become part of this war taking hold and gaining allies through them.
And the last bit of her begins to fade away.
I believe this party is the means by which he's going to bring all of those seeds to fruition. Everybody in one place. Whatever he's been planning, he's putting it in motion now.
And she is a gown.
Logan, why are you like this?
I don't know.
Why do you know how to hurt us so well?
Here, one sec. I need to pop over to the other thing. Okay, so I've made them cry.
Yes!
Yeah, it's great. Bye. I'm back.
Oh my god, Carrie took off her headphones.
I'm not okay.
She's not okay. She's crying.
I'm not okay.
Oh no.
No.
She's going to hug Izzy. This is
Good job, Logan. God damn.
good job.
Holy shit.
That's heavy.
Fuck. I can't wait for Diane
You
to
did
never
it.
know this.
Everything is terrible.
There's no happy ending in any way.
Wait after this.
What'd he say?
He said I can't get laid after this.
Lancer would be proud of you, Logan. That was some.
I went over there. You guys hadn't even started yet.
Chalk blocks you with feels.
I went to the other chat and I just went. I made them cry, and everyone's like, "Yes!" So,
oh, poor Carrie.
how are you? So, tell you what, I'm gonna tell the others to come back, and we can take a quick break, because that was a while.
Sure. I was a BN.
All right. One sec.
Oh my god.
Hey guys, come back to the main room. We're gonna take another break here so they can recover from what just happened.
Oh yeah, and you probably knew, you shitty boy.
What's up, my dudes?
So
I heard you guys were fucking crying like nerds.
I've been making crack theories with Tico for a while, and then Loki came in and he's like, I made them cry, and I'm pretty sure I'm fucking right.
They know what's up with their dad now and who their dad is and what happened. And also, apparently, I wrote Full Metal Alchemist without realizing it.
You totally fucking did.
Weirdly did. Like a lot of it's different. Like
We love you, Logan. We love you
very
too.
different.
The main core structure.
So I don't know. So Logan, I don't know if it was supposed to be sent to me, but apparently it was sent to Aaron too. But Aaron's was kind of grayed out. But like,
No,
I
I
got
couldn't
a
see it
picture.
here. Like, it was unidentified and blank.
Yeah.
He got an image, which started the theorizing.
Oh,
Yeah.
the little girl.
I got a picture of a cute girl.
Yeah, that's actually not a big spoiler. You remember the ghost a long time ago that appeared to them and was like, "Follow me," and then another ghost appeared and was like, "No, don't. You won't like what you see." That was the "don't like what you see" ghost.
Ah.
Okay.
She's a cutie.
Her name is Valeria McCracken.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Where have I heard the McCracken name before? Why are you guys crying?
we're taking a minute to decompress. I don't know, guys. I mean, you can tell him whatever you want to tell him about that if you want to. It's not. I mean, I don't think they want to talk. I think
you guys have your secrets and I have mine. Let's just say that. I'm kidding.
Though I do look dead.
Malaclypse is desperately trying to make friends with Lancer.
Oh, I see.
I just want to be friends, man. I just want to be friends. All Assassin want to do is be friends, and now I don't have Assassin anymore. So I just want to be friends with him now as Malaclypse.
I'm not even remotely done hurting people today.
Yes.
Eric, were you around, Eric, for all of that?
I absolutely was.
How you doing,
Of
Eric?
course he was, like a little rodent, because we love
I
Eric.
was giddy. I've been waiting for them to learn all that for so long.
I don't like you, Eric.
You guys remember in the incinerator game when the big thing you fought at the end of it was called an Akuma spawn?
It's true.
Yeah, man.
And I can't believe, I can't talk about it. Ah!
Their dad is from Street Fighter?
You're right!
Fucking Ian and Isla just start popping out the Satsui no Hara. Start taking levels in Monk.
Is there even a chance at a happy ending? I don't know. Define happy.
Who's to
Are
say?
there any happy endings?
Hey, I'm working toward a happy ending. It's fine. Just probably not a happy ending for anybody that we care about.
We all die one day.
Happy ending for...
The people of the town will be happy.
Happy ending for any of the surviving PCs who aren't here. So, Stonewalker.
Stonewalker's happy.
Stonewalker, Cinder...
Hey, I got a question about Stonewalker.
His fortune post his death.
Stonewalker probably doesn't care for demons after Alqam, right?
I mean, that sounds very racist. I'm kidding.
Probably not a fan of demons.
I mean, probably not a humongous fan. But
all right, well then Stonewalker wouldn't be happy.
They love hasn't met a demon that they that Stonewalker hasn't met like a demon that they fucking liked probably. I mean, you're not a demon, sweetie. Shut up.
Logan.
Yeah.
Just the Avatar one.
Logan, we're watching Full Metal like tonight. we need to know what you've done. You need to know what you've done.
We're in the middle of figuring that out is what we're doing.
Dog looking up at the twins. Isla.
No! I'll be right back. That's not okay,
Aaron, you're the worst! Man, what a good party.
No! No!
No, God, no!
No, God, no!
Who's ready to dance?
Assassin goes forward, starts telling people all about his amazing daughter. Because Assassin's dead now. Anyway,
it's true.
Too
bad
remember
Izzy
that
and Carrie
Assassin's
aren't
dead?
here
Okay,
to
cool.
hear that.
Be sad, damn it.
Oh,
Power
man.
word depression.
Dude, I was sitting right next to Carrie the entire time. She was so sad.
Give her a hug from me.
Okay,
Don't
she's
do
in the
it.
bathroom now, but I'll give you one when she gets out.
No, right now.
Right? Okay. All right.
So, like, on a scale of 1 to 10, how fucked?
Super fucked.
14.
So 12.
Can we add our numbers
So
together?
It's time for the Dear Ashley show.
I'm not even going.
I don't even know if I'm allowed. I don't even know if I'm allowed to go into.
Don't
the chat.
do it. Don't do it. I feel like chat's losing.
Like
all
I
the
understand.
authority.
I understand that like fucking chat's usually told to not do any spoilery things, but like as soon as I heard that Logan made someone cry, I'm like, they're probably not gonna. They're probably
It's time for the Dear.
I did see one fun question bouncing around in the chat, which I'm amused by.
If you find any great Dear Ashleys, let me know.
Which is just people being like, after all that, being like, but where does twice fit into all this? Who knows, man? Maybe I just didn't write anything for twice. Maybe he's just a contrivance to give the Grail a personality.
It was twice.
Absolutely
Twice
not.
Is the,
Logan.
Twice is the one who girl.
He's the girl who girls.
Nah, he probably doesn't have anything behind him. He's probably just there to be there.
Yep.
That's how I like
that's
to.
what because you know
that's
what you do
does with characters.
That's how I write. The real question is, what's Boozle doing right now?
Boozle, the secret main character.
It was my idea to fuse Devil May Cry and Full Metal Alchemist. Don't you dare play it like that. We are an astronomical.
I mean, technically, at that point, we can call it Alchemist May Cry because they did.
Logan, how long did it take you to come up with all of that? Well, I don't know.
Hard to say because you've been doing it for so long.
I mean, the general, like, everything that happened in the past. The month leading up to game, I guess? I mean, some things have changed since then, but I made sure that this game from day one had a hard foundation that I knew what had happened in the past. I mean, small context things have changed since then, obviously, because, that's just how D&D is. I would actually consider myself a bad DM if I was completely glued to things I came up with 3 years ago. But yeah, for the most part, this has all existed since day one. Although my ability to fucking convey this information has certainly changed.
I don't want to say anything.
I literally have nothing to do with this, yet I'm emotionally exhausted from that. Don't you laugh, Logan. I don't.
I'm just really amused by what's probably going to happen next.
I don't. No.
I think everybody has like an idea of what's going to happen next, and it's completely different to like everybody else's because nobody knows what the fuck the other part, like the other thing is going on in the other place.
Yeah.
You know what?
And you guys fucking got on to me for like fucking a thing. And what the fuck are you guys doing? Apparently making people cry and fucking Full Metal Alchemisting shit over here.
You know what? I've decided I want to go home.
The end of everything.
Oh yes! Actually, chat just fucking still alive just reminded me of something that I would super love to point out that I have not brought up, but is hilarious and has always been hilarious to me.
Oh.
That Diane's an Asimar and that fucking Ian's been interested in her.
I know! I was literally... No, there's so much more,
You're
Logan.
so like your father.
Ah! Oh my god.
So, I mean...
And on that day, Icarus flew too close to the sun.
So, like, I can count... I can add to 4.
Okay. Right up to 4.
I can add to 4. So I know what 2 and 2 potentially means.
0 plus 0 is 8.
2 plus 2 equals fish.
Alright, I'm gone. I'm just fucking...
If they want to explain it to you, they can, because that's not going to affect your side, but I think they're dead, is where I currently am. I don't think they're alive anymore.
They did.
Over there doing something.
Because all 3 of the people in that room are currently unresponsive.
We just hear the Emoji Movie in the background as they try and recover.
Guys, are you there? I think they're fucking dead.
Oh my god.
Well, I guess that's the end of game. Be sure to buy your
It's
tickets.
like, here's how we avoid what Quantavius is trying to do. We don't play anymore.
I literally was feeling that energy. Like, what if we just quit?
The only
the Sans approach. He's like, as long as I don't end my turn, you can't do
the only winning move is not to play.
We're still here. We're just deliberating on the sad.
I see. I'd like to jump back in. If you guys want to deliberate, I wouldn't mind jumping to the other guys again real quick.
Do that.
So that I can snap their hearts in half.
Hooray!
Break me, Logan. Do it.
Logan.
Yeah, what's
I
up?
would like to tell you today, on the day of our 1 year anniversary,
Yes.
that I am breaking up with you.
Oh my god, true romance, you guys.
That's fair.
You've hurt me. You've hurt me too badly this time.
That's fair.
I accept this.
Oh,
my
you
god.
made her cry on your 1 year anniversary.
You fucking, what is wrong with you?
Tears of joy.
Also, you couldn't have waited like 10 minutes for the ghost to show up so that Ian could have had a little bit of happiness before all of this.
I had it show up to Isla because you did a certain thing that you did, and then it showed up to
Wait, did
Isla's.
Ian not get her?
No.
No.
Oh, I know why you guys cried now.
It's not gonna happen.
That's the only reason.
That's the only thing that made you guys cry. I understand. I really wanted Ian to get her too.
All right.
Yeah,
You're right.
Crying because
So-
Ian didn't get laid.
Let's head back in. We're gonna jump to them again for a bit, and then we'll jump back.
Going to dungeon 1.
We're gonna get to 8 p.m. tonight. It's gonna happen.
Oh, fuck.
All right, that sounds fine.
Well, I'm not gonna work out. I'm gonna go snack.
No, I mean like in game. We're gonna get to 8 p.m.
Oh,
It's
okay,
currently
I thought
like
you meant-
I'm gonna put us at 7:45. It's 7:45 right now.
So wait,
Okay.
is the plan to go back to these guys and then end game, or are you
No,
gonna go back to?
I'll be
these
back
guys
to you
and
guys
then-
again. Don't worry.
Okay.
I still have more. I have more people to hurt. I'm not done yet.
What are you talking about?
Today is about breaking people. I'm unabashedly. Normally I'm like, if it happens, it happens, and I'm not aiming for it. Today is about breaking people.
That's fine. Break me, Logan.
What a
Do
good,
it.
what a
Break
good
me over
day.
your knee.
I will.
Do it. I'm so excited.
All right. Goodbye, you guys. See you in a bit.
Not realize.
Hello, happier side. What's up?
We are the happier side. Let's be honest.
Oh, I'm starting to run out of secrets.
Because we didn't have to figure out that Ian didn't get laid.
Shall we make some more than BMs?
I'm running out of huge full arc. Well, that's actually not even remotely true. I still have a lot of secrets.
Once I explode spontaneously, then we can roll me up an entirely complex character that will insert themselves forcefully into the narrative.
I feel like I, as a DM, am equivalent to David as a person at this point.
Just spinning a web of lies.
A largely unnecessary and yet entertaining web of lies.
You're Lysander. Yes, it was I, for you see, I am a master of deception.
My machinations lay undetected for years.
All right, let's see. Making sure I'm on the right thing. I am. Okay, so you guys, you just finished up at the schoolhouse. By the way, you're going to be gaining so much experience over the course of this night, Malik.
Yay! She just wiped their memories and
she's gonna stay there and do that for a while. If you want to stay with her for that full time, you're gonna waste a lot of the night. So
he's gonna trust her, I guess, because he needs to move because he knows the call girl got escaped at that one point.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna trust her, but he is gonna make a mental note to come back and check this place.
Hey, you want a spoiler that they don't know that it doesn't matter if you know?
Yes.
He said you know.
Fucking Quantavius knows exactly who they are at the party now.
Oh no.
There's no way that they could have avoided it, to be fair, but because they could have. There's always a way. But yeah, hey chat, this is just between you and me. Yeah, Quantavius super knows who they are there now.
I was waiting. I'm excited for them to finally talk to Dado.
I know, right? Oh.
I already talked to their Dado. He's kind of a fucking dick.
It could have happened. They actually could have happened just now, except they talked in a specific room that there was no way for him to get into. So, what would you like to do, please, Malaclypse and Lancer?
Well, before getting amazingly far away, I do want to kind of chat up Lancer really quick about now that we know that there are groups of assassins and stuff out here.
Mm-hmm.
And again, it's going to be basically really quick, but he's going to mention that I still want to make sure we get as many people out of here as possible. If they get in the way, what can I expect you to do?
I'm unsure of what you're asking. Do you just wish me to kill them as well? Seems like a strange way to minimize casualties.
Minimalizing innocence. We know that there's people out there now trying to get at them. Trying to get him.
Get him! I'll do what I have to do.
Thanks. Let's go.
Don't bother. We have 2 locations left. What were they again? There's a mill and the...
Well, I know that we know which locations they're at, but apparently...
Let's since I can't remember exactly what they told you, brewery, mill, and trade house are the main locations where they're doing stuff. The trade house still has some people that are being kept there, as well as some goods. The mill, you don't know what they're doing, but it's being used as a watchtower, effectively, for the area.
That's near the edge of the town, right?
Yeah, and then the brewery is where they're keeping a lot of their stolen goods and possibly some other major stuff there.
If we have a band of people here to kill them, the mill is probably negligible. Since it's being used as some sort of watchtower, we can assume that they'll be taken out swiftly. My recommendation would be to take out the trade house first and free people there, and then move into the brewery in case there's any left. Suppose you can get more spoils like you did from the police station.
I'm worried about them obtaining some sort of force or reinforcements from the brewery if they have anything there that they've been given to protect this place with. But I suppose you're right. If we take down more of them, then there'll be less of them to use anything from there. I agree with the marketplace.
All right, so the trade house will be our next movement.
Cool. Cool. I'm really happy that we're getting to share this moment. I'm trying to find a map.
Also, that friend of theirs may be there, that Matteo guy. Even though I know he's not. He may.
Didn't we stop by there earlier?
We didn't see anything there, no, but you never know who's all being held and where they are.
Perhaps.
Trying to find a map, a mappity-dappity.
We just come out of this and both me and Lancer fucking gain 3 levels and we're just yeah, we're gods now.
I don't gain experience, I just suck it up.
It's true.
Get out of here then! Get out! Go!
Okay, so
kill them yourself.
we're gonna have to resolve a thing that Lancer rolled earlier before we do anything.
Lancer, why?
Because I exist. Fight me.
Putting my hood up.
As you guys are traveling and moving around, and this is gonna be a fucking monumentous occasion. As you guys are traveling and moving about, heading to your next location, you pass through a bit of the forest where you pass through what looks like a house that had existed previously. It seems to have been burned to the ground. Only some ruins of it remain. As you move through it, I'd like you both to roll perception for me. Actually, just tell me your passives.
Passives. Okay.
Yeah.
14.
15.
So Malaclypse, you'll notice it. As you pass through this area, you notice a lot of the stars in the sky don't seem to be there as you're moving forward. It's odd. Just a lot of them, it seems darker. The moon seems duller. and you notice that the sounds of all wildlife around you at some point just seem to have cut out. You notice that the tree line hasn't become any thicker than it was, but you find it hard to see more than like 200 feet in front of you.
Lancer.
What? Well?
If alerted to this, Lancer, you'll also notice this if you take a second to look around.
Okay. Hmm.
So I'm just gonna throw a map at you guys. Don't worry, you got Lancer. Lancer will breeze through right through this encounter, the way that he always does with everything.
Oh, Deco. Hello?
He's still here.
He's not responding.
And it says he lost connection in game. Alright, let's go back to the main chat for a minute.
Sacrifice yourself for
Alright, so
the
Deco lost connection, so I guess that side's just dead now.
Oh, no. Oh!
Yeah, he's gone now.
Oh, no! Chico!
Alright, I'm gonna say, oh, he's back.
No, I dragged him here. I dragged him here.
Oh, okay. I thought it was
Yeah, he lost connection on the other side, and we're not hearing him, so I think why'd you move him back?
I did move him back.
Did
Did he just die again?
Did he reconnect and that it put him back?
Hey, are you here?
Yeah, kinda.
Alright, you're back. What happened?
My internet went down, so I'm here on my phone.
Oh.
Oh,
when
no!
we go back- Yeah.
Today's a real tragedy.
But I basically, again, I can go up and I can see whenever it should turn back on. It should turn back on in the next like 5 minutes or so.
Okay, we can probably keep going through roleplay, and I can make your rolls for you if you need me to. Is that cool with you?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Malcolm's like, Lancer, what? He just stays completely frozen, opens his mouth, dial-up noise comes out of his mouth.
To reiterate what I said after Lancer, it would have been the sky. And like he would motion, and he would like then motion to the trees and the horizon. I can't see beyond a certain point, and the stars, they seem to have been missing. We're not in a city. We should be seeing a lot more than this.
Keep your weapon ready.
Alright. I'm gonna drop you guys onto the map. You hear, as you guys are talking, a voice that seems to come from everywhere all at once, and it seems to be comprised of a myriad of different voices, both masculine and feminine. And you just hear it resounding around you.
Could you imagine a world where there was no light from the heavens pouring down? A world of darkness. A world where one was free to hunt and fly and rule. What a beautiful world that would be.
You see blotches of darkness where stars were gathering together. And seeming to like the stars reappear as you notice, like it's almost like a physical form of darkness comes together in front of you guys and congregates into this massive wisping ball of mist-like pure darkness that suddenly takes a form of two large pairs of wings, two gargantuan owl-like wings folded in, protecting whatever is there, and then spreading out and disappearing. It's nothing that you guys haven't seen before, but this will be the first major canon official appearance of a human girl The wings spread out, and you see the humanoid form. Initially, you see this massive owl-like draconic creature, like silhouetted in the darkness, which seems to pour inward and take the shape of this humanoid woman who steps forward with very careful, meticulous steps. Her eyes sharpen and set upon you, Lancer. Are you still with us, Deco? Oh.
It looks like he's talking, but no audio is coming through.
Looking. I want a Coke.
Yeah, I can't. We can't hear you, Deco.
Hi, Carrie. Enjoy crying.
You taking my vanilla Coke?
No, I'm taking normal Coke. I don't like vanilla Coke.
You're perfect.
Racism.
Gasp every time. Also, go fuck yourself. I hate you. Go fuck yourself.
Aww. True
Can you hear me now?
love.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. But yeah, I am definitely here. I just now signed back into Fantasy Grounds.
Okay, cool.
Does Lancer get the sense of what he's looking, or exactly the severity of what he's looking at?
Whenever you see like that large owl dragon-like form of Alqam initially, you notice that has been part of like the images that flash in front of your eyes whenever you try to attack Archer or Duncan or what have you. So you would instantly get the sense like this is Alqam. Also, you do just sense like the power and majesty of the thing before you, of a demon lord of darkness incarnated in front of you.
Wait, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I need to see if I sense anything.
Malcolm's like, ooh, she cute.
Yeah, man.
Do I sense the amazing amounts of magic and darkness in front of me?
You just whenever you see the like the darkened owl form before it recedes down into that of a woman, you do get this like immense sense of fear, like even more so than when you saw Berserker. Like you feel like you're staring into the face of like an elemental of darkness. Like this thing in front of you is darkness incarnate, the night given shape.
Then I'll do the thing that happens in most anime where I say something that's wrong and then get immediately like someone else says something that's right. It's like a servant.
You gotta be that other person, Lancer.
To what do I owe the honor of a visitation from a Lord of Darkness?
Oh, not a servant. I'm kidding.
She takes some steps forward. As she does, you notice that the pigment of everything that's around her seems to darken as she moves forward. You, like, the sky, as whenever you're looking at her, the sky behind her seems to itself get darkened, and, like, the stars in the sky seem muted by comparison to what you'd be normally see. The only thing, Lancer, that remains bright is the image of the false moon in the distance, which still shines through her darkness no matter what. She notes that you asked a question. She like looks at her body as she moves towards you, flexing her fingers and seemingly testing out her form.
Communication is very difficult for me when I am the other way, and I thought I owed you a formal conversation, so I decided to take on a human body. I can't say that I particularly enjoy your shape.
It's fair. It can be quite cumbersome at times, especially to one like you.
Indeed.
Perhaps a less cumbersome shape next time.
I will thank you not to speak again, human. I am here to speak to Lancer, not to you. As for your question, Lancer, I have become bored of my servant. Duncan is a worthwhile pawn. His usefulness sometimes wanes, but at least he'll do what I say. My servant was wounded a long time ago, in a way that I managed to fix. But the repair job that I did means that I'm going to have to either take dramatic action to ensure his continued usefulness, or let him go. Furthermore, he's far too human. I believed summoning a fairy tale servant would mean that they would be less attached to humanity, but it seems that he enjoys mankind just a bit too much. So I wanted to offer you my services. Would you like to use me to win the war? Because I would very much like to use you. Or would you like to die?
What could you give me? Seems like a tempting offer.
First of all,
Surprised at Lancer.
magical resources far beyond that of your current master. Though Duncan holds the command seals, he's only a surrogate for me. I am the true master of Archer, and can reclaim my position at any time if I wish to. My abilities are far beyond any human. They're beyond even you, as a heroic spirit. But I don't wish to put myself in front of several of you servants, for personal reasons. I could offer you victory.
I could consider it.
I'm not asking you to consider it. You will either become my servant or I'll kill you here. I'm not scared of you. You don't possess any form of divinity. You are not an angel. You are not a demon-slaying hero. You're just a knight. A knight with abilities that I think would be useful.
That leaves me very little choice.
Lancer. Just the thing that people do. Not expecting to start a conversation with that.
So what say
What would you have of me? Would you bind me directly to yourself, or would you like me to meet with your Duncan?
You can't be...
I would ask you to cast aside your current master. To do it now. To go back to that party, find a way in, and kill him. And then, I will take actions that I imagine I'll have to take regardless, to ensure that my current servant's morality doesn't play into anything. I'm quite tired of his autonomy. After that, I believe I'll be discarding Duncan. I'll act as your master. You form a contract with me, and then we plunge this world into darkness.
You ask him to kill himself.
Why would you say that?
If Lancer were to return to try to attack his master is far too careful. He has not used any of his, well, I don't know how many he has, but I do know that he has command seals. He could easily stop Lancer from killing him. You ask right now, what you ask is suicide.
It is not. You encountered my archer servant before and you fought. That battle was interrupted by the rider servant. And during that confrontation, the rider servant exhibited a certain level of mental interference upon everybody around you. I was watching. You were unaffected. You possess skills that allow you to resist anything that would compel you. And I imagine that skill also reaches out to command seals. Am I wrong?
Looks to Lancer.
Entirely correct. I have protection of fairies. And give me some ability to refute him. Not complete, but it would be much more difficult for him to stop me. I can't imagine you didn't come here not knowing that, though.
There are still many mages. There are still many mages and defenses against someone coming into that place.
That's true.
Are you telling me you found a way for a servant to get inside the party?
No. As my servant, your first action would be to find a way in on your own and prove yourself useful. I don't believe in pawns that require orders at every step.
I'm not sure I believe in leaders without a plan.
Know this, Lancer servant.
Whether or not you decide to side with me, she like puts her arms out, and the wings of darkness appear back behind her and drape around her, like giving kind of an image of like a fallen archangel. Whether or not you decide to side with me, you'll lose your master tonight. I know of that. Your master can only maintain you if he possesses the ability to perform magecraft and supply mana. And I believe that on this night, he is going to lose his value as a mage.
You might have made a few decisions for me then. I thank you for that.
Not at all. Somebody recently supplied me with information, which is also why I need to take action quickly, and why I took on this grotesque human form to speak to you. The person that goes by the name Quantavius, the Master of Rider, is going to take action. And a certain other being, one that dislikes my kind, is going to be taking action against David. Are you familiar with Blackrazor?
How familiar would I be? Would the Grail have given me any knowledge of that?
If you were around David for long enough, you would know that Blackrazor is his patron, a demonic sword from which he derives his power. That he basically, Blackrazor is the central focal point of Kestrel as an organization. They all act according to its will, which seems to largely be the destruction of things higher on the list of.
Than it.
Yeah.
I know enough.
The person who constructed the Grail. I believe that tonight he is going to try to secure David as a countermeasure against Quantavius. And the only way that he could do that is to remove a demonic influence over him. I believe that tonight Blackrazor is going to be destroyed. What value would your master have if he couldn't perform magic?
None to me.
So, yes or no?
I'll look into it.
I'm afraid that won't be the case. Your master's going to lose value. He won't be able to provide you with mana. And then you'll start bleeding dry. If you won't join me now, then I'll kill you, or at least bring you close to death, secure you somewhere else, and wait until you beg me to take you as my servant. With that,
Why Lancer? Why not anybody else?
I told you not to talk to me, human. She is going to immediately cast fear, and she is going to attack.
Yeah, okay.
Did you expect to be fighting Alqam today?
No. Especially not Lady Alqam.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll see if that is the case through the whole
Persists.
thing. Lancer, could you really quickly make me a wisdom saving throw, but add on your bonus for your skill?
Sure.
I really wish I was Stonewalker right now. I want to kill Alqam so bad as Stonewalker.
And Malaclypse, you appear to have failed.
No shit!
I
I have the greatest wisdom in the world. Of course I failed.
So I got an 80% negation chance. Is that going to come into this, or do you just want me to roll it with
yeah. Is there a table like on there as well?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll.
I cannot open it. Unable to create window with data source.
Ah, darn. Where would that be? That'd be protection of fairies, right?
Yeah.
Click. I should be able to share this with you. Did a table just pop up?
There we go. Yeah, that one works.
Go ahead and roll from that. Oh, yeah, nullification fails. Proceed as normal. So now go ahead and add your, what is it?
Plus 10 to
oh,
the...
Oh, no, that's only plus 10 when rolling
that's
against
for
command seals.
So just a regular one.
Just a wisdom save.
Huh.
Well, you're also afraid. You don't have anything that prevents fear, do you?
No.
I'm just gonna pop into the chat just for a moment.
Poor Logan.
Hey guys, did you notice what's on the combat tracker?
No, we're not even looking.
Cool.
Damn it,
Bye.
To run.
Aaron, dead.
Just went
Aaron,
back
we're
and
just-
I
we're
just
just
went
dead.
back and I was like, "Did you notice what was on the combat tracker?" And they were like, "No, we're not even looking." And I was like, "Cool." And just as I came back, I heard just, "God damn it, Logan is." Oh, today's good. All right. So yeah, you are both then immediately afraid. You can repeat your saving throw at the end of each round. Lancer as well. Bam. All right. Waifu Alqam versus the two of you.
Yep.
The husbando squad.
Initiative. I'd like you two to roll me your initiatives, please.
Eh. Well.
All right.
Wait, why do I have disadvantage on my initiative?
Because she started off with fear.
Oh.
Yeah.
And fear gives us disadvantage on all checks.
He has
and then
advantage,
if
and he
check-
gets advantage because he's a servant, so it just straight rolls.
Gotcha.
All right, so she's
And either
definitely
way, it was a 3.
she's definitely going first. Oh, today, man, I am so pumped for everything that's happening today. Okay, so the first thing she's going to do, and noting that all of her magic falls into that category of demonic,
Ignores,
so,
yeah.
So she's gonna go ahead and cast Circle of Death on the two of you.
Okay. It's been fun, Aaron.
It's been.
Yeah, it's been.
It's
All
been fun, Aaron. I'm
All right, Lancer, you succeeded. Do you have, you don't have evasion, do you, Lancer? No, you don't.
I do.
Oh, you do? Oh, wait, no, but it's, sorry.
But it's a con save,
Yeah,
so it
it's a
doesn't
con
matter.
save. She casts it. As she casts it, this ring of darkness burns itself into the ground surrounding you guys. And, all these symbols and whatnot trace themselves into it, and there's this flash of darkness, and you both feel excruciating pain. More so, Malaclypse. Malaclypse, if this just takes you out, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it probably will.
Oh, her frightened thing apparently was set to, was set wrong. One sec.
No, I think after taking a shit ton of damage, I'm just not scared of her anymore.
I've seen the worst you can do.
Yeah, it's set for us to concentrate on it, I think.
It didn't,
Instead of her.
Yeah, did yours go away?
Oh!
I don't think yours went away, did it, Lancer?
No, mine's still on me.
Yeah, that's because it wasn't set to register that it was from Alqam, was the problem. All right, she goes ahead and she does that. You guys both take that. You take 43 damage, cut in half for Lancer. What are you gonna? She's going to do basically nothing after that. That's her first turn. No, sorry. She's going to summon up her wings. These two, the wings of darkness are surrounding her, expand out. She's going to go about 20 feet into the air. Hey, sir, what's up? Boom. Haha! You're no longer on the map! Covered, in fact.
Cut. If I get directly under it, no, that'd still be 20 feet. No.
I don't think I have a map, by the way.
I shared it.
Double click on yourself on the
I came in afterwards. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it doesn't work for me sometimes. I'm sorry.
That's fair.
I can't grab me now. Yeah, I was gonna go under her, but no, that she'd still be 20 feet up. I still wouldn't be able to hit her.
Malaclypse, you need to run. Or yeah, no, I've heard people call you that now. Malaclypse, you need to run.
Here's that part of every campaign where I kill Aaron and take him out of the game.
Lancer, I'm not leaving. I have an idea.
You better get ready to beg then.
I'm not going to leave you here.
Alright, that's my turn. That's 6 seconds.
All right. You can high jump, is worth noting. If you were to high jump, what's your? Let's see. Let's pull this thing out and remember what that is. Yeah, I wish that Fantasy Grounds.
I think I can jump 21 feet, so I guess I could jump up to her.
And you could jump up to her and try to do something. You could try to shove her and like knock her to the ground to attack, or you could jump up and make that one attack. Noting that I always tend to run it as multi-attack. You can't do the full thing while jumping.
Yeah, because you only have a second.
I can use items, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Like, they don't stop me from, like, doing stuff. It's mostly if I have, like, an intent to attack.
If you pull out another weapon, then that's the problem. So the flares would involve the gun.
Damn it! I'm gonna try still.
You know
I have
Actually,
to.
I'm gonna be nice because that's serious sabotage if we stick to that. I'm gonna say that if you use the flares, then it's not going to trigger it. But if you try to reload the gun with a normal bullet after that, then the sword will kick in.
I'm using the flare.
Okay.
Immediately.
But just letting Lancer, do you want to try to do the jump?
Yeah, if he could, then after that he would dash forward, leap, and I'll go for a shove.
Gotcha.
If I can knock her down.
All right, Alqam, as you lunge up to her in the air, she's going to roll. She doesn't have very good strength, so. Okay, so as you attack, the images flash by. Oh no, that's because you can't move forward.
Right, fear.
Ah, dude. Okay,
no, I
so,
don't do anything.
All right, roll me a wisdom save at the end of your turn. Still feared. All right, now it's you.
I'm gonna use a prismatic flare.
Firing that thing into the air. I'm gonna jump into the other chat and tell them what happens.
All right.
1 second, please.
Oh, actually, 1 second. Yeah, okay, never mind. You go.
Are you firing it straight into the air as a signal, or are you gonna fire it at her as a weapon?
I'm basically wanting to fire it, like, out. Just kind of, not at her, because, again, I can't shoot her.
But to alert the others?
It's gonna be to alert anyone in the area.
Gotcha. Hey, guys!
Hi!
You know the prismatic flares you gave Malaclypse?
Yeah?
The whole party sort of stops as you see, like, out the windows, you see a flare go off in the sky. This bright flash of different lights, as he uses one of the flares. Hi. As it goes off, and you hear the resounding boom come from it.
Oh my god.
You guys have... What would you do in, like, let's say, like, the next minute? We can't linger too long because they're doing a thing. But, like, what do you guys do? Malaclypse has just signaled. Gondor calls for aid.
Probably run toward it.
Run towards it. Probably.
Yeah, probably gonna run.
You will have to leave the party.
Wait, would me and Ian be able to see this being inside the mansion?
Did you guys come out of the Magnificent Mansion area, or would you have stayed
I
inside?
think we're still in the room.
I would say,
Okay,
yeah,
well,
then only David and Diane, you guys would be aware of it.
Okay.
Okay. Upon seeing that, I would run to the mansion and, like, try and get the twins.
Soundproof.
Soundproof door, man. And they were talking for a while.
Oh yeah.
No.
I would say that you're doing the attempt, so I'd say that that's what you're doing for a while. Diane.
Well, if I knew they were, like, soundproof and it wouldn't work like that, then
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
I would try and find Diane, I guess.
Oh god, we have to work together, don't we?
No.
We have to talk
And
now,
this is,
motherfucker!
FYI, this flare, it would take you probably about an hour of travel to get to, like, around where it is. Like, an hour, 45 minutes.
Oh, wow.
It's out in, like, the fucking... It's way far away. It's not directly outside.
This
Okay.
thing's got some range.
Okay.
1 second. To randomly speed things up. Izzy, do we agree that we would be sad for like a minute and then probably decide that we want to tell David all of this and then leave the room?
I imagine that's probably where we would come to, yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about it on break, that's kind of what we were going to end up doing. It's your call if you want us to roleplay that or for...
I'd say
the
that
sake
even
of
if you did come out, like that, this is probably happening a bit earlier during your conversation, because that did take a while. So, you guys would be effectively out of commission for this.
Okay.
Yeah, David and Diane.
Okay. I run and find her.
Yeah, I'm putting down
I know
the
she's in... Or...
radio, stepping
Yeah.
out.
All right.
Going here.
I'd say the attempt to find her would probably take up like the 6 seconds that you basically have in what is effectively turn order. I'll be back, guys.
Okay.
All right, I'm back.
Hell yeah, let's do this.
Okay,
so after your turn, by the way, before she takes an actual turn,
I want to ask.
Vixen,
Yep.
McVixen, I never saw that.
I do want to ask Logan. Now that I'm reading the prismatic shard, would she have been within 50 feet of it?
If you fired it up in the air with the intent for it to send a signal, no, you would have fired it a few hundred feet in the air.
Gotcha.
All right, she is going to take a legendary action. She is going to create a
Could I have moved like over here-ish away from, because she just shows she has AoE attacks. He wants to
if
get
you
away
want to
from
move,
it.
you move.
Yeah.
Okay. Because as long as it's not towards her, let's just for the sake of having a map to work with here, let's maybe like move things like, I don't know, like so.
Yeah.
So we have a bit more, horizontal space to work with on the map.
No, it's all dramatic, and we're not destroying.
He would have moved to about, like, I guess I can't go that way. He would have moved like back here then.
Okay. Bam.
Getting some cover.
She is going to use a legendary action to fill a 30-foot space around you guys with darkness. So you will both be blinded. Lancer, I don't believe that you're not hindered by being blinded, but you're not immune to it.
Yeah, I still can't see. It just I can tell if something's there and swing at it.
Oh, should I have rolled wisdom?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for the end of your turn, go for it.
I mean, it's not gonna work. I just want to know if I should have rolled it.
Yeah, her DC is kind of crazy.
Oh, never mind then.
No, go ahead.
I have a +0. I don't think I'm gonna.
If you nat 20, if you nat 20, it will succeed. It is 20. Her just full disclosure, her DC is 20.
There you go. It's just gonna. There you go.
All right. Cool. So that's gonna happen, and then she is going to go ahead and dive down into the darkness. And though being blinded won't affect you, you are still blinded, and as a result, she has extra things that she can do against people that are blinded. So I just need to add an effect to her real quick. Sorry about this.
Not to mention she's fighting me, so she's already got fucking extra shit for sure. Consider she's the focal point of the curse.
Yeah, man. Though it will only affect you kind of the same way it affects, like it being her won't make it any worse than it is with anyone else. All right, she's going for an attack on you. She rushes towards you, and though you're aware of her, she like bares her arms, and her nails become claw-like as she goes to attack you. She's going to try to strike you with one of her wings, so that comes first. Chwa! That's a hit. Boom! You take damage as she hits you. Fucking... That's still there. That's weird. That shouldn't be... Success. Is that still on you? Why is that not... One sec. I'm going to drag her name onto that so that it properly does what it's supposed to do. Stop. There. Good. Heckin' got him. Alright, she strikes you with it. I need you to make a saving throw real quick as she hits you. This is a strength check. It's D20. You succeed. You are not knocked prone. As she strikes you with a wing, you feel a wave of force hit you. In the darkness, you see these like momentary images of nightmarish figures from your past coming back to attack you, and it causes you some psychic damage. That she is then going to go for 2 talons attacks. Oh, no, sorry. She's going to go for 2 claw attacks, which are different. That one misses, and that one hits. So you take another. She claws at you, deals another notable amount of damage to you. You do note that she can hurt you the same way a servant can.
Hmm.
And that is her turn. Your turn. what will you do? Also, that would have recharged between encounters. Are you there? There you are.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just wondering what I would do. Yeah, I gotta try at least once. It's not every day you get to punch a demon lord.
Yeah,
Going
man.
in for attacks. When use inspiration on the first one.
Okay, go for it. You didn't actually... Oh, yeah, you did roll, so you don't gain the thing from that. But go ahead.
Because I had a disadvantage.
Go ahead and roll your damage. Oh, max damage! She way succeeded her concentration. Like, she got a 32 on that roll. She Nat19'd.
Yeah, that's about right.
All right, 1 sec. I'm going to roll the fumble table real quick. No extra effect. Miss. Miss.
That's my text.
Shouldn't you have one more?
No, because first one inspiration, second one Nat 1, third one 2.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. All right. Now roll me wisdom.
I think I'm gonna break. I'm not gonna take disengage. So you can opportunity attack if she wants.
Okay. She's going to strike you with. She is going to strike you with her wing attack. I believe. Yeah. Which may knock you down. Hits. And then. You Nat-20'd, you're fine. Okay, so you're moving that way.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, you move out that way.
No, I'm still scared.
Yeah, you're still scared. Oh my god, Nat 1. All right, now that's your turn.
That's my turn.
Okay, between turns, legendary action on her part. She is going to, let's see, creatures within 50 feet in origin. She is going to cast, well, not cast, she's going to use, no, yeah, she's going to cast. She's going to use legendary actions. All of her legendary options for this turn are going to be taken up by casting a spell. And that spell is going to be, it's, I don't get it to you.
Instant death.
Instant death.
Power word kill.
Okay, so...
I wish Malaclypse didn't live, or was never alive.
Nah, she's not going to do that. She's just going to cast Orb of Light and try to hit Lancer with it. Boom.
Yay, not me.
And you succeeded that. She conjures up and throws this like orb of darkness at you that fires beyond you, blasts a tree. The tree creaks and falls over, but you manage to have dodged out of the way of it. All right, Malaclypse.
I'm blinded, so I probably didn't see Lancer run. Did I hear him?
I'm not exactly quiet.
No, I'd say, like, by the way, the Shroud of Darkness would have been like that. So, Lancer, you'd be like... For the sake of it, I imagine you would have run out of it. It'll be, like, right there.
Would I have heard him leave? Like, go by me?
Let's say yes.
Okay, good. Then, this will happen. And this will, and then this will happen. I can't. Let me do it again.
What is this? What are we talking about? This?
I'm trying to move. There we go.
Oh yeah, I got that set up.
I'm trying to move over here now too. And when we move again, there we go.
Drag your thing. Yep. I have it set to lock tokens.
Gotcha.
All right. You move over
I
there.
will move my ass out of there. Notice that Lancer is beside of me and be like, oh, okay, he didn't just fucking immediately leave me behind. That's cool.
The Shroud would actually be gone by that point, I think. Yeah, sorry.
I think that was my 30 feet, so...
So, I'm gonna get rid of your blinded.
At which point, I'm gonna look to my gun, and I'm gonna roll this wisdom check.
Okay.
I can't shoot anybody with it, so that's not gonna happen.
No.
I'm just gonna be like, no, I don't want to kill people with this because my sword really wants to kill people, but I can't use that right now because she's all the way over there, and I'm not gonna do it. So I'm gonna shoot another prismatic flare into the air.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to the others since we're at the end of turn order. Roll me your wisdom save.
Yep.
Oh!
Oh shit!
There you go.
You're free!
I'm not 20!
Yeah! I'll be back.
Alright.
Shit face.
Yo! Fucking David and Diane.
Yeah?
A second flare goes off.
Oh my god! Okay. Oh.
Are we in the hallway? Or what's going on?
What's happened? Okay, we gotta put our headphones
Yeah.
stuff on. Hold on.
You have like
can
a
Diane have turned around to Jiro and gone, shit has officially hit the fan?
yeah.
Looks out the
By
room.
this point, a lot of people are like looking out the windows at like the spectacle of light that's out there. Yeah. So David, you and Diane could be in like the main foyer if you guys want to like jump into action.
Okay.
As you do, I will. I'll tell you in a sec.
Okay.
Go ahead and do it. Whatever you're doing, go ahead and do it.
What the fuck? What are we?
Yeah, I run over to Diane over here. I gotta. Oh shit. Well. Yeah. Diane, did you see that?
I sure as hell did.
Fuck, the twins are in a fucking soundproof room. I can't fucking get them.
Okay. Jiro is in the room with the dance. I can grab him. But he doesn't have anything to fucking do with. What if it?
We could
What are we gonna do?
We could try to find. We know Yuno's at this party. She might be a temporary ally, at least.
You're right.
Fuck.
I think we're gonna have to ditch the masks.
Oh my god!
What's the point?
Oh my god!
As a spy, he's just like, no, bad idea. But as his friend's in trouble, he's like, ah!
Oh, that'll get the attention that we need quickly. Trying to find the people we're looking for in here is not going to be counterproductive if we can't do it quickly.
Oh.
Either we go now with just the two of us, or maybe Jiro in tow if he's willing to. And God forbid, we still have to get Matteo out of here.
Oh yeah, we're going back.
Okay. Could you? Oh God.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
get
but
Jiro
wait.
and tell him to reveal who the other Dial clan members are.
If you think you can do that, that'd be great.
Great.
Looks over at this new white dragon mask boy.
Who
over here.
they're leaning
What you
again,
looking
like
at?
standing there very much, like looking at you, like watching you panic.
Fuck you looking at, mate?
Are you visibly? Are you like visibly?
Am I visible?
No.
I'm gonna roll a charisma check.
All right.
Sure.
Your
Can I do
accent
that
just
too?
comes back. This whole time you've been American. It's like, yo, what you looking at, mate?
Oh.
Oh,
no! I'm worried.
I'm composed. I'm pretty composed.
Is what's going on?
Diane's freaking out.
God, I had so many things to do.
Is what's going on outside bad?
Very.
Do you know what's going on?
Not
No,
really.
Not for sure. But it's very bad if they use that.
We need to go.
We need to go. You go get him, and just. I mean, you're the.
I'm going.
You're on top of Jiro.
Hell yeah.
Oh dear. Just fucking tackles him.
All right.
Yeah. Well, I'm like grabbing him by the sleeve. I'm like, shit's hitting the fan. Like I said. I need to know where the rest of you are. So...
As Diane rushes off to do that, David.
Yeah, man.
Oh, it's all just happening at the perfect time. What's going on outside wasn't even... I will say what's going on outside was randomly determined when it was going to happen. This isn't.
Oh, okay.
You feel a sensation that is very unique and poignant for you. It's not Comancia related. You feel something being almost ripped out of you. You don't know what it is. You, like, after Diane doubles over, or, sorry, after Diane takes off, you double over, almost as if you feel sick for a moment.
Oh.
Your visions, you start to have flashes as you see something else, as you are seeing everything in this, like, large chamber elsewhere that you don't immediately recognize, and you're seeing it through, like, this yellow tint, as if you're seeing it through, like, a screen. And that is plenty of time. I'm gonna go back over there and then come back at the end of the next turn. Bye, guys.
Oh my god!
Oh, this is fun. This is just... Oh, I'm enjoying today too much.
I'm assuming that you're telling them about things.
Oh
and,
yeah,
like,
the second flare went off, and they're like,
I'm
"No!"
just like, you know, hey guys, 2 fucking prismatic flares went off in 6 seconds.
All right.
This is definitely a call for help.
They are going to glide on down by you and come beside you there. As they do, they move very gracefully. This dark mist streaming off them as they move. Let's see. What are you going to do? They're gonna, I think, use... Yeah. They're gonna go for another wing attack and keep trying to claw at you, Lancer. They don't really see any great need to do anything else right now. I have hiccups. Prepare to get... Oh, they now won!
No.
You tell her, Lancer.
Shut up.
Alrighty.
I've got your back. Literally, that's all I have right now.
She's gonna try to claw you. That's a hit that she just got. Though it's going to do less damage to you now on account of the fact that you are not in darkness. The images don't come back, and then she's gonna go for another attack. That's a miss. So she manages to strike you with the one claw attack. Her actions pretty feral. At this point, you notice like her arms have blackened somewhat, and there's dark raven-like feathers coating her arms, almost as if they're forming into clawed gauntlets. Lancer, what's up? You recharge Prana Burst.
Oh hell yeah! You must really not like your servant if you're coming to me.
I prefer to have more options.
I'm just gonna keep going for my attacks, man.
Looks up to the prismatic flare. Now all of China knows you're here.
Not China! Alright, that's a hit. That's a damblage. That's a success on her concentration. That's a miss. That's a miss. And that's a miss.
Oh.
As you're attacking her, as you go for the attacks, not only are you afraid, you notice some of your wounds, some of your attacks as they go through her. The weapon seems to actually like pass through her entirely, as if she was made of shadow, and like then the bits that you cut seem to disappear as if they're illusory and then reform themselves. Like getting an exact bead on her like exact body and its position is proving to be rather difficult for you.
Mm.
Is
He
that
must be pretty obstinate if he's not, or if he's getting in your way so much you would come to me.
I do
With the
not.
power you have, along with another servants, it seems hard to fight you.
I don't want a subordinate that's defective. That's why I threw away Duncan before.
I'd like you to roll your wisdom save.
Last inspiration?
You got this. I have faith in you. Yeah, you break no more fear. All right, that's your turn though.
Yep.
Malaclypse.
It hasn't been an hour since I used my potion of climbing.
We'll say no, not yet. This happened, like, you used it back at the other place. This happened mid-travel. I said it takes about 15 minutes to travel between these locations, so we'll say it's only been, like, half an hour.
Lancer is in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna climb up Lancer. I'm gonna jump and go for an attack.
She will have come down to the ground to make that attack, by the way.
Good. I'm gonna do the same thing anyway, because I want to climb on Lancer.
Go for it.
I literally climb up his back and jump at her, pulling out the blade like, you're gonna get what you want, sword!
Last turn, you hadn't drawn it yet, correct? Yeah.
No, I had not.
Okay, so you wouldn't have been taking the damage. Go ahead, roll an attack.
Alright. I ain't even trying to draw anything other than the sword at this attack. I'm just like, we're going for it, sword, me and you.
I wouldn't.
We're doing this, sword. Yeah!
That's a hit.
Yes!
Roll with, roll your sneak attack.
Yes, I am putting my sneak attack in this.
Bam! Let's see. Now, why didn't that work? Immune. Why did that?
I mean, if it helps, like this sword was made by a servant. I mean,
I'm trying to look at why. Oh no! As you strike through her, the sword and the cold damage it does nothing to her.
Oh.
I forgot that Alqam is immune to cold damage.
Oh.
I guess on account of being the avatar of the darkness and the night, she doesn't mind it being a bit nippy.
Sword, you gotta let me use something else, man. Sword, please. Sword.
From elsewhere, you feel something happen and the sword shakes. And it seems to throw itself from your hand away as if you've been forcefully disarmed.
Yes! Thank you, sword! I knew you were gonna listen
looking out to the woods. She's not throwing herself in to help or anything. But you do briefly catch Suzume watching you guys. Her eye glowing with this very faint starlight quality, as she just used her ability to sunder weapons and disarm you forcefully.
Oh,
Unfortunately, she doesn't care for Lancer enough to get directly involved in this.
Does she care for me enough? She thinks I'm nice, right?
You're not the one in direct danger.
I mean, are you sure?
gonna put you there. But yeah, she forcefully disarms you.
Bonus action disengage.
That's fair. She's going to take an attack against you as you do that. Oh no, disengage. Exactly. That's yeah. No, I the thing that prevents. Before her turn, she's going to take a legendary action. And she is going to... What are you going to do? Need to bring up your stuff. She is going to take her legendary action. She's going to use all three at once to cast a spell immediately. She is going to cast... Where is it? Is it against a target? She is going to cast Icy Grasp of the Ether, and she's going to cast it on you, Lancer. So this, like, dark space just builds up around you, like darkness through which you can see, like, starlight builds up around you and begins freezing you. Need to make... Bep. Look at you go! You're still going to take half, but look at you go.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We can do this, Lancer.
You take it begins to bind around you almost as if it's trying to trap you in this like pocket, this pocket of compressed space. But as it starts to freeze you and your armor begins to like lock up, you manage to burst out of it using your magic resistance to push your way through it. Even though it's not totally effective, it lets you brush off the extra effects of this and take less damage. You are not restrained and exhausted. Congratulations.
Yay!
That would have been it.
I'm gonna jump back to the others. Hey guys!
Hi!
No flare this round.
Oh, that's good. Let's go. We got it. What's that? We just got it.
Malaclypse did find out though, using the sword that only does cold damage, did find out that Alqam's immune to cold damage, so that was fun.
Oh, fuck. That's a good time. It's a good time.
Yeah, I was literally just thinking, that's a lot of really good damage.
Diane, what are you doing?
I'm trying to get Jiro to tell me where the rest of the Dial Clan members are.
Really quickly, he'd like hear you say
Like,
that and like
I'm pulling him into the hallway.
Okay. As you do, as you pull him into the hallway, get over there with the fucking other map on my side. As you pull him off into the hallway, he's like, I'm not just gonna sell out where the others are to you.
Well, things are going south either way, so you might as well check on your clanmates. Whether you're gonna help us or not. And whatever's going wrong. Those aren't just pretty...
Sorry, the person beside Jiro, like, after he said that and after you said you should find them and whatnot, they, like, reach out and they gently touch Jiro's arm, to which Jiro looks down at them. It's not safe. You shouldn't. They just keep looking up at him. Yeah, I know you're the best one. No. No. I can't stop you, can I? Fine, go! To which they give a very faint smile and wordlessly just seem to disappear.
Well, that isn't just pretty fireworks out there, you know. Things are going south and it could be a servant. We could have all been collected here for something.
That seems unlikely. If it were two servants fighting, we have countermeasures put in place for that. We wanted to make sure everybody would stay safe. So, we told Castor and Sun Archer that they should interfere with any fight between two servants going on.
Great. So, let me ask you. The person who's pulling that trigger is an extremely skilled marksman. So what would make him pull that trigger not once, but twice? What is the same level as a threat as a servant?
I don't know.
If you're fine standing here and just watching things go down, that's perfectly fine, but my friend's out there. Our friend.
From judging by how far away it is, we wouldn't be able to reach it in time for anything anyways. If anyone has... The only one that might have been able to reach that far would have been Noriko. But after she lost that fragment of Mugen Kage's soul, her ability to move as fast as she was has been diminished. So, right now Setsuko's the only person I could imagine getting all the way there.
If we can get outside the bounded field and use magic, I have something that can teleport up to 8 people. If we want to get there, we can.
I don't think that I can condone leaving. I don't think the Dial Clan members would go. And I apologize, I feel for you, and I do owe you, but... putting the entire family at risk and exposing our identities here, that's too far, I'm sorry.
With all due respect, then I think this conversation's come to an end. You still owe me a dance, though. She's gonna take off running down to wherever David is.
David is doubled over in the hallway. David! Your vision comes to... You're doing that the very anime thing of, like, holding your face, like, one of your eyes, like, like between two of your open fingers. You see these flashes of, again, this very large chamber, which looks like it's has a very old European look to it. Like, it looks like a dungeon of a castle, but like it's been renovated. Looking around, you see that you are in the middle, you can't move, but you're in the middle of this massive pool of water. Reflecting in it, you can see that you're looking from the perspective of what looks like a massive, like multi-edged great sword. This black blade that is hanging from chains that are bound to the walls. And as your vision starts to clear up and you see this more clearly, looking around, you can see that there are the bodies of other warlocks and assassins cast around this area. And a single man walking very slowly towards the point of view that you're looking through. It doesn't take you very long to recognize that this is, though you've never seen it personally, this is the chamber where Blackrazor sealed.
Mm-hmm.
And the man that you recognize walking towards you, spinning what looks like a very old spear in one of his hands, is Twice.
Oh.
Oh.
You hear,
What are you doing here?
you hear his distorted voice coming through whatever you're watching. You just hear him very melancholically being like, "Is that it? Not gonna summon any more of them here? I guess the field must have kept him in if David didn't end up coming here." He walks all the way up to it, and you see, like, it looks like a fisheye lens, the way that your sight is distorted. He walks up to it, and he taps your point of view on the sword. "Hello? Anyone else who might be out there, I imagine that this sword must be trying to reach out to you. But, for one reason or another, it can't bring you here to help it. I want you to know, you're free. Rejoice. You can pursue higher purposes now." He steps back and he aims this spear towards it, just like holding it as if it were like a lance towards the blade. "Blackrazor is an infernal and demonic thing. A blight upon the world. Honestly, it'll be better without it. I pray you'll understand. And David, if you're out there watching, if it's trying to reach you, do forgive me. This is all for your sister's sake." He pulls back and drives the spear through your point of view. Instantly, you flash back to the center of this place and you fall completely to your knees as you feel magical energy being ripped out of you.
David. Jeez. Are you okay?
Hello again.
Yeah.
Am I no longer a warlock?
You know that thing that we were talking about the other night?
Oh my god!
What have you done to me?
I mean, this has been on my mind for, like, literally weeks. Well, I'll be honest with you, since before the first time you met Twice, but the fact that it just naturally came up in conversation 2 days ago, I was like, the whole conversation, I was just like, oh, this is precious.
You're a sociopath!
I liked being a warlock!
It's true, they're his favorite!
Oh no!
Oh god.
Oh,
This
my
is...
poor boy!
My boy.
As you
Oh,
come
God.
to, you find the, as you, like, come back to reality, pain racking your body, magical energy gone. You have the capacity to use magic, but you don't possess any of the knowledge or spells that you would use. You just have circuits without spells. You look up and you see the man with the oxes standing over you, watching you. Tell me what he did. He destroyed it, didn't he?
He just looks up at him. Why are you so interested in this?
Congratulations. I didn't manage to get to you in time to prevent this. This man, like, kneels down before you, puts his hand on your shoulder. It seems that you've been chosen as the champion of the Holy Grail.
Jesus fuck, what?
He just... He hears that like... Fucking what?
I recommend that you run. I recommend that you have nothing to do with this from this day onward. Stay here in Leventina, and you will die. Flee, and you may live normally. This is the only chance you'll get. Yo, Diane, what up? You get over there. He sees you approaching. This man stands up and, like, gives you two space.
Hits the ground with her knees and is like, David, are you okay? What the hell was that?
I don't know.
We need to go. They're out there, and I don't know what's going on. I can teleport the two of us. I don't know where the twins are right now.
You want to know what's going on outside?
Yeah. What's happening?
One of the real masters of this Holy Grail war is trying to secure their victory. They've grown tired of their servant, and they're trying to take a new one.
What do you mean?
Your previous
talking about?
mark, Alqam. Beyond that, it's none of your concern. He turns and he starts walking. He walks back up the way that he came. You didn't notice it, but the door that was up above you guys like had opened while you were convulsing, and he walked through. Closes it behind him.
We have no time.
I don't...
David.
What? I don't know. I don't know what to do.
I know what to do. Head back to the other chat for the next turn.
Strings.
Hey, guys.
Space paint. What's up?
Hey, Lancer.
Yeah.
You feel a twinge as you feel like, though it's been strained, your connection to David feels like it's lessened somewhat.
What the fuck did he do?
What did he do indeed? That said, I love this. So, alright, back to Alqam.
Let's get our 6 seconds out of the way.
Yeah, man. Alqam is going to... She already did a spell cast. She is going to go ahead and she is going to cast Starfall on the two of you.
I don't like that, actually, though.
Her version of
Is that a dex
Starfall,
save?
though. Starfall? Yes.
Yeah. Yay! I mean, I probably won't make the roll, but if I do,
She conjures up several stars that get coated in darkness, and like these dark, wispy, black meteors fire all around the area towards you guys. Just gonna quickly make sure I remember this right, and that it, let's see, each one strikes a creature that must make a dex save. Each bolt strikes one creature. Yeah, okay, so I can't double them up. Good. That would be broken if you could. Those roll. You both succeeded!
hey, we both have evasion too.
Yep. It
Yay!
fires these things out at you guys. You both manage to dodge away, taking no damage from the blasts.
As Malaclypse tumbles down the hill.
Yeah,
and
man.
explodes.
Fuck that. I can't do that. I can't leave you.
I wasn't implying it was willing.
I'm a good dodgy boy.
All right. Yeah, that happens.
It's like Dark Souls. You dodge into it, not away from it.
All right.
Exactly.
Your turn,
I know how
Lancer.
to fight monsters. I'm basically
I'm
a
just
Dark
going
Souls
to
hero.
desummon his lance and put a hand up.
You're doing what? Sorry?
He's going to desummon his weapon and put one hand up.
Okay. She stops.
in
She
the
like
habit of
brings her
dying.
arm back, about to claw you, and then stops.
Come to your senses.
I think fighting any further would be pointless, considering the result is going to be the same either way. If you'd give me a moment with my friend before we begin.
Is already pointing a gun at Alqam now.
Whatever you have to say, you can say it in front of me.
Oh, I'm fine with that as long as he says it.
Human, come say your goodbyes.
Cox rifle.
You will die. And I won't let that happen until you let me know what you learned.
Looks to Lancer.
The deal has
Looks down.
changed.
Hmm?
The deal has changed. I don't suspect you wish to die here. Tell me what you learned and walk away. Suzume is nearby.
Then you had better keep me alive. I'm gonna fire.
I'm gonna give you an attack on Alqam. Go for it.
He looks to him and he's just like, yeah, no, this is not what I want from this, and I'm not telling you any information until I get what I want.
Fair reaction. Everyone is having fair reactions right now.
I don't care if I'm gonna die. You better stop me from dying if you want the information. I'm using a +3 bullet.
Okay, go ahead and it should be a way for you to roll that from your sheet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Go ahead.
She is within 30 feet of me, so my point blank shot should work.
Go for it.
And here I go.
All right. You hit.
Yep. Sneak attack.
I'll grant it. I'll grant it. There's a discussion to be had, but I'll give it to you.
I mean, she expected me to talk.
Yeah, I will say she would have been focusing kind of on you, and Lancer definitely isn't an ally in this exact moment. But
I have advantage.
But you do have advantage. Like I said, there's a discussion to be had.
Yeah, there's definitely a discussion. But, bang.
Oh, you fire it at her. It pierces like through her, not through her shoulder, but like close to the center of her chest, blowing a hole through her for a second. She just lets out a sharp.
That might have killed one of you. But I'm only taking this shape because it's convenient for me right now. Aiming for something like a heart won't do you any good.
Can't aim for what's not there. Monster.
She smiles. I just accidentally opened Adobe Audition again. Oh no.
I was just
killing
talking
you.
about that earlier.
Killing you is my specialty. And I'm gonna start running.
All right. As you start running,
and bonus action dash.
As you do, she puts out her hand.
Malaclypse.
You'll be fun to toy with. Say goodbye to your human friend, servant.
If you want the information, Lancer!
She puts out her hand, and this, like, black hole appears about 50 feet away from you. I need you to roll a strength saving throw, please.
Why? No, not strength! No, it's strength! You just took that away from me!
It's a spell called Star's Heart, actually. It's like, yeah, but there's a gravity well involved. Go ahead and roll that strength save, please.
I mean, this is still technically my turn.
It's still technically my turn, actually.
You guys definitely stopped to talk briefly. You shot, moved, and bonus action dashed. You don't got a turn left.
I'm gonna inspiration, although I doubt it's gonna be of any use. I'm gonna inspiration.
You'll have to nat 20. Go for it.
Come on. Malaclypse, if there was any time for you to outrun a black hole, it's probably the time a black hole appears.
Do it. Run faster than light.
Nope.
Oh,
good roll, though.
I got so good.
So, You are, as this thing appears, trees, dirt, bits of rubble all start getting sucked into this this like black hole that begins pulling everything in. Light itself seems to get enveloped. You see like what looks like things around it begin to bend and contort as if they're getting sucked in and distorted. It doesn't take you more than a second to realize it's just the light from those things is getting bent out of shape.
Can I say he like tries to get out, but then like looks to his arm and like notices like again the like muscle degradation and stuff, and he's like, I fucking can't.
As you hit the ground and are knocked prone and are incapacitated, it starts to pull you in towards it. First, you'll take the first round of damage from this, which is. She looks to Lancer.
Come with me immediately, with no fuss, regardless of whatever this information is, and I'll let him go. Otherwise, it'll die with him anyways.
She, like, lets it pull you, continuing, like, waiting till you're almost at, like, the event horizon of this thing. And then she closes her hand and it stops.
Very good. Human, feel free to report what you've seen back to your friends so they know what happened to their servant. My servant is around here somewhere, probably with some sentimental request to make of you. Tell him what you wish to as well. I believe he knows my intention.
Not say I ever didn't do anything for you, kid.
A circle similar to Diane's teleportation circle appears around the two of you, but made of this wispy dark mist.
Lancer!
Goodbye, Malaclypse.
And the two of them disappear in this column of darkness that fires up into the sky briefly. You see, as it does, you see the column reforms and turns into another pair of huge black owl-like wings that fold in over it, and then the whole thing collapses down and shrinks and disappears. And the two of them are gone. And I'm sorry, Aaron, I hate that I always seem to take you out of stuff. You're just such a good servant. Everyone wants you is the problem.
As they disappear, Lancer!
I'm gonna go back to the others now.
What a twist.
What a twist.
Oh, no.
God, this campaign is so fucked.
It's getting that you're Archer because you're actually Satan.
What do you want, you whore?
I just wanted to know what you guys are doing and what we're probably we're wrapping, we're heading to the end now, I think.
No, you can't.
We're heading in the direction of the end.
I'm trying to pull David up to his feet.
Yep. No idea what I'm gonna do.
I have no listen, your situation's really fucking bad right now, but I'm trying to haul your ass up like we need to save them. Everything's going to shit. We still have to get Matteo. What the fuck are we gonna do?
So what can I do, Logan? What are my abilities now?
One of you isn't on push to talk, and you gotta get on push to talk. What are your abilities now? Well, let's take a walk through your abilities. Okay.
All my warlock shit's gone.
You still have criminal contact. Jewel still exists,
Okay.
although a lot like you, he no longer has Blackrazor, so he can't poof around the way he does. Let's see. You had summoned your sword before the last time stuff happened, so you still have your sword. Otherwise, that would just be gone.
Thank God. Oh, I was so smart in doing that.
You still have your elf things.
Yeah, I have my elf stuff.
And you still... yeah, that's cool. And you have 3 spell slots.
Just do nothing.
I mean, for now, yeah.
They're there. For now.
And you got a lot of beans. You got a lot of beans, your coat that does cool things, a gem of brightness. You got look at all those beans you got.
Man, look at all these fucking beans.
We told you you'd regret it one day.
The amount that when this just casually came up when we were playing Sekiro, that I was just like, this is... I couldn't plan to have this conversation at this exact time. It's impossible.
Bullshit.
For those wondering, we just got into a conversation about how, like paladins, warlocks can lose their class if something happens to their patron or if they piss them off. And we were just kind of having a friendly conversation about it. Stuff, a big old nothing conversation.
Yeah.
I told you, today's about hurting people. This is the worst I'll ever be. This game, this is the worst I'll ever be, I think.
Why do I not believe you?
I feel great.
Get her, Logan.
Okay.
No, I'm pulling him to his feet and I'm trying to drag him towards the exit. Like, we have to go. I don't know how we're gonna reach the twins, but we have to go. We need to go save our friend.
I'm gonna be useless. I don't feel any of my magical.
What do you mean?
I don't feel any of my magical energy. Like I wouldn't be able to cast anything. I'll be useless. I don't know. Fucking the thing giving me power is destroyed.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I won't be able to do... Hold on, I gotta find a bathroom. I need to check if my command seals are still there.
Oh, fuck, okay, you go do that. I don't know what I'm gonna fucking do.
You check your command seals. They are still there.
Mm-hmm.
But there's this, like... You find you can't really focus on them. Like, they're there, but they seem like they're just normal tattoos.
Did it seem that way before I went into this?
No, you knew how to access the magic certainly before, and they did feel like dulled. Like your connection to Lancer did feel dulled before. Your connection to Lancer feels non-existent, and the only reason you think that it may even still exist is because you have command seals, but they feel useless.
Okay, so. David will turn to Diane. Look, you go off, try to help them as much as you can. I'll just be holding you back.
What?
I'll go tell the twins what's happening.
Oh, fine. But only because you know what? I'm just gonna go.
All right.
I'm running.
But it's so far away. Jiro said that you might not make it in time.
She could teleport.
Oh, that's true.
Well, alright.
Tell David that's far though before you go.
I saw that it was far.
Okay. Yeah, it's fucking far away. I don't know how you guys are gonna get there. And here, and she's going to rip off her coat and throw it to him.
She materializes her coat and casts it over at you.
Oh, cool.
I don't know how far this will get you. I mean, I do, but I don't know how close it'll get you, but...
Do I have to spend time with it?
No, does he?
That particular item? I believe so. I'll check.
Fuck! No!
Where is it? Where is it in your stuff?
We need
Surprisingly, no!
Okay, cool.
Oh.
That's fair. It's like a once per day item. Usually attunement is reserved for things that have, like, constant effects.
That's true. Alright, thank you.
Make sure they're safe.
Yeah.
You hear a voice coming from off behind you as you rush for the exit. And you hear Jack coming out from behind. Diane, where you going?
I have to go. That flare? That says danger. For people that...
I'm sure whatever it is will sort itself out. I wouldn't worry about it.
I have to go. That's not even a question. I'm leaving.
You coming back?
I don't know what's out there. I don't know if I'm coming back. If I can come back. If I'm going to survive.
Do you want to take some of the boys with you? Tell you what, on your way out,
I want you to be safe out there. Stop by the police station on your way out and tell them I said to send some of the boys with you.
No. Jack, I can't. For my friend to pull that flare, it has to be something big. And if it's not another servant, then I don't know what could be out there. I'm not putting your men in danger.
All right. If that's how you feel.
I'm sorry.
No, I understand. You've always been strong. You've always been very outspoken. I just wanted to make sure you'd be safe. That's all. But if you need anything from me, please tell me.
I don't understand you. Whatsoever.
Is this now?
Is
now the
You know what?
time?
This isn't even the fucking time.
Yeah.
You know what I want, Jack? I'm getting that fucking dance one day. Turn around, running out.
When you leave, Jack just walks up beside David.
Cry.
I do not understand her at all. Not one bit.
Yeah, I get that. There's a lot of things you don't understand, Jack.
You okay?
I'm
Get
fine.
dunked on, Jack.
You need some help.
I'll be just fine.
He like walks up,
Thank you
try
for
to throw a party for people, and they act like you're fucking trying to murder them. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, I love him.
I've just got like no idea what's.
So dumb. Oh.
Oh man, so
Are
good.
we
Yeah, I'm
still
running towards the twin, towards where the twins were.
What is your ultimate plan, Diane, for reaching Malaclypse?
I would like to cast teleport.
So the thing
Right.
about teleport is, you
need an
will.
exact
You
place
need
in mind?
to know the general location.
I'm aiming for the city that we were just
Well,
in,
the
like
city,
police station.
Sobrio is a very large area. It's like a country town that's spread out across a bunch of paths and whatnot.
I mean, I'm envisioning that the carnage at least started at the police station where we left them, to be completely honest.
Okay, you could just leave the area. Leaving, you find, going into the police station, you find the doors are open. The doors are open, and a quick look around inside shows you that a bunch of people have been let out from the police. The cells of the place seem to be open. There's some dead people. You see Leonard appears to be laying on the floor of his office in a pool of his own blood with a wound that seems to have frozen over on his chest. There's some like splatters on the walls that look like bits of people that were just destroyed. And in the interrogation room in the police station, you also find a dead body of one of the merry men.
Fuck. I'm gonna keep going. Burst out of the police station, see if I can see anything.
Okay. Again, it's quite a large area. You basically would have just known the general direction of
Yeah.
The flare, which is largely why it's such a large travel time, because you'd be searching through a whole bunch of trees and forest areas. Yeah, if you want to head that way, you can do that. It'll just take you a while, and I'll probably have you make a survival check to see if you can like keep your bearings.
Sure.
You can also, if you have other ideas for how you want to try to find it, then feel free to suggest them.
So there's no clear pathway of carnage or anything. It's just
the police station, and then everything else in this town is so far away from each other that there's no path of bodies or anything. No.
Fuck. Knowing Malaclypse, at least, if he knew that there was a fight going to spring out, he probably wouldn't want to do it in the city. Can I head towards the forested area?
Sure. I'm going to jump over to the other call real quick.
Yeah.
Hey, Deco, what are
Hey.
you doing in the aftermath of this whole thing?
Can I still move? Yeah, I don't have.
Yeah,
I haven't done
after
it
that
right now.
ends, you find it hard, but you do manage to recollect yourself and stand back up.
I'll probably make my way over to that sword and fucking pick it back up because that belongs to me.
After you do this, Suzume materializes off beside you.
Are you sure you want to keep that? It seems to be doing you a lot of trouble.
Why didn't you help?
I made it very clear that I'm only in this for me, up until Ian and Isla help me with what I want to do. Lancer winning the war has nothing to do with me, and he's not their servant.
Yeah. Got it.
Additionally, Lancer's particularly cold. I didn't really consider him a friend.
I want to keep it because of what I said before. It did really well today. I think it saved a lot more lives than it will ever take.
You're breaking up a bit.
Oh, am I?
I'll try something.
Changing the server?
Yes.
Talk again, Deco?
Hello, hello?
There
You sound better.
Back to good.
Okay. He's gonna say, I think I'll keep it. It did what I wanted to do. I think that tonight it saved a lot more lives than it will ever take. We need to get to the others. I can't. He looks up to the sky where he shot the flares. He's like, the Merriman would have saw that. There's no more element of surprise, and without Lancer,
Yeah.
I need to get back to the others and let them know what happened.
Do you suppose that they might be looking for you after having seen 2 of those going off?
I don't even know if it would have penetrated that barrier, but I'd like to think that all the work we did with Ian went well. So, yeah, I think they would have saw it. If anything, they would have heard it.
I haven't felt the presence of either of them leaving that barrier. So Ian and Isla at least haven't come out. If you're going to meet up with the others and see if they're going to find you, then maybe you should go back to somewhere it'd be easy for them to locate you.
I can make my way back toward the police station or the front of the barrier, maybe.
I'll stay with you. If anyone tries to do anything, I will protect you.
Good, because I am pretty messed up.
Yes? Yes?
I've come to murder you.
Please go away.
What do you think about getting Nando's? Do you want anything?
Nando's does sound good, but can we
come to murder you.
Talk about it after? Sure. Okay.
I've come to murder you.
Just say that you're interested.
Okay.
I hope you understand why I didn't help, Lancer.
I do. You're like him. You want to win the war, right?
I have no interest in winning the war at all. That's what makes me different from him. Rather, I have a singular goal here. And I'm completely willing to pledge myself to the well-being of your entire group. But I want to achieve my goal first. Once that happens, I'll do anything for all of you.
I don't think Suzume mentioned her goal in front of Malaclypse before.
No, I don't think so.
If you're not in it for the wish, then what are you in it for?
I just want to prove a point to myself, I suppose. I want to have Castor utilize a certain tool that he otherwise wouldn't. If we can push him into doing that, and I see that he can be brought over to my way of thinking, then I don't want anything else from the war. Otherwise, I only exist for Ian and Isla's sake at this point. Putting myself in danger for Lancer didn't seem to make sense to me.
I understand. Sorry.
No,
She clearly looks to the side and has a upset look on her face.
I think maybe I made the wrong choice.
She bows to you.
I'm very sorry.
Don't do that. You didn't. You say you didn't help me, but you did, and sorry.
Shall we head back towards the station?
Yeah. Yeah, let's go. I hope that the ones that were in the schoolhouse at least escaped.
Yo, Bread.
Yeah?
Oh, what?
You bump into Malaclypse heading back towards the police
Brad,
station.
You're here.
In the middle
I didn't
of
even
the
know
forest.
you were here.
In the middle of the forest, you bump into. No, I dragged her in here just now.
Oh, okay.
You
I
bump
wasn't even-
as you guys are traveling because you both would be heading basically in a straight line from the same points. You bump into Malaclypse coming back as you rush to where you think they were.
I look almost fucking dead.
Yes, he looks like he's almost dead.
Oh my god. Fuck. I'm gonna hold him and healing hands him for 11 hit points. Because I can do that quickly. Or not 11 hit points. Yeah. What happened? 15 hit points.
At this point, by the way, you would look the same as your normal outfit. I assume you took the mask off.
Yeah, I ripped that off. Can I heal him for points?
David, we need to find David.
David's getting the twins. David, he can't cast magic.
We need to get out of here.
Yeah, I know. What the hell happened?
Too much. This place.
Okay.
This place is. It's gonna get scorched off the map.
What?
I tried to save as many people as I could, but I can't.
No, we have to go back then. We have to go back to the party. We have to. David's in there, and Isla, and Ian, and Jack, and
Let's go.
Matteo's there. We have to.
Let's go.
Where the fuck's Lancer? Starts booking it.
He'll just not answer that and run with her, and he will definitely go into the barrier if he can.
All right, it would be a bit of a travel back. You guys would be a bit beyond time at that point, beyond the next hour. As you guys head back, I'm gonna final cinematic you two real quick.
Yay! Yay!
No.
As you guys head off that way.
If it takes an hour, I will explain some things to her on the way.
As you guys head back towards the party, a figure follows loosely in behind you. By the time you guys hit a road, a figure that you guys wouldn't be paying attention to that's off behind you. Hands in his pockets, just a man wearing a suited vest, walking pretty nonchalantly off in the direction you guys are going and sees you. And he's like,
oh, so it's already underway. I bet they must be heading there now.
And just continues following you guys. We're gonna jump back in there, see what they do, and probably wrap up game after we find out what they're doing up there.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe you did this.
And go, hold on.
Hi!
Oh, wait.
Wait, Logan.
Hello.
Brett isn't here. She disappeared.
No, she went into the other
I know,
track.
I stole her.
Why?
Because she's there.
Because she went out looking for Malaclypse.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I didn't even fucking realize.
I know you didn't. Hey, twins, you guys come out eventually, I assume.
Ridiculous. One sec.
Putting on push to talk again.
I'm gonna push this forward to 8 o'clock, by the way.
The party's going faster than I thought it was.
Yeah.
You guys open the door to what I assume to be David banging on the space where you guys would have been.
Oh yeah.
Does he accidentally punch one of us in the face trying to knock on the door?
I feel like he would. I feel like he would notice the door reappearing.
Yeah, he'd notice the door like reappearing in front of him.
Good, good. So I guess we walk out kind of shell shocked.
Yeah.
Same.
I mean, yeah, we're all just like.
Bad news.
What more?
Great. Yeah, that's what I wanted more of. What's going on?
Which to say first? Okay. So we saw the signal from Malaclypse.
Oh fuck.
Two of them went off.
Fuck. Two of them?
Two of them.
Two. Oh shit.
And I can't help.
What do you mean you can't help?
I've lost all my magic.
What?
How? What happened?
How does that
What do you
happen?
mean?
What?
I'm gonna try to say the thing that actually no, I'm going to lead them back into the room, lock the door.
Here we go. Turn on that Barry White.
Yeah.
Okay, go.
Looks around the room. Nice. Anyway.
Hell yeah.
And he tells them what happened with or he tries to tell them at least what happened with Twice and Blackrazor.
You can relate those events because they weren't Twice directly interacting with you.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, he tells you guys about how he had a vision from Blackrazor's point of view, which, in case you didn't understand the context, Blackrazor was legitimately trying to teleport all its agents to it, but couldn't reach you because of where you were, so the best it could do was alert you to what was happening.
Was Jules in there?
You didn't get a good enough look at exactly, but it did look like a lot of most of them look like warlocks, which are the primary, like, combat agents of Kestrel.
Yeah.
Jules was more of he was more of an information broker and whatnot. He did borrow powers from Blackrazor, but yeah, he was more like a arcane rogue.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, thank God. Yeah, he called me the destroyed Blackrazor and killed. You killed it and called me the champion of the Holy Grail War or something.
What does that mean?
I've no fucking clue.
This can't be good.
No.
Your patron is just dead?
Yeah. I'm not getting any sort of feed from it, and I don't know what's going on with my command seals, but I'm not feeling a connection to Lancer anymore.
Let me see.
Yeah. Shows where the command seals are.
Do they look the same?
They look the same.
Okay, cool.
I'm just not getting any feel from it. Anything. And I don't know what to do.
I don't know what to do. Where's Diane?
She went off to go help Malaclypse and Lancer.
Do we know where they are?
We saw the general direction of the flares, but not a precise location.
Yeah. Question, actually, Logan. How long would the light hang in the sky after those flares?
Not terribly long.
Were shot? Gotcha. Okay, so they're gone. Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, yeah. I guess we should get going, right? We have to go help them.
I mean, yeah, but like, what do we do? Like, David, do you want to come? Like, I don't feel good leaving you at this party by yourself.
I'll go. I just won't be of any use. Diane gave me this her thing that lets me cast Dimension Door once.
That's good.
But yeah, I feel like I should keep that.
I think you could use a little bit more, though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna manifest the staff of magic missiles.
You guys hear a throat get cleared from the back of the room you're in.
Oh shit.
Oh, wait.
Who are you?
What?
Turning back, you guys see a one Mr. Twice leaning against the wall at
Oh,
the back of the room.
You! I pull out my the short sword. Oh shit!
Me.
Sort of lowers it a little bit.
He called
How'd you
you the champion of the Holy Grail. That's a bit dramatic. And you, unlike usual, you can all see him, like in unison.
What did you do to him?
Yeah.
Well, I was going to come and explain it in private, but you're about to rush off. I have prevented you from becoming a victim of this war, is what I've done.
What is that supposed to mean?
I perhaps didn't tell everybody about this, because it seemed unnecessary, but the Grail's inclination is to gather together demons, to have them all fight, and to erase the majority of them from the world. This one, anyways. However, things complicated a bit, and a certain individual has set things in motion to make sure that those demons would get what they wanted, even if they didn't win the war. And I saw little choice but to free you from any possibility of that happening to you.
Why me?
You have the purest wish. And the most achievable. And because I sense, in no way is there anything within you resembling corruption.
How dare you call him a pure boy?
Tell me, David, did living under Kestrel really make you happy, keeping secrets?
Sort of looks at Isla and Ian. No.
And you two know what you are now, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what I am?
No.
I don't think so, no.
He takes off his hat and, bows theatrically to the two of you. My name is Twice. I am the one who constructed the ritual that you're currently participating in. And for the sake of simplicity, you can call me the Holy Grail, although that's not exactly true. And I also have a particular distaste for demons and the divine.
Kind of swallow nervously.
Yes.
You're about people, huh?
Yes. A world that did not contain demons or the divine trying to interfere with mankind would be optimal. Mages aren't so good either, but lesser of many evils. Angels and demons have no place among men. David, I had always hoped that you would eventually take me up on my offer that I gave you before. That once the moon in the sky was strong enough, you would turn your faith to it over Blackrazor, but their father has made it difficult to wait. Recently, he's been in contact with every single one of the demons that act as patrons in this war. I don't know what he's doing, but I know that it's bad.
So, what would you like me to do about it? You sort of destroyed my patron. I can't really do anything anymore.
Yeah. To be fair, I was always going to do that, no matter what happened. Once this war was over, I was going to find it and smash it. What would I like you to do? I'd like you to kill every single demon in this war is what I'd like you to do. Champion of the Grail is a bit dramatic.
Oh no! Hug Isla.
Champion of the Grail is a bit dramatic, but in return for the power to save your sister, I think it's a small price to pay.
I'll hear what you have to say.
The three of you and Quantavius are opposed in such a way that I can't imagine you not fighting over the Grail at this point. You two need the Grail to escape your fate, and you need a new patron. Am I wrong?
No, you're not.
It's about the size of it.
He starts walking towards you, taking very large, wide, exaggerated steps. Then why not turn your eyes upward and make that moon your patron? The soul that's taking shape within it would gladly lend you the power to save your sister.
You want me to make a pact with
the
moon?
ultimate one of the moon.
Real quick, he's talking about Type Moon.
He's talking about Type Luna, yeah.
Type Luna, yeah.
Okay.
And I've been told that that could be a bad thing.
Yes, it could.
But at the same time, polio sister.
Yeah.
As
I know
this-
my answer already.
As each servant falls, the Grail will get stronger and that moon will come more into focus. When it is complete, it'll be like an egg, incubating and getting ready to give birth to a new body for Type Luna. That is the point of this Grail. To bring something down from the heavens that is neither demonic nor divine. And it can give you what you want. And the Grail can give you two what you want.
I mean,
What?
I'm not even really sure what I want, so I kind of doubt that.
What do you think we want?
Your afterlives. Freedom from your father's legacy, maybe. There's any number of things you could want. Or don't. Or let your father have his way. Your servant's gone, by the way. Lancer is currently preoccupied with someone who's trying to make him into their servant. And if you don't recover magical energy quickly, I'm afraid your command seals are probably going to disappear.
I'm like, I was like looking super panicked at you. Yeah.
Okay. How do I make a pact with it?
If you're willing, then just pledge yourself to it. I will pass along the message that you're interested, and you'll know when the invitation comes. Be open and receptive.
If it's to save my sister, then yeah, I'll pledge myself to it.
And you too. He turns toward you, arms open. I'm very sorry about what happened. I would not have done anything differently. But you have to understand that there are stakes here.
I get it.
Yeah.
One thing, real quick. What is Type Luna's plan like after it's manifested?
I can't imagine it has one. I probably just wants to take on a body here on the planet. Although I imagine it'll be somewhat hostile to all life it comes across due to the nature of it being a foreign being, but it's not really my concern, frankly.
Okay.
He puts his hand up as well, and like puts his hand towards the mirror. Through it, you guys, the mirror like shines for a second, and you see an image of Diane and Malaclypse returning to the party. Both of them okay, Lancer not with them. And to prevent you from running off and getting yourselves hurt. As that.
Okay. Then I will pledge myself to type Luna then. I have to win this.
Glad to hear it. I expect there's going to be some complications coming up regarding all of the demons that are helping the various people in this war. So be prepared for that.
Right? In that case, he puts his hat back on his head and turns away from you guys, walks a few steps. I will see the lot of you at the finish line. Or I won't. You might be dead. Let's see if you can earn the title of Champion of the Holy Grail. David. And he disappears.
Not feeling any different?
Not right now.
Not right now. Okay.
Oh, oof.
Oh, God.
Are you okay?
I've no clue.
How do you feel?
No different. Not yet, at least.
I was gonna take his hand.
There's a lot of things I have to tell you about, Ian. I don't think now's the time. Unfortunately, I think we have to start getting back to Diane and Malaclypse.
I getcha. We probably have a couple things to tell you.
Yeah.
And I think... Oh, that's where we're going to stop.
Kill you.
God.
Why?
One sec.
What?
Come back. We're done, guys. Come back.
We're back.
Only good things happen.
Only good things.
Oh my god.
So worried.
You
Yeah.
should be.
Yeah.
I'm so sad.
Hurt me more
Well,
than
that
any
was
other
hour
thing.
2 of the party.
Oh.
Hey,
you?
Hey, can I join the party? That'd be cool.
I'm sure we'll have a couple of vacant spots open.
Oh Jesus.
How y'all feeling on both sides? What's up?
Oh,
I
we're just
mean,
feeling
This
dandy.
is great.
I wish my blood was more on the inside than the outside.
Logan?
I get that.
Logan, why do you hate our ship?
I don't know what to tell you guys.
Oh no!
I can't.
I got to say a badass line today. That was fun. I got to do a
Nice.
badass one-liner and shoot a gun.
Oh, what did you say?
What did you do?
Fucking a thing that you guys probably already saw in like combat trackers and stuff. I shot it in the fucking chest and sneak attack like hit it and everything, and it was all like fucking like it like stumbled back and it's like that might have killed somebody. You should, for something like me, you shouldn't aim for the heart. And I was all like, you can't aim for something that isn't there. You must.
You know, to which Alqam took virtually no offense because
To which Alqam
hates
threw me into a
demons.
fucking black hole.
Oh yeah, they got beat a bit beat up a bit by waifu Alqam.
What the fuck?
Beautiful wife, welcome.
Yeah.
Remember when we all thought that you made her as a joke?
Oh yeah, no. Deco was talking about like, yeah, I don't think I ever intended. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's just more Logan subterfuge. Like, yes, this is a joke. You're all gonna die.
Dude. Oh, he pulled a fucking fast one on me.
I know. Do you want to tell the okay? So because Diane joined up with Malaclypse, we can assume that information was related to them. Do you want to tell them what happened?
Yes.
No,
I
not
wanna tell-
other way around. Do you guys
Okay,
want to
yeah,
tell
go
him what happened?
Wait, do we want to tell?
Do you
who
guys
what
want
happened?
before we end stream? Is there any information you want to pass on about things that have happened at the party to the other side?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What has happened?
Hold on, I can't be here for this.
So Aaron's not going to be in the game for a while.
So remember how I told you I got yeeted into a black hole?
Yeah. What did you do?
I didn't do shit. I'm pretty sure you did it. Actually, thank you very much.
What?
I'm pretty sure exactly you did it, buddy.
Buddy? No, buddy.
Buddy. Because he didn't feel you anymore.
Oh.
And
okay.
And Alqam was like, "Hey," she said this beforehand, by the way. She said this like as soon as she showed up, and she told me to shut up, but I didn't because I can't keep my mouth shut when I'm scared.
That's true. You can't.
But
You are Deco.
I mean, I can't keep my mouth shut. Period. It's me. Anyway, but she was all like, "Hey, you're gonna be my servant."
I knew it.
Oh,
And she's like, "Oh yeah, you know Duncan? Yeah, he is technically a master, but I'm actually the master."
Oh, Alqam is the master.
And she's like, "I don't like Duncan, and I'm gonna probably yeet Duncan away from me forever because
Her main issue was Sarutobi.
Let's just call it.
She mentioned, just to be specific, she mentioned that Archer had been wounded a long time ago, and though she fixed it temporarily, it was only a matter of time before he breaks down, which you guys are aware of. It's what Sasaki did to him.
Oh yeah, from way back when.
Yeah, they haven't said anything to us, Aaron. I'm telling them what happened. What happened to us.
Before Gear Free fucking catapulted Sasaki off of a castle wall. Do you recall that Sasaki fucking ran Archer through?
Oh,
that wound damaged Archer's spirit core a long time ago, and he never actually fully recovered from that.
Oh shit.
So
now Lancer, we fought for a little bit.
Sure.
We fought for a little bit. We fought against Alqam for a little bit. But she was doing all kinds of bad stuff. I jumped over Lancer and went for a 6 stab with my 6 sword, which does 0 damage to her because she's immune to cold damage. And so eventually, whenever he no longer felt David, she's like, "Join me right now, or die." And he's like, I'd rather not do that. And he's like, I have to ask Malaclypse one thing, because he had me do a thing which I won't tell you yet. But and he's like, you will tell me what you know before I go. And I'm like, well, you better keep me alive. And I shot her.
All right. You know what? We'll I think run the end of the stream, and then we'll have a bit of a post stream. We'll order Nando's, have a post stream, and then you guys can talk about both sides because you're meeting now. You guys can talk about whatever you want.
Yeah.
We need to leave this town.
Okay, so just let me run. Everybody, I'm gonna run end credits in about 30 seconds. If you want to get in on that, go ahead and donate even a bit or whatnot, and you'll get in on that. tell me how much you had fun in today's game with all the sunshine and rainbows that I got to hand out to everybody.
I had fun.
You know what
I killed a demon.
You took away everything I loved.
I'll be right back.
You took away everything I loved, and Lancer.
And Lancer! Oh, damn it.
But it ain't no lie.
So,
Dico!
Yeah.
Dico!
Yeah, what's up?
He killed my patron!
Yeah, he did.
So she told us that you weren't gonna be like able to be a master after today.
Yeah, that's not entirely true either.
Oh.
That changed.
Yeah, that changed right at the end. Oh boy,
we need to leave. Also,
Yeah.
the entirety of this place is covered in Magic Association assassins.
Oh, that's great.
Not only Magic Association assassins, but really high up ones.
Okay.
Like every one of them outrank Malaclypse.
Oh, no.
Logan, I need to ask.
Yeah.
Where the fuck's Suzume?
Suzume was there.
She's with me.
She explained
Oh, she was
afterwards. No,
No.
she explained afterwards that she had no interest in helping Lancer for reasons.
Oh, that's cool.
She helped me
Well,
though
that's
by
fun.
yeeting. He helped me though by yeeting the sword out of my hand.
I'll
so I
explain.
could
I'll
use the
explain
gun.
that to you in post stream. All right, I'm gonna run the credits. Here we go.
Do it.
Have fun.
But it ain't
Logan, is it cool for us to look at chat or no?
Go ahead. Go ahead and look at chat.
Okay, I'm making sure.
I mean, there's not
Oh,
many
man.
there's not many secrets between us at this point.
A question I
Yeah.
have, because I guesstimated that it might do something, but was there a notable reaction when I released Lancer's sheet?
When you did release Lancer's
No.
sheet?
Good, okay.
So he released Lancer's sheet, and like his little portrait at the top like disappeared. He was hoping somebody would say something.
Oh, I do
I
remember.
didn't even notice.
Oh
no!
Oh
Fuck,
no.
look. Oh, the chat hates me. This is wonderful.
Not the only ones, you
Oh, this is-
fuckbag.
Not the only
I'm at Gambit / Twisted Fate. I'm pretty good. Actually, I'm at Hot Gambit / Twisted Fate. I'm pretty good.
Ooh, a lot of stuff today. Look at all this stuff.
The
A
demon.
lot
met
of subs
my
and resubs.
You know, I just want to say, I escaped having that conversation today.
You'll have it in 2 weeks.
Not if what you told me is happening's gonna happen.
All right.
Pretty sure more is gonna happen.
I'm gonna run the credits a second time just because I like running them through a couple of times. Also forgot to on to this week's Tomb. My bad. But
I'm sorry, Dudge, that Diane didn't die.
Ah.
I got close.
I should save this for post, I suppose. So if you're watching on YouTube, don't mind this. Reminder: there won't be a game next week. That's why we
Come
went.
see us
That's why we went so long.
Don't worry, we're all going to murder Logan at SoccerCon.
It's true.
Get your tickets for Logan's murder. Yeah, like just.
Do it.
It's
Can they even get it?
Yeah.
Can they even get the tickets to Logan's murder at this point?
I don't think they can.
You
need to get them on.
you can get them
like,
at the door.
You can buy them
door,
at the
yeah.
at the con. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I would say it's just a longer line, but honestly, sometimes that line is shorter than the.
Significantly shorter.
Yeah, that happens at like Anime Boston and stuff like that too.
Hopefully, we show up early enough on Friday that we can we get in there early enough that we don't have to deal with that. Anyways,
do they have it where you can kind of get them on Thursday or?
hold on. Just before we get into that, I'm gonna end the recording and then we'll post stream.
Hooray!
Alright, goodbye. We love you.
Goodbye,
everybody.